Welcome back to Friday Night Live. I'm Hollywood. That's
I'm California City.
what is it?
I'm California City. That's where I live. I don't know where you live. Hollywood, Rhode Island. What is that?
No,
Oh no, that's next to Quagga. I know that's it.
I live. I even get. I get the bling. I get the bling. I get the.
Yeah, and I got New Jersey.
I get
You know what? I don't care, man. You're the next mega star. You're the next Brad Pitt. So this. You know what we're gonna do, Jeff?
uh, hang on. I um. Yeah. What are we doing?
And we're gonna start the show.
Hey, everybody. How we doing? Anybody remember me? I haven't been around for the last week.
Who are
Chris,
you again?
I think you
Everybody,
did miss me.
everybody knows who you are, man. With your little 5 minutes of fame. I'm kind of. I shouldn't even be here tonight. I mean, because you're overshadowing me. So you know what's gonna happen, right? It's gonna let you do all the work.
It's 5 minutes. It's 5 days. I'm on 5 days of fame, and I'm going to keep it rolling. Get your ass back in here.
What's up, Jeff? Man, long time.
Did you miss me? Because I definitely missed you. I honestly will say without a doubt I missed doing the shows last week. But if you didn't notice, I was a little preoccupied.
Yeah, you were pretty busy. I hope everything went well because it was kind of boring sitting here like, there's nothing to do. Nothing. Cheers, everybody. And guess what,
It
Jeff?
was.
Guess what? You're the only one that did have something good happen this week. I got my jersey.
There you go.
Number 53. You can see the back.
Good night.
Mr.
Rocking
Rob
the
Martin, my favorite player of
jersey.
all time.
Love
Thanks,
it.
Leo. This came from Leo Chiolitis. Thank you, Leo.
Nice. I got my gift that I was given on Saturday night by Mark Jones. I've been wearing this every time I've been on the air now. Love it. Got my TBH bling bling from Bling Nation. It's for sale at the Black Hole store, which opened up tonight officially at 7 p.m.
They finally
Eastern,
opened up.
4 o'clock Pacific. It's now officially open on Fremont
Yeah,
Street.
I mean, I was talking about that on the Black Ghost show. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, how was it this past week? Were you busy?
not really. Nah, I had a couple of shows with Chewy. The new daddy Jason couldn't make it. There a couple of shows, but other than that, well, we know he did make it Sunday. But no, it was chill. We were excited. The Raiders won. That's just one out of 17. We need 16 more. Yeah, so the chat's talking to us. Somebody sent you a $5 super.
Yes, sir. Let's kick it. What does it say here? It is from Aunt Six. I can't read it. It's too small on the screen. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the one, the only rated Jeff from TV. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I think I'm going to faint. Well, make sure you put a pillow behind you so you don't crack your head.
Yeah, make sure you hold your head, yeah. You know.
But I appreciate you, Aunt Six, with the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you, brother. Let's see who's checking in with us tonight. Oh, we got Sacktown Mike in the chat, and oh, look, he's in the stage too.
He wasn't Green.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jeff,
What's going on?
Kudos. I don't. Never mind. Go on your spiel. I was just gonna say kudos, man. That weekend. Wow, what a thing you guys pulled off. You, your wife, Mike from Raw. I mean, wow, 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 wow. That's all I can say.
Yeah, we definitely had a hell of a weekend, I should say.
And I wore, in tribute to your visit to Brockton, I wore my Al Davis shirt.
Nice. Yeah, the week actually started on Wednesday when I picked up Nate and his girl Callista from the airport with my wife, and we went out to dinner, and they came back here. We did the Raider Connection show from here, and then the rest of the weekend was kind of a blur, man. It just kept zipping by. But I've never driven in and out of Boston so many times in a 4 or 5 day span in my entire life. I don't have to go back to Boston anytime soon. I'm good.
Hey, a celebrator saying that I feel like Real Jeff should have his own nation flag. Hey, shit.
Yeah.
I'm going through chat because people popping in. Ronnie H says, I expect Jeanty to be much more involved in passing game. Yeah, he probably will. Salute. Ronnie H. Frank Weber, what's up, brother?
What's up, Frank?
What's up, nephew?
When I was in the house.
Tazarate? That's an interesting name. I like that. Hello from Florida.
What's up, Taz?
I got Anthony Stroud's in there. Hey, boys. What's up, Anthony? I'm just being off the chat right before we get started. We got Yaha. It's in the building. Salute.
What's up, Yaha?
And, of course, our main man, Detroit God. I don't know if he's going to come in tonight or not. We'll see.
GG. What's up? Missed you this weekend, man. He was supposed to be out here, but something came up. He couldn't make it out here for that game.
Oh, damn. Where's the flags in the building? What's up? Where's the flag?
What's up? Where's the flag?
We got Rebel. You can come in too late if you want, bro.
What's up, Rebel? Man.
Let's see.
Veronica, hello.
Hey, Veronica.
Hey, Veronica, I miss you. Sorry. I was trying to get his name right here. Shred XR. What's going on?
What's up, Shred?
Who cares in the building?
Who cares? What's up?
All right, so that's pretty much everybody came in already. But guys, you got to here to watch a mega superstar on one of these sides. I don't know what side he's on right now.
What's up, Jay?
He's over there.
Did you get Ronnie too? What's up, Ronnie H?
I got Ronnie H. Yeah, they keep popping in quickly. So
no, I got to do this for Bueno. I haven't done this in a few days.
Raiders.
All right, now I feel like I'm back.
Yeah, now we're ready. Now we're ready.
Now we're rolling.
Yeah, Paul, I'll go. Hey, what's going on here,
Paul?
Well, I guess because Chris, I haven't talked to you since the game.
You've been ignoring me like you always do.
True, I did a good job of it too.
Yeah.
Now that I'm kind of back in a normal routine, starting the last couple of days, I want to hear from you in Sacktown. I mean, I was at the game, so I saw what I saw. What I missed what you guys said on the game and all. What was your take? We'll start with Mike first.
Please do.
My take on the game. I thought. I mean, we started off on fire, like our hair was on fire. Second quarter, we just kind of played, held our own. But the adjustments made at halftime were noticeable, very noticeable in the third and fourth quarters. I mean, it was like a different team came on the field. And when's the last time we had that? So I was really impressed with that. And I was really impressed with Devin White. Devin White, I mean, what did he get, 11 tackles? I mean, geez. So really impressed with Devin White. Geno Smith looked freaking unstoppable. Threw an interception, but I mean, he also threw some passes to Jacoby where everybody said you shouldn't have thrown that double coverage. Well, he did the same thing to Jacoby. We got like 20 something, 27 yards out of it, and
Yeah.
left part of his shirt behind, his jersey behind. So, I mean, he's going to take chances like those every once in a while because he has faith in his arm, and we're going to have to take those. We knew coming in that he throws interceptions. So, all in all, I thought it was a really, really, really good game. It was very entertaining. I was at a friend's house with a bunch of 9 other people watching the game at a watch party. That's always fun. So, yeah, I thought
When
it
you
was a
can
good
watch with
game.
other
I
people
enjoyed it.
from home, that
So that's what I got from it. Well, Jeanty, I mean, Jeanty, the biggest thing about that was 44 yards after contact, 38 total yards. What's that tell you? Problem was
yeah,
open,
yeah.
offensive line getting them going. So got to clean that up. And now I hear Jackson. Oh, okay, that's probably later. Jackson Powers Johnson did not participate today. So
There was that one play that now you guys couldn't really see it that well on TV, but where I was sitting in the end zone, or off to the right hand side of the end zone for both of our touchdowns. They were right in front of us. And remember that one play where he started swinging out right and he lost his footing and he went down like right at the line of scrimmage. It was like I think it might have been
it was
7.
actually the play where Jeanty slipped.
Yeah, where he
It
slipped
was
and
it was designed to go up the middle, and then he went to bounce it out to the left
he went to
and
bounce it outside and then he
split.
lost his footing. I'll tell you
There
right
was
now,
one defender out there, man. One
there wasn't even
defender.
that. There wasn't even that. That guy was still within the hash marks. There
Yeah.
was a safety that was back by the end zone. He had a clear shot. That was a 6. That was 6 all the way. On dry field conditions, he was gone. Absolutely gone. Because that's the whole reason the whole crowd just went, oh, because it's like we knew that if he didn't slip, he was history. That was a 6-pointer all day long. But Chris, what was your
Hi,
take on what
Don.
you saw?
Well, I don't know. Sick Mike just took all my takes, so I'm just here watching. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Sorry.
Mike
You
just
go
read
first next time, Chris.
right through the whole thing, so I'm just here so I
Hey,
won't get fined.
well, you are my 2K crew brother, man, so we think alike.
And my take was like Mike said. I'm gonna put a little attitude bonus to that. What the Raiders did, they came out there and what we have now, and what we didn't have for the last 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years, is a quarterback who can push the ball down the field, not just digging and dunking, not just run on first down, they run on second down, and try to get on third down. Well, first play, what do you throw the ball? Okay, you get the ball down the field. Asking Jeanty, now I'm pissed off. Why everybody saying Jeanty's a butts? What the heck do you mean he's a
Oh,
butt?
come on, man.
Wait.
Raider Nation.
Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish. What the
Sorry.
hell? What the hell are we saying he's a buzz for? The dude ran 2 plays and only got 9 and 11 yards. Excuse the phone ring. I'm going to turn it off. You got a 9-yard run, 11-yard run. On the first two run plays he did. Okay? Like Mike said, he averaged 44 yards after he hit. But what happened in that game, Jeff was there, was raining, it was slippery. That irritate rain. That just irritates the hell out. It wasn't a pour, it was just a rain. The field was wet. The defense were hell bent or stopping after those first 2 runs. They said, "No, we got to stop the run." So they said, "Look, we're gonna let Geno pass the wet ball to beat us," and he did. That first drive was amazing. The second drive should have been touchdown too, but a little mistake here and there. But yeah, then they stalled. They stalled. They allowed that one pass which had tight end. Was it Hunter?
Mm-hmm. He's a good tight end too.
Oh yeah, only reason got that ball because it's supposed to be a what's his name? Coon's supposed to drop back in coverage. He slipped. That's why he was so wide open. He slipped on that play. He was wide open. He got that ball, and then he went and got that touchdown.
Well, I can tell you right now that's a mismatch. Kuntz on Hunter, that's a mismatch.
But he's still been covered. He's still been covered though, at least. I know it's a mismatch,
No.
but he's still been covered. He wouldn't as wide open he was. Okay, let me put it that way. He was wide open, and the safety didn't come over fast enough. But other than that, we played a hell of a game. They scored 10 points. We scored 7 in the first half. Second half is what I saw. Something we also haven't done in past 4 to 5 years. Make freaking adjustments. Kelly saw what was going on. We couldn't move the ball running, so we did something else. The defense stepped it up. Allowed New England to score no points in the second half except for the last minute when they got that field goal to get the outside kick.
Right.
Well, they already got nothing. So we made adjustments. We saw a game how they going to stop the run. Okay, we'll just keep passing the ball. Stop that. You got to pick your poison. You're going to stop the run and go stop the pass. You can't stop both. They picked their poison. They stopped Jeanty. They won offensive line. It was that they would put 8, 9 men in the box at some time point. Cornerbacks up, and they were blitzing a lot. They try to stop that run. They were run blitzing and pass blitzing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I'm impressed by the coaching staff. What they did, they saw that what this wasn't working. We're gonna change it. Adjusted, and won the game.
Yeah. Another thing that happened that I forgot to mention, like you said, we're bringing up Chris. 9 passes for over 20 yards. Now, when's the last time that happened in a single game?
It's been a
9
while.
when
passes.
was the last time we took the opening drive down the field and scored too? That was
We did.
Derek Carr.
We did it one time last year. 1 out of 17 games. Anyway, no Mike's in here, so I'm gonna bring some other people in here. Come on, guys. Here we go. All right.
What's up, Darren?
There's a link. There's a link, guys. Come on in. This is open mic night. Mike's in here.
What's up, Diesel?
You guys want to come on in? Pop on in. Yeah, I'm just glad we have some real head coaches now.
Yeah.
I was not bashing AP, but I don't think he didn't do that last year. Neither did Getsy. None of them did.
I didn't even know Mostert was inactive until way later in the game. I never even noticed it, and somebody said he was inactive. And I'm like, oh, it's weird.
You were kind of busy that day.
I haven't heard whether he's. I thought it was a personal reason. I don't think it was injury because he's not on the injury report. So it must have been something family related or something. I don't know. I don't know what the reason was.
They never said. I looked it up. They didn't say why he was inactive, but it might be personal reasons. Then he was on an injury report. Well, we got somebody in here.
Accelerator here with us. What's up, Accelerator? What's going on?
Accelerator.
I just got to bring up your.
Hold up. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah.
What's up? So
I just want to shout you out for your $2 super chat here. Dudes have no patience. Jeanty will be okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. And I agree. I think he's going to be just fine. That was horrible conditions in that game. It was tough to relay it on TV, but being there, it was god awful. It was.
I just don't understand people, man. Like this dude has played one game in the league, and people are just like ready to give up on him and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, the dude, this is first actually real NFL game, not count preseason. It's preseason, but this is a real NFL game. It's guys who's going to start every game. He didn't tell on Mike and said no. I mean, Kelly said the same thing. He's young. He's learning. He's going to learn from that last game because it was a wet field. And like I said, when you put 8, 9 guys in a box to stop and run, what can he do? We only got 5 blockers, 6, sometimes 7. What can you do? They were trying to stop him running because he gassed him twice.
Well, the thing that I'm going to switch subjects here. The thing that's got me the most concerned is that Brock Bowers was wearing a brace today at practice. So I don't know what that means, but man, if it means it, I hope they're just pulling a psyop just to like screw with the Chargers coaching. But if they're not, then that's not really good news. And I don't see us winning against the Chargers without Brock Bowers. It's just my personal opinion because we just don't really have like the weapons. You know what I'm saying?
I agree 100%.
Because then the defense can just focus on Jeanty. You know what I'm saying, and be cool. You know what I mean? So that's my biggest concern. Now, if it turns out Brock Bowers is healthy, then I say we win by 3 points. I'm going to say 27-24.
I'm saying about Brock Bowers. Because he wanted to come back in the game. Pete Carroll didn't allow him to come back in the game. They said, "No, sit your ass now. You going to sit out the rest game. We're winning. We're doing good. We're winning." My Mayors, I mean, Mayors was doing good out there. So yeah, we don't need you. We got 16 more games after this one. We need you for all 16 games. And as far as that brace, that's a precautionary period to make sure everything's okay. You know, Bowers, it's up to him. He'll play. But if the coach say like, nah, because it wasn't torn. He just injured a little bit. It wasn't nothing broke. So I have faith they'll probably play, but they won't play him. They'll play him in limited minutes. They won't play him like the whole thing.
Yeah,
What
he
do you
wasn't
guys
actually
think about?
wearing a whole brace. He was wearing a compression sleeve, which helps with blood flow. So hopefully, they're just doing that to get the blood going to that area, help it go faster.
What do you guys think of my score prediction? Like my real one, not the joke ones I put in the chat.
That's exactly what I have it at. It's 27-24.
27-24.
I went,
and of course,
last night's and Wednesday night show, I was 30-21 us.
Nice.
You think we're going to put up 30?
Yeah.
I think it's possible.
Huh.
Hey, if I can dream, right?
Yeah. Well, we're not going to put up 30 without Brock, that's for sure.
Well, but not without Brock, and I think this is where Jeanty hopefully hits the century mark. He's got to get 100 yards in this game.
See,
we're winning this.
I like Frank Weber's position. That sounds like about legitimate to me. The 31-23. That sounds about legitimate.
Yeah, and not to look past the Chargers or nothing, but the Commanders don't seem to be the team they were last year. So if we beat the Chargers and the Commanders keep playing the way they're playing, we've got a 3-0 start on our hands.
Thank you. Thank you. I was going to say the same thing. I watched that game last night. Green Bay's a good team. Don't get me wrong. They're a good team. But the Commanders,
Washington was sloppy.
They did not look good.
Well, they lost the guys last night too. Eckler snapped his Achilles. You saw it as soon as it happened. As soon as I saw it, and then who was the defensive lineman? He got rolled up on the back. He didn't look that great when he got up. So that could be a knee or one of those high ankle sprains the way he's like. And how long those last? Those take forever to heal, high ankle sprains. You never come back from those within the same season 100%. The slightest little thing just re-aggravates it. So they took 2 hits last night, which is good for me because I got Korsky, the rookie, in a lot of my fantasy leagues as a back.
Hey guys, let's see what it takes on quick. Hey guys, in case you know, I got a new jersey. I got my favorite player, 53 from Rod Martin. For Rod Martin, guess who got it for me? This guy, Geo Lyons. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. But
What's up, Cheeto? We got a big game Saturday tomorrow.
So anyway, I think if push comes to shove, the Brock Bowers will play. They're going to evaluate him. They set out practice with braces, just like what Mike said, just to keep the blood flowing, just make sure it's okay. They're not going because he wanted to get back in. They said no. And, Mayer stepped up. Thomas didn't make any catches, but he was key on those blocks. So I feel can we win without Brock Bowers? Chances are a little, but we can't put up a good game without him.
Well, and we're going to have a real home field advantage because the Chargers only have like 10 fans. So we're going to be what's that? 17 fans.
Yeah.
So we're actually going to have a real home field advantage for this one. So it's going to be fun. But yeah, I just wanted to call in and say my piece or whatever. You guys do a great show every time I see you, and I appreciate you guys' show. And that's what I got for you.
No
Thanks,
problem,
man. Appreciate that.
Anytime.
All right, see you later.
Later, man.
Have a good one.
Leo, it was we were talking about Moser being inactive on the game last Sunday. Like I said, I didn't know he was inactive until after halftime.
Yeah, they
How do I get out of there?
Don't push the end string wherever you do. Don't do Jason Downs. I know I'm just saying.
There is no end stream on this one.
No, you can't. I was just
there
kidding.
Should be a Leave Studio button down below. There you go.
There, he found it.
I was just kidding. Jason Downs on end stream. I was just getting everything. I'm out of here, y'all.
So now we're getting conflicted. What's up, Rorschach? We're getting conflicting things here. Some people are saying Brock did have a brace. Rebel said it wasn't a brace; it was a sleeve. Jason did have a brace. Got to zoom in on the pick. I didn't see it, so I can't comment whether it was one way or the other. I haven't watched anything pertaining to Raiders interviews or highlights at all this week. I haven't.
I saw a sleeve when they showed one picture of
Yeah, I
it.
saw a sleeve.
You
Yeah,
might have based on earlier, but when I saw a picture, it was a
yeah,
sleeve. That's a
So, you
precaution.
guys so that might be the excuse. You think it's a sleeve, but it's a brace.
yeah.
I can say that because you're both older than me. The Taz, the score prediction. Yeah, we kind of just went through that, but I'm still sticking with the 30-21 us.
God damn it.
You know what it is? I think what really is going to do it for us is the crowd, man. That crowd's going to be massive. They're saying it's like 80% plus
86%.
86.
That's
Yeah.
86%. Very ticket.
that's crazy. When was the last time it was that high? You know, this for a rival game against the Chargers. Good God, the atmosphere in that place is going to be out of fucking control, and I'm jealous. I'm not going to be there. Now, Leo and Jay, they're both going to be at the game. A lot of the people that I was hanging with last week, they're all going to be at the game. And they were talking about that already on like Saturday. And then obviously Sunday after the game, we were at the after party. Everybody was talking about that. And I'm just sitting there like twiddling my thumbs. I'm like, I want to go. I want to go so bad.
Oh, no shit. And you even have a friend that wanted to said, "Hey, you come out, man. I got a ticket for you."
Yeah,
But
it's
it's
like,
all the airfare and the hotel. And,
I can't afford the airfare or the hotel right now, you know. But I am going to Philly. I'm going to go to the Philly game.
Nice.
We pretty much have confirmed that, the wife and I. We're going to drive down. It's only a 4.5-hour ride. That's not that bad. So we'll drive down to Philly. She'll go to the game with me. This will be the first time she's ever gone to an NFL game. So she'll get to go to her first game. I already got all the information on where the hotel for everybody's going to be hanging out and everything else that we're going to be doing. So, I've already told them. I said, hit me up and I'll start helping promote stuff. So I definitely want to do that. And I think I might have talked to Mike from Raw about coming back out here one more time for that game too. He's like, don't tempt me. I said, hey, hotel's this much. He goes, God damn it. He goes, I may just have to come up for it. Let's see. Nabin, $10 super chat for my guy. He says, there I was, minding my own business, and bam, there's Jeff, Chris, and Mike. Got to show up and talk some shit. Valley Raider fans at my buddy's military retirement. Epic. I have video. It's missing out there. Video, money. Fuck KC.
there you go.
When did you go out there, Nav? I remember you talking about it, that you were going out there.
He's still out there.
Yeah, he said he was getting ready to make his way back across the country.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time out there, man. And you know what? That's something special when you guys get together. I mean, I know what the fire department retirements are like, and I'm sure the military is just as special, if not more special too. In that fact, I know you were the keynote speaker for that retirement party too. I remember you saying that to me too. So good for you, man. I'm proud of you. That's always a good trip when you can do something like that. Taking Dawn inside. Yes, I am taking Dawn this time.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Hey,
I'll be right back.
you beat me to it. You beat me to it, man.
Everybody got mad because I first of all, we didn't pay for the tickets and we didn't have the money to buy any additional tickets. But that also alleviated us the fact of having to break the whole tailgate down before we went in and packing everything up and locking the, you know what I mean? It was easier. She just sat in the car. It was raining out. So, but we got back, fired up the grills and parked off for almost 2 hours afterwards, eating the rest of the food and giving out the rest of the Modelo. We brought no beer back. 20 cases gone.
Oh,
we
man.
The last one just before we packed the car up. Thank God.
So go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
I say all the chicken parm and sausage and peppers went early.
Oh, man.
Well, not early. It went just after we got back from halftime, so all that got taken care of. Came back with a few packages of hot dogs. I mean, we had 300 of them. Hamburgers, I think we came back with like maybe 4 boxes of like 16 in each box. So we had 160 to start with. So we did pretty good. The turnout for the tailgate in that rain was insane. And I even said, I said, I wonder if this had like any type of like, just dysfunctional Oakland tailgate vibes because of, rain or not. I mean, everybody was still out there. The parking lot was mud. It wasn't even pavement. It was dirt with like small pieces of gravel. But once the rain came, it just turned to mud. We had a guy out there, one of my chapter members, her little brother, he's in his 30s, over there digging trenches in the parking lot so the water would run off and away from where we were all standing. The whole game, and he's a Pats fan. The whole tailgate, he kept scraping it and scooting the water down so it would run off and away from us. So it's like everybody had a blast, man. We had to have had it at least close to 300-400 people roll through that tailgate, if not more. I mean, it was insane. It was just such an awesome turnout, especially in the rain. And there were a bunch we saw inside that didn't go to the tailgate. They either went inside to, one of the restaurants outside the stadium, or they just went and they got close to the stadium and stood under the awning until they opened the gates. They just didn't want to stand out in the rain at the tailgate. And I get it, but it was a good fucking time.
Jeff.
Yeah, it was a good time because not only that, the tailgate is fun, but we won the goddamn game. So that's even better.
That's the other part.
That's the other part, right?
Listening to when my son and I walked up the stairs out to the concourse, and that's all you could hear because it just echoed all the way around the stadium. Was just the Raiders chants. They were just they were coming from all different directions, up above you, down below, off to. Oh my God, it was fucking amazing. It was so loud.
You know the good thing about that, Joe? You live in New England. You ain't got to hear that shit for the rest of the year.
And that's the other thing. And I said that on after the game when we got to the tailgate, and then when we got to the after party, I said a little something. I said, "You Raider fans that came in from out of town, it's everybody's excited because we won. You have no idea how special this is for us Raider fans that live in New England, because now this is a year now that we don't have to listen to them and their bullshit." We beat you last year. Fuck you, you did. We beat you. We beat you on your own turf in shitty-ass weather, which you're supposed to be a good team because of the crappy weather you have here. Do you know that was Drake May's first game ever in the NFL playing in rain? They never played in rain before until Sunday.
Okay, Rosha has a reminder for you, Joe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'll do that right
Hello.
now. Yep. This guy right here. This guy runs on Duncan.
And also, you got 5 membership gifted to you.
Rorschach, congrats on
Nice.
2 months as a member. I appreciate you, brother. Jamosin, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. That helps out big time. I can't say thank you enough to everybody that followed us and helped promote this on their own by forwarding it out. The hype for this party and this weekend and everything. Shout out to everybody. I know Mike sent forwarded stuff. I know Chris has. Everybody that I've associated with really helped out with that. So everybody played their small little part in the success of everything that went on this past weekend. So I thank you all. It was
language.
can't wait to do it until next year again, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay, Mobile. What's up,
Hey, Jay.
Welcome, man. Welcome.
Hey, Jeff, I want to ask you one question. I know the answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway. How much fun did your son have going to his first Raider game?
I thought I was busting Pats fans' balls during the game. He was lethal. he was worse than me, and I was pretty bad. When we first walked in, we took the elevator up to the 300 level, the highest level in there, because I wanted him to get the full view of how big. Now, I'd never been in Gillette before until Sunday. I wanted him to see the full view of how massive the inside of an NFL stadium is. And when we walked to the glass and he started looking down, I started talking to him, and his exact words were to me, I don't want to talk because I think I'm going to choke up right now. I said, that's good. I said, because I did this thing in 94 when I walked into the old Sullivan Stadium and got to see the Raiders on the field warming up. I shed a little bit of a tear that day because it was the first time I ever got to see them live, in a game. I said, no, bro, you go right ahead, man. I said, this is a big deal. And then the fact that I'm getting to do this with him, that was special. So it warmed my heart that I was able to do that with my son. Even though he's 30 years old, he's not a little kid. but this was the first chance I got to do this with him, and he had a blast. And today's his birthday, so happy birthday, JT. Love you, buddy.
Happy
You just
birthday.
turned 30 today. So, yeah, I mean, you should have heard him taunting Raiders Pats fans. It was great, especially when they started leaving early. Oh, good Lord. Well, I told everybody in the parking lot, I said, listen, I said, don't be surprised if comes the fourth quarter, if they're losing, they start leaving. By mid-fourth quarter, if they're losing, they're going to leave.
With
So I
me,
started the YouTube shot, and I was yelling at them, and he's screaming. They all left. The place was empty, you know?
when I put up on Jay, when he was talking about the post game stuff. I don't know, Jay. You remember the guy in the chat said at the 4:43 mark they started leaving.
They were leaving before that, too.
Hey, what? That's what Jeff said. That they'll leave.
There was a whole second tier level, the red seats directly across from us, up on the 200 level. And that's where Turf was sitting. If you watched any of Turf's videos from the game, that whole section was empty. By the mid-fourth quarter, that section was empty. There was nobody up there. I was like, holy shit.
Because with the Raiders defense stuffed their ass. They can't do shit.
Yep.
They can do nothing.
I will say one thing, though, too. The Raider fans in there, there was a lot. We were loud. You could hear it. When
could hear them on the TV.
On TV,
When we were on defense and the Pats offense was out there trying to call cadences and shit.
We can hear it. We heard it. I like, damn.
We heard it. Yeah.
I said, is this a Raider home game? It's a Raider home game? What's going on? It's like yelling and screaming.
Man, I'm telling you.
We can hear it.
Yep. Although the funny thing is, when I left the building, I had some guy call me he was a Pats fan, called me a fat ass, you fat fuck. You never heard of Ozempic? Like, fuck you, go fuck your face, you prick. I'm like, really? Shut up. You take the loss and shut up and go home and cry, you fuck. What's up, Eric? Eric's one of my guys. Too. He was there for the Saturday night party. We loaded that place up too, man. Yeah, Dawn even said it. Now, where she was probably a good. It's got to be a quarter to almost a half a mile away from the stadium where we were parked, and she could hear us as clear as day. Everybody inside the stadium yelling and screaming.
Hey Don, what's up? Yeah, it was loud. It was loud. You can hear her like wow.
Yep. Yeah, she was my rock this week. I mean, I couldn't have done half of what we did, if not more, without her. So
yeah, you ain't be here without her, man. She kept you alive and going, dude. So
oh yeah, trust me, because I would have been down and out physically. I was already physically exhausted.
Yeah, we travel.
Yeah, they do.
Where we do? Because we're all over the place. We're like an infestation, man. We just everywhere. It's like. You turn lights on, we there.
Yeah, Accelerator. There's a lot of Raider fans in New England. A lot more than there were a lot more than I thought. To be honest with you, a whole crew came down from Maine, Canada. A whole bunch came down from Canada. That I'm not surprised because I've been to Buffalo.
Canada has a lot of Raider fans. I know that.
Yeah, I was at a Buffalo game and there's
a lot of
Canadian fans. Yeah. That was the only people besides me in Raider gear was the Canadians.
Yeah, they came in like 2 or 3 bus loads up in the Buffalo game. So we win. We beat the Pats. I still feel our secondary was still obviously a little suspect there for sure. I mean, Palomar got an interception. That was nice to see.
Thanks to Max.
Yeah. Devin White, dude, he was all over that field.
He balled out.
Everywhere. Even because I was watching that part. Even when like the camera wasn't on him or whatever, like he was always just in the thick of things constantly.
Mm-hmm. Plugging holes.
Yeah.
Well, Leo, I'll let you know. I might go to a game. I can't know what game yet. I might be in Vegas. I'm sorry, Jeff, to cut you off.
Which one?
I don't know yet. My best friend, the guy you saw here sitting in one day, his brother-in-law has tickets, so he asked what game I'm going to. We said, any game you don't want to go to, give us a ticket. So you pick the game you don't want to go to. It might be later on.
The other club show up where, Leo?
We're talking about a booster club.
Yeah. They showed up Saturday night. Some of them, all the executive board guys from the Booster Club showed up.
I bet they were jealous as hell.
They won't say
they're
it.
smart. They would have been taking notes. You know,
They won't say it, which is fine. I mean, I'm not going to rub it in on them.
Nah, but they had their shot, chances. Sometimes you blow it, then got to recover from it. Good luck to them.
Tailgate,
Because one thing, no matter how you look at it, they're Red Bulls. They still part of the Red Nation, regardless of
yeah,
what
exactly.
So
exactly.
it
That's
doesn't
why I
matter.
didn't throw them out when they showed up. They were more than it was the executive.
No,
board.
it was all about the Raiders.
They're all friends of mine. They're all guys I've been friends with for years, so I'm not going to stop them from not coming in.
Yeah, that sounds good, Leo. I think I want to go to that next game.
The tailgate, they had their own tailgate further down the road, so they weren't even close to where we were at the tailgate. We were way far away from them, so it's not like they could have walked over. But hopefully next year we can do something together and really blow it up. I think next year, depending on the time of year, but I think we're going to pretty much base everything out of Boston. It just makes more sense. It sucks for me because whatever we do Saturday night, I'm going to still have to come home, load up for the tailgate, and then go. I'm not going to because we're going to probably get a hotel in Boston for the wife and I because there's no sense of driving back and forth every goddamn day. It's too much.
One thing I know is I'm going to change the subject. They showed the locker room. Pete Carroll gave us a little speech, but they wasn't smoking the cigars and talking this shit this year.
Mm-mm.
They wasn't doing all that heavy hoopla and celebrate over one game. I like that. We don't need to celebrate one game. There's 16 more games left. Pete Carroll's giving comment, okay, we won a game. Good. Now, let's get ready for, like he said in the press conference, okay, we won that game. Yeah, we won. We won enough. Now we're ready for the Chargers. That's our next mission. One game at a time. And we'll know, yeah, we won this game. Yeah. No, it's all like we won. We're happy. We're good. Let's move on to the next. That's what real coaches do. Get the guys ready for the next game.
Ronnie, I did save you a question from earlier about the Chargers. I didn't skip over it. I got it started. We'll come back to that when we start talking that game. But this is interesting. I didn't hear about that. If that's the case, boy, McDaniels lost that team. He's lost the locker room. If they're already calling for a players only, I mean, they got wiped.
Wow.
Out.
What? What happened?
I guess they had Miami Dolphins are having a players only meeting after one game. They got destroyed last weekend.
They got crushed.
Yeah, they did.
Man.
I'm glad I got nobody from the Dolphins on any of my fantasy teams because I'd be thoroughly disgusted.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill been one out there since last year, so you know what that means.
Oh, I think they're going to end up moving him. I would not be surprised.
Oh, yeah. They probably clean house.
And they're going to want draft picks because they're going to need them. They're I think, unfortunately, they're more in a rebuilding phase, to be honest with you.
Well,
they were retooling that team.
They were in a semi-cap hell. They had no money, so.
No, it's not a Raiders motorcycle club up there. It's just you got a New England Raider Boosters Club, and then you've got the Black Hole New England chapter. The New England chapter for the Black Hole is what I'm the president of. Used to be the president of the Booster Club until I stepped down back in May. Best decision I ever did. Cleared my head. Even with all this shit going on this weekend and getting everything set up, stress-free. Completely no. I had a little bit of anxiety leaning up to the start of the weekend to make sure everything went off without a hitch. And everything went off without a hitch. But there was no stress. I was good. It worked out great.
Anthony, what's up, my brother?
Yeah, he got an even kill. He got him playing.
I live in Rhode Island. What was that, Chris?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I had to shout that we took it down, so never mind. I forgot where it was.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Put it back up.
I forgot where it was. Somebody said about who was it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, he got him playing focused even, yeah.
Yeah.
He got him playing football. Like I said, that was I was looking at the game. You know, when it was 10-7, I wasn't even worried. I'm like, a couple of times we got a score, but we didn't. And it's like usually usually like last year was 10-7. I said, yeah, we're gonna lose this game, and we ended up losing because we couldn't do anything in the second half.
Like
This year,
I wasn't.
this year, I wasn't worried because you know Pete Carroll's coaches. You know what they do? They make adjustments. They're real coaches. They're real experienced coaches. So being down 10-7 was like, oh, that's nothing. It's better than being down 21 to 3.
Mhm.
But we held our own. The defense played well in the second half. Offense picked it up. Could have more points, but that slip. But other than that, we killed them. I mean, we killed it.
Like I wasn't worried because I saw the sidelines. I saw how the team was reacting on the sidelines. You could tell there was no panic on the sidelines. And I wasn't worried because I saw the Patriots weren't able to do much of their own. They were stuck in the mud in their running game too. I mean, the one thing I will take away from this game that I was
Literally.
impressed with was the penalties. We only had one penalty the entire game, just one, and so did New England. For a game on that type of condition, you would have thought there'd be more offsides or false starts, shit like that in this weather, but there wasn't. I was shocked. There was only one penalty out of that entire game for us. 60 minutes of football. When was the last time you saw that? In a non-season.
Yeah, never really been a while.
Yep.
One penalty. That's not the direct quote from we used to always get penalties all the time. Crucial penalties too. Like, dude, a 6-yard catch by somebody. Holding Raiders. God damn it.
Accelerator, you're right. They are probably the worst team in the league right now. But still, I mean, Drake May still threw for 287 yards. Granted, his completion ratio wasn't great. He had 30 completions on 46 attempts. He did throw an interception, but he did get a touchdown. So he was forced to throw because Henderson only had 5 carries but 27 yards.
Yeah.
Stevenson was 7 for 15, and then Drake May was their third leading receiver with 4 carries for 11 yards. We didn't run the ball very well. We ran it 19 times for 38 yards with Jeanty, and he got a touchdown. That's a lot of carries for that little yardage. Geno was 2 for 10, and his longest was a 11-yard run. So one of those sacks, the sack he lost for 2 yards. Zamir was 3 for 8. Zamir just. And I'm chalking this up to the conditions and kind of the weak play of the offensive line. They didn't play as good as I thought they were going to play. I honestly, because I was asked by Brian Fowler on Sunday before the game in the tailgate, and he asked my son too, do you think it's going to be a pass or a running game? And I said, it's going to be a running game. In this weather condition, I can't imagine his passing. Goes to show you, Chip Kelly's got the faith in Geno Smith where they can switch from a running game to the passing game, and he lit it up. Broke a Raider record, most passing yards in a game for his first start as a Raider. 362 yards.
Yeah.
And even his completions and attempts.
The efficiency, that's like 24-34. That's what I'm looking at. 24-34 in a touchdown. His efficiency was awesome. I'll take it all day long.
Yep. And the funny thing too is, how this is where the Pats fans in the stands and what I listen to walking out of that stadium remind me of some of our demented Raider fans sometimes. I'm walking out, and even in the stands, I'm hearing Pats fans going, Vrabel sucks. We need to fire him. And I looked at one of them and go, dude, it's the first game.
Already?
It's the first game in weather conditions. With the second-year quarterback, you got a rookie offensive lineman, you got a rookie running back there. Your offense, your firepower for your receivers isn't the best in the world. You get Stephon Diggs, okay. You got a tight end, okay. You guys just don't have the weapons right now. Why are you going to fire him? The defense played pretty decent. It's like the secondary was weak. But again, Gonzalez wasn't out there. Put him out there, could have been a different story. But
it's not like
Vrabel. I'm like, the game isn't just barely over.
They sound like us, man. Like they's fired.
That's what I said. I'm like, like us a year ago. It's like, good luck.
Well, we said fired. We fired down because we saw what we did the year before. The second year wasn't even better. So yeah, we could say that. But McDaniels, we said fire him. But Jesus Christ, it's the first game of the season.
Oh,
Hey,
But they
hey,
look in the preseason. They were happy with it when they won that preseason game. They blew the other team out. They were happy. Yeah, we got it.
find out.
But then they get the regular season. They lose
no,
to the Raiders.
Army
They
brother.
Accelerated now. He does guest spots like this. He adds the he adds flavor to shows. That's why I like having him on with us like this, because he chops it right up with us, and he's a good dude. He's one of my. He's pretty much my my number one since I started this a year ago. Sacktown was one of the first ones to be in my chat, and he's been loyal to me right from the get go. So take care of my Mike. I love the guy.
He's
My
Love you,
man.
Jeff.
He's like he's making like a pot of soup, and you taste it. It's missing something. That's when Mike come in. That's what he.
I like that. I'll take that. I like that. Yeah.
Oh man.
So everybody just gonna act like Tyree Wilson ain't a motherfucking boss. I will say this: the sack he got, he ran right into him. I saw it with my own eyes.
That was the result. That was the result of Max Crosby, exactly.
Max Crosby chased him into him. But you know what? Here's the thing. You're still a sack, counts on his record. But here's the thing. He that's what Max Crosby do. He'll cause havoc in the backfield. Hold on, man. Let me finish my statement right before you start talking. He causes havoc in the backfield, and the other guys I respect to clean it up. He can't get the sack, so chase him around. Kuntz, Wilson, Butler, whoever's in the line, clean it up. Max can get to him, clean it up. That's what he does. He causes havoc in the backfield. That's what I like about him. All right, go ahead, Raph. What's up?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Rough in the building.
Thank you, Lisa. I enjoyed your time out here. Appreciate you.
Oh, Lisa.
Come back next year now. Remember that. We'll have a whole new set of things to do next year.
It's going to take place in November when it's really snowing.
That's fine. And we're going to have snow activities.
Oh, man.
I'm already planning that. If it's snow on the ground, guess what? We're going to Mount Wachusett in Massachusetts. And they got the big inner tubes. We'll go up there with a whole bunch of Raider crew up there, and we'll go snow tubing for the day. Anybody wants to go snowboarding?
Oh God, that's fun. That is fun.
Break your leg, you're on your own. Sign a waiver.
I'll pass.
Bust your tailbone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll pass on that. What's up, Ralph?
No, but to be honest, right now, I mean, whether it comes to like December or January, I get a lot of snow. But I just wanted to talk about like between Las Vegas Raiders, because right now it is a sweet victory, motherfuckers. A sweet victory.
Fuck us.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it is. There it is. Thank you, Ralph.
You're muted, man.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that motherfucker, man, got muted.
I know, I understand. But we did look at a better time improvements. We did Ashton Jeanty very look good, but also the right receiver, it looks definitely good. I know we have time improvements because it was a sweet victory And the next week, I understand the Los Angeles Chargers won against Kansas City Chiefs, because I just wanted to tell you, fuck the Kansas City Chiefs. But between for that week, I just wanted to tell you, Chargers, you got no rings because we're going to beat you. We're going to beat the fuck out of here right now because it is rivalry week.
Did he say Kansas shitty?
He did it again. Every time he says fuck, Mike mutes himself.
He has one. He has one of those. He has one of those.
Oh my God.
Stop yelling so loud. You yelling, it kills your mic.
Yeah.
I know that sometimes my mic is not that well.
I got to put this on this side of the mic, especially so Leo can see it. There we go. There we
go. Why you do that, cool Kev?
Okay, so
what am I going to have excuses for if it snows? I don't mind the snow. I'm not going to be I'm not going skiing. This guy on skis, the skis be like toothpicks on my feet. I ain't snow plowing down the mountain, man. I'm just gonna be squatting down, going full bore. I'll be doing like 90 by the time I hit the mountain, bottom of the mountain. You better get out of the way because I'm coming right through.
Fucking, it'll be a goddamn avalanche.
I'm coming right through the bottom of the mountain.
Avalanche.
I'll just blow right through the freaking ski lodge. Bam!
It's a Jeffalanche.
Yeah.
God damn.
No, what? There won't be an avalanche because Jess is too popular, man. And the snow will just part away around him. He's a big
Oh,
star.
yeah, that's
Just-
true. I
So
forgot
good
about
idea.
that.
Let's go. Oh, we can hit Jeff. We gotta go around him first.
Oh, you better call. I don't know for a mass casualty incident because I'll be taking fuckers out all the way down the hill. There'll be a string of bodies laying on the hill behind me. Oh, there it is. I was waiting for Kev. There he is.
I already put it up already, man. You're late. I already put it up.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh shit, because I know sometimes the microphone is really quiet because I know that sometimes the microphone that I just got it really hates me because I believe that microphone that I just bought, he's a Chargers fan, so I just like, fuck you, Chargers. Right now, we're gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, bro, it broke out again. See, I don't think your microphone like you cursing. You get that from a Bible
Yeah,
school.
turn the child lock off.
Hey,
It's got child lock.
Rob, did you buy a microphone from a church bazaar or something like that? Or a church swap me because they don't like you cursing? They say the F word, they could cut you out.
It's got a child lock sensor on it.
Damn.
You got the parent block on it right now.
Is that a bilingual mic? Does it broadcast in Spanish too when you talk?
Yeah, probably on next Monday. Yes.
Probably.
You got to change the settings, man, from PG to mature. That's what it is. Change the settings.
Oh yes. Yeah.
So Ronnie, you're going to the Titans and the Jags game. Chris, what were you talking about? Going to the Titans game or the Jags one?
I'd like to go to the Jags one because I don't see Mr. Sunshine play. But I got this guy that said, yeah.
Oh, Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you still see you, Raph. Bye. Just disappears. So let me just hit Ronnie's question. So this is his question from earlier. What matchup concerns you the most going against the Chargers? Sherbert did a great job in play action versus the Chiefs last week. We got to put pressure on Sherbert. I agree. We do have to put pressure on him. I don't think the Chiefs' defense is as good as it was last year. They look like they've lost a step. Their offense has definitely lost a step.
Did you see in the game the Chiefs, that dude was arguing with Chris Jones? They were fighting. Yeah, right in the game, that the linebacker, what was his name? I forget his name. He was arguing with Chris Jones after that play after Sherbert ran for that first down to end the game.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, they were arguing. I mean, not just talking; they were arguing.
Chiefs fans do a lot of arguing on the sidelines when they ain't winning. They do a lot. Bumping into coaches, running into your coach on purpose, throwing the shoulder into him. That's
my biggest matchup concern is our secondary with McConkey. That kid scares the shit out of me. Do I think we have the talent? I think Palomal can do a decent job keeping up with him. Is he going to keep up with him on every play? Probably not. I'm not worried about the running game this time, just because I saw what our linebackers and our front line did last week. Yeah, we still had holes that they got through and everything. But we're not going to have Landon Roberts, I believe. He's going to be out for a while now, so
yeah,
that hurts. Jamal Adams needs to step up big time in this one like he did in the preseason. He needs to be all over that field. But if Devin White can turn in similar game this week, I think we'll be okay up front. It's that secondary, man. Against this team with a quarterback like Sherbert, that scares the shit out of me. I see us getting burned for some big plays. on passing downs. For sure. I don't know what you guys think, but that's my take on that.
I echo what you said, man. I mean, not only do you got, they have three good wide receivers. There's also Quentin and there's also uh, Williams that they got too, and so that's my biggest story against our safety, against our corners over these guys. So, uh, yeah, that's that's the worry.
Yes.
I ain't worried about shit. For one thing,
Okay,
Calgary played a hell of a game last Sunday. He was covering that guy
yeah, he
pretty good.
did.
You got that pass interference, which I looked at the rule book. It could have been pass interference, but it could have been not called a pass
Uh,
interference. He should have got on pretty good. Stokes nothing came his way. He should have got on pretty good. Our safeties played a hell of a job. They didn't let them get past them. They kept it in tight. That one drive they had, yeah, we lost a couple of reps, but I don't worry about that. The main concern run about don't let them get started that running game. Like you said, Robert's not going to be there, but I think our defensive line is in a whole did shut that run game down pretty well. They didn't get
yes,
through the hole too much. It got 1 2 yards and they stopped it right there. Okay,
yeah.
1 2 yards, fine. You keep doing that for 3 downs. That still got a punt. So who Eckenberg came in there did okay, but I think they're gonna probably bring somebody else in there to take that place. But I am worried about one thing. I'm worried about the one thing I'm worried about. It's not a goddamn thing because we're gonna win that game. We're gonna beat their ass. So I don't care what y'all say. I'm worried about Jeff. You were worried about the Patriots game. Oh, I'm worried. Oh, Jake Mays good court. He played good last year. Yeah, well, okay, we beat him. Stop worrying about shit. Have faith. Are you a Red fan or
Well,
not?
hey, I thought you guys can fact check me on this one, but I saw release a injury report release, and Landon Roberts was actually limited. It's Brock Bowers that did not participate. Landon Roberts was limited today.
Yeah, I saw that too. But is he going to play or not? We don't know. It's questionable.
We
Both
don't
of those
know.
guys right now are in questionable situations right now.
Yeah.
So pushing on the shove, if they game ready, they'll go. If not, then they'll bring someone else in. But yeah, admit one thing: our defensive line looked pretty damn good. We
Yeah.
didn't get a lot. We got some pressures. We didn't get a lot. We got 4 sacks. So they got 4 sacks on us. But anyway, we got four
Yeah.
sacks. We stopped the run game. We made Jake May confused, with the ball. 4 sacks. Got 4.
Yep.
Well, we got 3 up there for.
Yeah,
Because we
he's
only
not
had
counting. We had four.
We have 4.
Max, Koontz, Tyree, and
that was it. No, it
no,
wasn't Kuntz.
Well,
It was Max, it was Tyree, and it was Lalau. 3 sacks.
no, Koontz got one.
yeah, you got. Listen, Kuz got a sack.
Let me look again. I'm almost positive it was only 3 sacks. And Chris, I'm calling HR on you. You were mean to me.
Yeah, you gonna call me about me?
You have to
Yeah,
respect it.
you're gonna go for HR. Yeah, that's Chris. Hey, Chris, don't complain about
Let's
Chris.
see.
That dirty
Lalau
bastard.
had Tyree, Crosby. Oh yeah, they must have. You know what? They must have given him one then because the other day there was only 3 sacks.
No, it was 4.
So it is 4. Okay, stand corrected. You are absolutely right.
All right, Jeff. This is an HR note.
I'll write
All right.
that down. I was wrong for once. Holy
Hey,
shit. I'm
hey,
never
Jeff.
wrong.
This is an HR note. I'll write Chris up, man. You'll be suspended with pay.
Suspended. You? You
Yeah,
suspend yourself.
I'm gonna suspend myself. It's an HR note. I'll suspend myself with pay.
Okay. All right. Well, he's suspended now for the rest of the night. So it's just you and me, Mike. You're an honorary Friday night guy now. In case,
he's back.
Damn, that was a quick vacation. Damn.
Go anywhere?
And Leo, yeah, I know he's not going to be covering McConkey, but with him playing at safety and over the top, he's going to be confronted with him a lot. I have a feeling in this game because I just think he's going to burn our corners. It's so. I think Palomar is going to be getting a lot of tackles in this game, and that's not what you want.
Yeah.
You know, I just that's the only thing that really makes me nervous. I'm not nervous about anything, any other part of this game.
I'm just hoping our defensive line, which we're all happy with, puts enough pressure on the Sherbert to, force some errant throws and maybe get one or two of those.
And I really think one of the biggest things is going to be the amount of Raider fans in that stadium when the Chargers are on offense. They are going to be freaking loud as hell.
86%.
Huge impact. Huge
86%.
impact.
And that's what I was saying earlier about why is the stadium always the other teams in there? Because one thing, people not go see a Raider game if it's not winning. They're going to make sure if they start winning. Raiders go, they win, make the playoffs, or barely make the playoffs, or don't make the playoffs, or just right there. You're going to see a lot more people in that stadium coming in.
A lot of PSL holders, season ticket holders, are not even Raider fans. They bought them when they first came back to make some money.
Corporations, yeah. Yeah, company people, to sell tickets.
See, Leo's just giving me shit all the time and second guessing everything because I got one of these.
Hey, Leo, but I got one of these, though.
Yes, you did.
153. Rod Martin. Holla.
I could have bought a ton of different shirts there, but nothing in fat ass size, so I was shit out of luck all weekend. I didn't have a shot of buying a shirt there.
Well, yeah, you bought shirt from Leo, but it take about 2 years to get to your house, so yeah, I had to wait.
Yeah, you did order that like 2 months ago, right?
Yeah, I think back in November of last year.
Dude, you ordered that before training camp even started.
It was custom made, man. Because I couldn't even find a Rob Martin jersey on any sites, man. Like, damn, I can't find that. I don't want to buy one to go to Rob Martin's house. They got to buy your old jersey. Shit.
Yeah, next jersey I want to buy is Ray Townsend.
Yeah,
one of my favorites.
That's the good one to buy. Because I'm not buying, like Jeff said, I'm not buying no new players now jersey until
hell no.
Until you're tired. Because as soon as you buy a jersey, they get traded or they're gone or they leave. So new.
See, we're so alike, man. I was banned by the tailgaters that I tailgated with all those years from buying shirts. I bought a Beaker. I bought a Greg Beaker. Gone the next year. I bought Eric Martin. Gone the next year. And they said no more current players, so I bought a Jack Tatum.
Yeah, Leo said it has miles and miles of fabric. Yeah, it's a nice jersey.
It's a Mitchell Rentz jersey.
Yeah, I know.
Does it come with a tag on it that says "bang" or whatever?
Did Chuck sign up for you?
Yeah, it was signed.
It's signature on the inside.
Hey, just think, anybody that goes to the Houston game, you're gonna see Chugs there. Mitch will probably be sitting next to him too.
So
Jeanty trying to get bits on our show, but it's just not going to happen on Wednesday night.
So that's one revenge game down. One, we beat him. Josh McDowell's at his own little greediness. Next game we got to win is against the Commanders for what's the coordinator's name?
God damn it, Kingsbury.
Kingsbury, we got to beat him. Then we got to be because he shanked us. We were gonna hire him, and he just like left.
He didn't shank us. We didn't offer him the contract he wanted. It's not like he was hired and was here.
He's still
shanked. Not like he coached for the team.
I don't care what you say.
He couldn't come to terms with a contract. How
he shanked us.
You guys are grasping at straws here. Come on.
He shanked us. Next game was Chicago Bears. That's next game.
What's our next threat? What's our next revenge game going to be? Oh, the guy that got drafted before Jeanty because we didn't get to get him, so that's our revenge game.
Who's drafted Jeanty? Now we're always on Jeanty. We talking about?
What?
Who's gonna draft? Who's gonna draft before Jeanty? Who?
Graham, Mason Graham was gone before him. So when we
Yeah,
play,
it was gone. Yeah,
Really?
Graham was
No,
5.
you wanted Mason Graham. Then he said Rares wanted Mason Graham.
Yeah,
You
but that's what
wanted
I'm
Mason.
getting at. So is that going to be my revenge
But
game?
but you know Rares wanted to get Kingsbury. And you know Rares wanted to get Ben Johnson here. So we know that. You wanted Graham. That's your revenge game.
That's not my revenge game. But why are you mad at Cliff? I don't get it. He didn't do anything. It's not like he was a coach. They just couldn't agree to a contract.
Hey, did we lose to Washington last time we played them? I
Yeah,
can't remember.
I still want to beat his ass. So
If we lost them, we call it a revenge game for that loss.
Wait a minute.
You want to go to Commanders and lose that game. You want to go to Commanders and lose that game.
If that's the case, every team we play this season is going to be a revenge game.
Exactly, every damn game.
Perfect.
So exactly.
That's what I'm
every
talking
game's
about.
a revenge game. We're gonna be everybody. We want to be revenge because you're drafting that player we want to draft in 1976. We want him, so
yeah.
beat that.
Yeah. The Patriots beat us last year. This is our revenge game. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
We played
They got a player on the team who wouldn't date my sister, so yeah, man, that's a revenge game.
You remember 1999? You know, 1999, you want to draft that guy you drafted Forrest did? That's a revenge game. We're pirates, man. That's what we do. We're pirates.
We traded Khalil Mack to the Bears, and they gave us draft picks. We didn't know how to use them right, but that's a revenge game when we play Chicago later on this year. Remember that?
There you go.
Yeah, you agree.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it.
Now you're on board. Thank you, Joe.
I told you, you guys are grasping at straws, man. You guys are hanging on that cliff by your fingernails.
Hey,
you know
what?
Man,
we're Raider fans. What do you expect, man?
That just shows you how desperate we've been for the last few years.
I know, man.
Exactly.
Revenge.
We want a story. That's what we want, a story.
Yeah, right, Leo? These two grumpy old bastards on the screen with me. Jesus.
2, it's 3 of us on here. You're talking about.
No.
You can't count?
No.
It's 3.
No, there's
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay.
2. I only see 2. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm trying to make it fun. That's making it fun. That's all shit. Quiet, Leo.
What's up, Jack? No, Christ, we get Jack in here. There'll be 4 of us in here. We'll never get a word.
Oh God, we'll never in this show.
I'll just step out then.
Oh, that's your boy. He's your brother.
You can't get Jack and Show.
No, I love Jack.
Hey Jeff, you can't get Jack and Show because one thing, he got sent a telegram by carrier pigeon to email him to give him the show.
I just send him an email. I've already got one ready every time. So I don't have to sit here and try and figure out find his email address.
I actually made a bet on another show that because he wanted to join. I said, I bet you it takes him 5 minutes. I'll bet you a pitcher beer next year at Bakersfield.
You know what? I saw that night too.
And that fucker showed up like 30 seconds, man. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Oh God. Well, there's the link. I put it up because I know Jack can't get in that way. So anybody else who wants to come in, more than welcome.
Yeah, I put it up again. So I didn't pin it. Let me pin it up on the thing. Let's see.
Taz, you asked a question earlier. When's our next show? We do this every Friday night. Chris and I, we open it up. Anybody wants to come on can come on with us. Get on mic. Even if you don't want to have your camera on, you can just do this and put your voice to instead of having to type in the chat. Saturday nights, Chris and I do a show along with Jason Downs called the Last Call Podcast. That show there, it's just the 3 of us. It's not a pull-up show, but we'll talk about the previous week's game, and then we'll talk about the game coming up. And then Chris and I do a Monday morning quarterback. But we're not doing a Monday morning quarterback this week. We're doing something special.
Yes, we are.
Because we've already talked to death about the Raiders and the Patriots. And we're not playing Sunday. We're playing Monday night. So Monday night, Mike, you're going to like this. Monday night, we are going to do
Monday morning quarterback.
We're going to do Monday morning quarterback live Monday night show. So we'll be on live during the game. We're going to do a watch party. People can come on with us, and we'll watch the game. It's not going to be broadcast. We're not going to be playing it over the air, but we'll all be in the chat and on camera together. And it's a fun way to hang out and watch the game and just chop it up. So, yeah, Jack, I'll send it to you.
No, here we go.
Didn't you already?
Huh?
I thought you already did.
No, I didn't. I was waiting for him to ask for it. So there it
I'm gonna
comes.
put the. Okay, so he's at 114.55. You got the message. Let's see how long.
damn, Mike. I
You should have.
thought you were a friend.
He is my friend. That's how we talk to each other.
Hey, Justin Herbert's in the building.
He knows it's all love.
Justin Herbert.
Yeah, but you know what, Leo? I watch it on TV, but we just sit here and we talk about the play that just happened. You don't even know. Get out of here, Leo. Go away. I need some press guys. Devil's working on me. I want revenge. I need for his. Mike, help him out.
Hmm?
Hey, there you go. That Rated 70 show incoming.
Hey, man. Hey, we've earned every one of these freaking gray hairs, man. Every freaking one of them.
Yeah.
Exactly. All mine are dedication and earned. So with that,
I earned this receding hairline. I got like a little island right here.
who's Justin Herbert?
Just in her butt. You don't get it? I was
Yeah,
just in her.
I know.
Just in her butt.
Justin Herbert. I get other
Hey,
things.
some people took I don't know how many years to figure out what Dixon Cider meant. So remember that.
No,
Leo
I knew
just found
No,
Leo, yeah.
the first time I saw that name, I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, well.
Geno, you're going down this money just like you go down on your brother, probably. So he's got Tatum, Martin, Jack, and Otto.
Jack Otto.
Okay, how long
Eric
does it
Bell,
take?
Eric Bell, you still in the chat? I want to answer something you asked earlier. I didn't get a chance to get to it.
There's a name for you.
What?
Just Insider. That's an Asian film.
All right, Huckleberry,
Okay.
you're making all these names up. You're a god. You gonna come in or what? You yell at us? They're waiting for Jack, and it's like taking what, 15 minutes?
You doing another divorce settlement on your USAA? You know, that's when you're usually late.
You guys send Jack an email like 2 days in advance. By the time you get it and do all that stuff.
Oh, I send a carrier pigeon as a backup too. I got Pocahontas on the backyard sending smoke signals too.
This is in a news wire. Don't telegram. I got a news report. News report. Yeah. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Jack Kenner finally come in. Supposed is my word too. Yeah, it might. I'll send some up. There you go, Jack. Those signals.
Oh, that's right. You got it down. Shit.
What's up, Jay? Haven't said hi to you yet.
Oh, finally.
All right, I'm going out for a cigarette.
Yeah, me too. I'll be back. See you guys.
What's that, fellas?
Yeah, see you
Well,
guys.
enough time.
What's up, Jack?
What-
Am I pointing the right way? Am I pointing the right way?
No, point the other way, Mike.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, some
Yeah,
shows it's
I
reversed,
had to
some
put on a
shows it's
Raider
not.
jersey up. I had a red shirt on, so I need to hide it. Don't want to
Yeah.
get confused being a Kansas City Chiefs fan.
And that's not 00. What you wearing there?
It's my son's jersey, Max Crosby.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it looked like 88 at first. I mean,
Yeah, he didn't take it with him to San Jose State, so I just grabbed, like, I was trying to get upstairs, and, like, you grab the first thing you can find. Dude, look at Mike, dude. He knows. He got the sharp eyes. Nice, bro.
It's really, they're blurry right now. I'm having to do this to read the chats. But yeah, I knew it wasn't
I
a
will admit
0-0.
that is kind of cool, you know, for Jeff and Chris and like everybody else. Like when you have a computer and you can like read a chat and have like another screen, you know, to see the host and everything else, it makes a big difference versus just being on your phone.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone. I can only see the ones he puts up though, or they put up.
Yeah, and Jeff, you know,
I can't
you can only
see
you
yeah,
can't
I can
see
only
the
see
chat.
the
You
ones
can only
they
see like
post.
what's brought up.
What's posted, yeah, or
Okay.
whatever you call it.
Well, I hope you get that iPad thing, you know, fixed pretty soon. You know,
Don't bring
actually, I
that.
got a new one too, and I need to figure it out
Why
as
would
well.
you bring that up, man? You know I'm in a position right. You know me, man. You know I'm not in a
Yeah, I
position,
know you, bro.
and you know why. We don't need to talk
Yeah.
about that.
All right. I'm just saying, because you know what, you're on a lot of shows, so you know Raider Nation loves you. So thank you, and Jeff, dude, thank you for you know bringing a bunch of like LVR and everybody else out to New England. That was cool, bro. That was really cool.
Mike, send me information. I can talk to you. I can talk you through that shit. I do that texting all the time. I can talk you through that. I don't know why these guys are delaying you. They don't know what they're doing. Send me a message, Mike. I'm gonna see what's going on.
I'm on the other side of the country. I don't even know what's going on, what you're even talking about. So why are you pulling me into this shit?
I didn't pull you anything. Well, Jack
So what are
probably
you
did.
talking about?
No,
Why
I
do you
was
say
just,
we don't
as I
know?
said to Jeff, I'm like, dude, thank you for doing, you know,
No,
the
I was talking.
Alabama thing, you know, in the Northeast. I'm like, that was pretty cool, dude.
Well, I didn't pull you anything. I was talking to Mike. I said, Mike, I know he's having a tech problem with his iPad. So I said, what's the problem with it?
Oh no, iPad.
Oh, I
So
was
it's I have an iPad, but it's the what do you call it? Tablet that Jeff and GFAM
That was like 3
sent
months
to me.
ago. You still haven't got that.
It's longer than that, yeah.
I don't know why he's delaying. Oh, okay.
I had one opportunity to get it, and that it didn't happen. And right now, I don't want to get into the reason I can't go to Xfinity.
You're good.
It's
Don't worry about it.
personal business.
Yeah, yes, Jack. You're gonna refer to me as Hollywood Jeff from here on. Remember that. I'm 401 Hollywood now.
Well, you know, you became kind of Hollywood, you know, and that's like, you know, in a respect in a way. You brought a lot of attention, you know, to the event, and you got people out there. And I wish that I had the funds to do that because I would have gone out there with you. And I know same thing, you know, with Chris, the Sacktown, we would have loved to have been out there with you, you know, for that. That was cool.
Motherfucker.
We would have had
That was
a
really cool.
blast. You should.
Yeah, I would have been out there.
That would have been out of control.
Hopefully next year. Hopefully next year they play again. They play again next year, right? Hopefully they play earlier, like before it gets too cold. I'll definitely make my way out there.
Yeah. Because I've already got notes written down for do's and don'ts that we did this year, and ideas for next year already. Certain places that I would like to host certain events. So once the new year rolls around, I got to start pre-planning that shit. And then once the date's out, Leo's going to love this. The Linktree account's going to come back out again, and it's going to be full of all the information. And it's a one-shop stop. Bang, done. Everything's going out in one shot. And then just let it sell itself that way. So that helped more than anything, I'm telling you. People love that because they could just go to one link and they had everything they needed to know.
And Jay, salute, brother. I love the Hollywood stuff, dude. That's funny. But Jeff, I do have a question for you. Since you did Captain stay with you on that event?
No, he which has actually worked out better because with me running everything, I don't know what we would have done with him. He would have had to come with me to everything because I was lost back in Providence, back in Boston, back in Providence, then Foxborough, and then we were everywhere.
Hey Jack, who number is this?
53, depending on what era. I'm gonna say Rod Martin.
Very good. Very good.
Oh boy.
Right? Yeah. Well, I mean, he like what in the, what was it? The '80 Super Bowl, like 2 picks, and I think did he have a touchdown in that game? I don't know if one was pick 6, but I know he had 2 picks and like a sack or something like that. I remember the stats, but Rod Martin was like pretty much the MVP of the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. He's cooking. Look at him.
He's always cooking.
Well, that's how Detroit got.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Nicholas. What's going on, man? Look at that, cooking already. This is
What are you making? Anything good? What are you making?
Gonna make a bacon cheeseburger.
Oh, there you go.
This is now turned to the Friday night show live with Jeff and Chris featuring Detroit God Cooking Show.
Chris. I ain't done all day, but one time.
Hey, what's up, brother? It's like Jeff, did you get that text? Like, Dunkin' Donuts laid off like 107 people or whatever it was. So
you know what? And I saw that, and I made the comment of, "Well, I'm never going to get an endorsement."
You might. You might.
They ain't going to give me shit unless they laid off the advertising department. Then hey,
there you go.
Right there you go, Jeff.
Bring me in.
They probably say, "Why you guys didn't pick up Jeff on the Raiders show? Look at it, he's advertising us. You're all or fired."
Yeah. I don't even want money. Just give me lifetime coffee supply. That's all I care. I can go to Dunkin' Donuts, show them a little card. I can show them this. Give me my free coffee.
Well, you know what? They're definitely going to endorse you now. You talking about just to get free coffee? That's all you want?
Yeah. Hey, the funny thing is, my wife, she works from home, but her headquarters office is in Canton, Mass. The building right next door to her is the corporate headquarters for Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, wow.
You just have to conveniently drop her off one day when she goes into the office.
You go bang down that door.
Wander on over there, knock on the door, let me in. I want to talk to someone. I want an advertisement deal.
Take some clips with you. Take some clips with you.
Like you see so many Raider shows that have sponsors and like. So it's like, yeah, you should, dude. You should, because you do promote them a lot. But I will say, I do fast forward through pretty much all the sponsors. But you still get one.
Oh, way to go, Jack.
Yeah. Thanks,
Jack. Yeah, that helps us a lot, Jack. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Here, Jack.
Jack, if you came out here, you would have been lost in Southie. You would have been with all the Irish
guys.
You know what? Boston, Mass. Yeah, like the Celtics fans. So I'm like, and then Celtics are not my number one team, but of course, me and Mike being the Sacramento, it's our Kings. But that's how I got into basketball with the Celtics.
I don't follow basketball, but guys,
Jeff, get one of those, man. Go bust the door down.
There was you'll see them in some of the videos and photos that some people have put up. They were the guys that came up from where the hell did they come from? But they had Dunkin' shirts on, but it said Dunkin', and then underneath it said D's nuts. Dude, D's nuts. That was one of the best shirts I thought, and it's the Dunkin' Donuts colors. It's the coffee cup, the whole 9 yards with the big D on it. It says Dunkin' D's nuts. I'm like, oh my god, that is fucking great.
There you go, Jeff. There's one right there for you.
I want that baseball shirt.
Yeah, get that. There you go.
Where'd you get that from? Where'd you find this?
On Dunkin's website. That's Dunkin's t-shirt. I just put it in. Oh, here you go. Put that one. Your name.
I would fucking wear that.
Kind of colorful though, but yeah.
I would put my YouTube name on there. 401 Raider Jeff.
Yeah, I'll say put that one back.
Do a search.
Raider
There you go, Jeff.
I'd wear that too. I don't give a shit. If it means I'm getting free coffee, I'll wear whatever they want me to wear.
Hell yeah.
Brown is the giant coffee cup. Chris, do a search.
Here it is.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Dunkin' D's nuts.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I want that joke too.
Nice work. Nice work, Chris.
Yeah, good job, Chris.
I do my best. Hey, what's up, Hitch Boy? Hey, welcome to the show, brother.
Jack, this guy's got a question. Will you buy a vibrator if I donate the money?
That ain't for me. That's for you, bro.
Not me. Didn't say my
It
name.
ain't for me.
I don't know who needs a vibrator.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I see right now we want them down show. So let me do my endorsement. Let me do my
One vibrator for sale, slightly used.
Hey, Jack Daniels.
Hey, maybe that might be for Kelsey for Taylor Swift. I don't know.
Oh, Mr. Swift, Kelsey Swift.
Yeah, that trade talk. What's his face from Miami who went from KC to Miami, may come back to KC. Dude, eat that contract, man. That dude's past his prime right at this point. So eat that contract.
Derek Hill?
It's gonna hurt you for years.
He ain't past his prime. This dude's still fast. Dude, you talking about?
Well, he
We
might be
just
fast, but
we just can't have him on the Raiders, though. Not with domestic violence in his background. Never going to be a Raider.
He'll never be a Raider.
Never be a Raider. No, never.
Blitnikoff rule, 100%.
He will never be a Raider. You know what, Jeff? You were like 5X, right?
To be comfortable, yes.
I want to see if I find a show for your size. You can wear it one day show with your medal, your medallion, your bling. We'll find a shirt. I'll send it to you. I'll find a good one for you.
Hang on, I'm trying to fix something here on my computer. If I can get this to work right.
What's up with this guy selling, man? What's up with you, man?
Look at Jack Lays. We still got to see his face.
Detroit guy, you almost done?
I ain't even started yet. You got to put it
Sorry, I had to
together.
make a beer run to the garage.
We knew where you were at. Or I did, anyway.
Well, I know you do. You made many runs to that garage, too.
Yes, I did. That's why I put my ice chest behind me now, so I don't have to go in the house and get a beer. Interrupt the show. I remember there was another show on Jeff's show when Detroit was in the kitchen cooking. Or am I getting deja vu here or what?
No, he always in the kitchen cooking when he comes on the show.
Oh, okay.
If he's not cooking, he's watching the game. He's watching the game. That's his MO. So we didn't find him. We know what he's doing. Where Detroit got? He's in the kitchen.
You're damn right. I'm hungry all the time.
There you go. You gotta eat, brother. Gotta eat. So, Jack, question.
Yes, sir.
What was your favorite play in this past game we played the Patriots? What was your favorite play? Make it brief. Don't make it a 2-hour show.
Ooh. That's a tough one, man. We had 9 plays over 20 yards. So I'm gonna have to say, the Trey Tucker play, getting a touchdown. I'm gonna have to say that was probably my favorite play of the game because Geno just rocked it, dude. He rocked it, and it's you look at again. I try not to be too long. So, but you look at New England's defense. They ran between 40 and 50% blitz, stacked the line of scrimmage. They it's the New England way, right? Under Belichick, you shut one thing down, and they said we're going to shut Jeanty down. We're going to stack the box. We're going to blitz a lot. Yep. And yes, our offensive line looked kind of poor, but when you're going against 40 to 50% blitzes the whole flipping game and know your assignments, but we torched them on the back end. So, I will say, Tucker was
that was a throw. That was it was a throw from the back foot, man, too. So, or it'd have been a better pass, even better. But
mine was
my
favorite play in that passing game was that ball to third down and long.
That's what I was
That
going
was the game sealer. That sealed the game. If the ball was, sometimes it was wet, but what Thornton did, he came back to the ball. A lot of receivers don't do that. He came back to the ball and caught that ball to seal the game.
That
Third
was
down.
huge.
That was my favorite play over. That was it. When he did that, the game was over.
Mine was the Palomalo interception. Not, I mean, he was in the right position, but the play
Monday
that Max made on May to
Night
force
Scott.
that
Monday
turnover.
Night Football.
That was a I thought that was a momentum changer, big time.
What about you, Jeff?
Jeff is busy right now.
Sorry, I'm trying to get something to work on my computer. I missed the question.
That's
He's
okay.
looking at Dunkin' Donut shirts.
No, I was asking what was favorite. I'm not gonna ask Jeff's favorite play because he was at the game, so so. But that play right there was the key play of the game towards the end. That sealed the
Which
game.
play?
The Thornton pass it was 3rd and 18 when Geno Smith threw the ball and it was like a slippery duck and he came back to the ball and caught it for a first down.
Yeah.
That kind of
He
sealed the
had
game.
pressure on that play too. That was Max. So, I mean,
Another good one was the Michael Mayers after Bowers went out injured in the fourth quarter, and that was that 4th and 1 play.
yes,
What a big play
that
that
was
was.
huge. That was huge.
Okay. Well, we threw back. Yeah, but thank you.
Yeah, there was a lot of really, really, really good plays. And that's great that we have so many different plays to choose from.
Yeah. Like I said, Scott, the next game will be Monday night. It's a double header.
Yeah.
So with Monday Night Football. So it'll be a 7 p.m. Pacific. Game starts supposedly, but yeah. So don't miss
Yep. So I'll be I'll be watching that one.
it. And just to let you know that me and my partner Jeff will have a watch party for that game. We can't play the game on the screen, but we'll have a watch party. You can watch it on your TV, and then we'll comment the game.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of quiet, man. George got there cooking.
So what do you guys think about this game against the Chargers? I mean, I feel like the teams are very similar. In what they have and the way they kind of play and how they got their wins. So it's going to be really interesting to see what's going to happen this Monday night. I mean, this is a huge game. Like for a number 2 game overall, we can be in first place in the AFC West,
or tied,
or we can be in 3rd place in the AFC West. And I do think Kansas City is going to lose to the Eagles again.
I don't think so.
I think they're still going to remain in last place.
I don't think.
What's your guys' thoughts?
I don't think Eagles gonna lose to Kansas City. I mean, I don't think Eagles gonna beat.
I don't
Kansas
either.
Because I think they're gonna pull all the stops out. One thing is like a payback game. They got to win that game to show that they are the best in the NFL. Let me finish, Mike. They show that they're the best team in the NFL. They're gonna come out and ball out. They're gonna do all they can to beat the Eagles. The Eagles embarrassed them in the Super Bowl. They're not going, and that probably won't. They might lose, but probably not going to lose. As far as okay, Mike, let me finish. As far as the Charger game, the Chargers look good in that game, but I wasn't really impressed that they won because they figured out the Chiefs, like the rest of the NFL figured the Chiefs out. They're gonna change their game around and do things different as Chiefs move forward. The Chargers, only thing I'm worried about is that blocking against that defensive line they got. That's what I'm worried about. Our offensive line look decent last game, but they were not dominating against the Patriots. So I'm worried about them. Cleo Mack, yeah, of course I worry about him. Everybody worries about him because everybody worries about Crosby. I was worried about the defensive line. The linebackers, they're kind of decent. and they had one of the best backfields out there. Was what's his name? Whatever his name is. But I worry about that. So
Safety.
yeah, we got to worry about what they're going to give us because they'll give us one or the other. Either give us a run game, which they probably won't, or the passing game. And they got a pretty good pass rush, brother. And mine's Bosa, but they got a pass rush. So we got to figure out what they going to give us. So I'm worried about that. As far as stopping them, as long as our defensive line and the linebackers stop their run game and keep Herbert in that pocket, we're okay. I'm not worried. Like, just worry about that guy McConkey. Yeah, worry about him too. He'll get down the field. But if you can get to Herbert fast enough, he won't have time to get down the field. All right,
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mike.
That guy Pimpkins is
I
I can't. Oh, sorry, Mike. Go ahead, bro. I apologize.
I apologize, Chris. I muted my mic, so I wouldn't say anything else. Again, because we talked about this earlier, my biggest concern, of course, is our cornerbacks covering these three good wide receivers, because the Chargers receivers are better all around than the Patriots receivers. So I'm more worried about our cornerback room this time on this, and I'm starting to worry now. But with 2 days in a row where Brock Bowers did not participate, and now today JPJ did not participate because of an injury on a play during practice, and he fucked up his shoulder. So I don't know the extent of that, but he did not participate today. So those kinds of things worry me. But I mean, Jackson Powers. I mean, what's that mean if Jackson can't play? Guess who's going in? Our favorite, Alex Kappa. That worries me.
Do you want to piss Jeff off again? He's in a good mood.
He likes Alex Kappa.
No,
I'm sorry, Jeff.
He wasn't at practice. We don't know why. It was no injury report on him. It could be something personal. We don't know. So players miss practice a lot in the NFL and NBA and Major League Baseball and soccer and all that stuff. Reason why it could get personal reason, but it was no injury report on Jackson Powers. We know what happened last year before last year with Mike Maris. He missed the whole half the season. He just left. I mean,
somebody needs to pull up the injury report because he is on there. It wasn't yesterday, but he is today.
What was the report?
Yeah, I heard you told out. It's like Alvin Iverson. It's practice. It's practice. It's practice.
No, Pete Carroll's not going. If you get a little tweak or something like that, Pete Carroll's not going to put you out there in practice to tweak it more to make it worse.
Oh, I understand that. I'm just saying that he was on the injury report. So today it was not Thursday, but he was today.
Hey Jeff, see that message to pop up?
Which one?
Well, I did hear ER came back today, so that's a good sign. And I am really surprised about Brock Bowers.
That's the problem I'm having.
I told you, Jack, don't jump to conclusions on that statement.
We did. We talked about that.
You did. I did not. You did.
Yeah, well, when Bowers said he's ready to go back in the fourth quarter, I'm like, when he's saying it's like, man, I'm good to go. And
it ain't what he says. It's what the doctors and trainers.
No. Well, you see what Jack's saying. He was ready to go back in. That means he's a football player. He's ready to go back in. He's one of the guys
he's ready to go back in. He's like Max.
It's like this, Mike. It's like this, Mike. When your dad sees you ride a bike and you fall down, your dad says, "Let's get up, rub some dirt on it, and go back in."
Right.
That's the kind of guy he is. He's that guy. I'm going back in, coach. He want to play. But Pete Carroll, the coach, has to hell to the effing no. This is only the first game. If this has been the last game of the season, they made the playoffs, he probably would have played. But it wasn't. It's only one game. We got 16 more games to go. We need you for all 16 of those games plus playoffs. So, no. Sit your ass down. We're doing good. Mayor's taking up the slack. The receivers taking up the slack. We're doing okay. We weren't behind. We were winning. We weren't behind. We were up. So no, sit down.
Well, they talked to Brock Bowers. I think it was, God damn it, what's his name? Bonsignor. They asked him if he was ready to go for Monday. He says he does not know. He doesn't know.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's up
crazy.
everybody
You
on
know,
Instagram.
it may be a smoke screen, but whether or not they throw up a smoke screen, Harbaugh is going to prepare as if he's in. So that it's
Well,
just
that's
a
good.
concern, and he did not participate yesterday or today.
That's good. Let them worry about
I,
that.
I think well, it's smart. It's smart. Yeah. I hope. I mean, I'm not trying to say he's not going to start. I'm just not saying. I'm just trying to say is there are, for me anyway, there is a concern.
Yeah,
Just
I
giving a
gotta
shout out. Okay.
give
Just
Mike some
giving a shout out.
cred on that, dude. He called it like when after Bowers said he's ready to go back. Mike's like, I'm not trusting that. So I'll give you some cred on that, Mike. Good job, bro.
Oh yeah, he's the player. It's got to be the coaches and the training staff.
It
He had
was.
no evaluations or anything done
It
yet, so
was.
I'm assuming they've done all their evaluations and they're not doing anything about it. So it's nothing that needs surgery or anything. So that's a great sign. But
Just trying to. I want to just give a shout out to everybody watching on Instagram. I just went live for the first time on Instagram. I just finally got it working. I've been trying all night to get it working, and it's finally working now. So everybody that's on Instagram, I appreciate you for being there. We are on YouTube. So if you come on over to our 401 _ Raider _ Jeff, come on over to the YouTube so everybody can see your chat. But thank you for tuning in on this. I do appreciate everybody. Okay, you guys can continue talking now. I'm just finally able to get my fucking word in edgewise.
Well, Jay's happy he did. He's happy you got on Instagram too.
I've been wanting to do it for a while, and I just haven't had the opportunity to. So now I'm glad I've actually been able to get that working now because I'm going to start using it too. The hell. All right, now you're pushing it, Jay. Okay, now I got to find the link for it. I don't know how to get that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, how do I use it?
Yeah, well, I'll say this for Chris. Chris, your links, you can't just like click on them and like hop in the chat. It's like I guess you have to do like some copy and paste type stuff. So
I got it.
Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, Jack. If you have a problem with my links that I put in there, because everybody can get in, go see Helen Wait.
Go see who?
see Helen Wait or see Helen Bakersfield.
Anyway, so I brought the stats for leading tight end receivers. Guess who's leading the pace?
Of course.
Brock Bowers, 103 yards.
Bowers
Tight
in
end.
3 quarters. In 3 quarters.
Three and a half quarters.
3 and a partial. Yeah.
Yeah. Brock Bowers. He's leading all tight ends in receiving. Next is Porter with 79. Juwan Johnson with 76. McConkey. Well, no, that's a receiver. So he's leading all receivers right now.
What are you talking about?
These are all receivers. I mean, all tight ends in receiving yards. So hell yeah, Chargers are worried about that. So maybe it's a smoke screen. Like Bowers might not play.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but
Possibility.
He's just gonna sit there like we're still gonna plan for him just in case.
Yes, exactly.
I'm glad to see Michael Mayers, for me in Sacktown, like a Notre Dame boy, finally show up.
It's Michael Mayer. It's not there's no
Mayer.
S.
Again, Meyer.
Thank you.
I said Mayer.
Yeah.
So I'm glad he showed up. He made crucial catches. And he's one of the better tight ends in the NFL. So if Bowers is down, it's not going to be the explosive plays like we're expecting Bowers to be or that generational guy, but still a really good tight end that we're going to have at that position to play against the Chargers. So you're still going to deal with that big boy.
Yeah. but I love Michael Mayer too, but without Brock in there with them, it is gonna. He's gonna get more passes, but they can they won't have to concentrate on Brock Bowers. That takes that out of the equation. So we'll see what happens. But I love him. Like you said, Jack, Notre Dame, and I love my Notre Dame. So, but man, we I hope he has a breakout game if Bowers happens
I
to
don't
not
care.
be able
I
to
don't
play.
care. I don't care if it's Notre Dame, Penn State, University of
Right,
Alaska.
right.
They're a Raider now. That's all that matters. Who cares? If I'm Notre Dame guy, so what? He's a Raider.
Well,
Nah. Y'all talk.
all
It's
right,
the same
all
guy
right.
that gave me shit early in the year when he
Over
kept
him.
telling me I didn't want a black
They don't like
quarterback.
black quarterbacks.
I
They don't
didn't
like
want
black quarterbacks. That's right, Jeff. You don't like black quarterbacks. But
Yeah.
who cares where he's from? It's where he is now. He's a Raider. He's from Notre Dame. What I was there, this is now. So what? They got guys from all over the place that came here as a Raider. So what? Their past was their past.
It's just nice when.
Wait, Mike. Every time you Mike get on there, even Leo.
All right,
He's
I'm gonna mute myself.
from Notre Dame. So fucking what? He's a Raider. That's all I worry about. I don't care what school he went to. Good, did good in college. So what? Big deal. So Jeanty from Boise State. Well, Jeanty from Boise State. So what? He's
Sorry,
a
I
Raider.
can't say hi to anybody. Chris will yell at me for interrupting.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Are you fucking sure? Are you sure you're done?
And I'm not drunk. Shut up.
I did watch some last week. Yeah, you were last week. You were
That was, yeah, I know it was that week. I was feeling good because the season's about
that
to
was
start.
a long day for you because you did the show during the day when I was at the Al Davis thing, and you had no style.
I didn't drink that day.
Huh?
I didn't drink that day. That Sunday? That Saturday? I didn't drink that day.
Then what the hell was wrong with you? Were you having a stroke or something? Because
no, I was tired.
Saturday night,
I told you. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened. Okay, you guys, listen to me. All right. My favorite dogs passed away. I wasn't in.
Oh, I'm so sorry, bro.
He passed away that Friday. I wasn't in a very good mood. I was kind of somber and kind of sad, and I was not drunk.
You were somber, and it's not like you said you were kind of fat. Hey, Captain Tardy's in the chat on Instagram. What's up, brother?
Hey, Chris. Man, I'm sorry you lost your puppy, bro.
I'm sorry.
Break. Probably his feelings are coming back, man. That's a tough one.
Yeah, we're all dog lovers here.
I would lose my shit if
I'm not even going to bring up my other point now. After he said that, I'm not even going to bring up my other point.
My daughter's dog is 15. And
I lost my mutt, you motherfucker. So what? It was my favorite dog. I lost him. He died. And that Saturday I wouldn't be a chipper, wasn't drunk. I was like trying to my spirits up, but it was one of my favorite dogs.
That sucks. I'm sorry, buddy. I wasn't here for you. I was occupied, and I'm sorry. Should have sent me a message. I would have said something.
I told you that. I told you that in the morning. I said I lost my. I told you that I talked on the phone on Instagram. I said I lost my dog that day. The whole house was sad.
It sounded like you lost your dog, meaning it ran away. You weren't like.
He's not here anymore. He's not here anymore. Yeah, as I say, I lost my dog. He passed away.
I understand that, but that's all right. I'm sorry. I won't go any further.
Let's go. After last week, and here's my now. You talking about rival? This is my rival here. This is my rival. He's a Boston Celtics fan. I don't care about Notre Dame. Boston Celtics. That's my rival. Hey, what's up, my dude?
All right, Maze. That's not nice. I'm not even going to put that up on the screen. That was kind of rude.
So Chris Ford, Celtics probably my third favorite team, but it's how I found out basketball as being an Irish American. What got me into basketball, but living in California, you know the teams out here. So who is your team? I'm just curious.
Teams for what?
I'll tell you.
Your basketball team.
Harlem Globetrotters.
Who?
Well,
Well, no. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying. It didn't come through.
No, girl trousers, man. Don't worry.
Okay.
Meadowlark. I remember. I'm old. You remember these? You remember these days, Chris, with Curly and Meadowlark women and shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man, that shit was
And,
some fucking wild
and,
shit, man.
little Joe, yeah, I remember all that. No,
Little Joe, yeah.
my teams are number one, the mother. Okay, I'm gonna say like Ralph say, motherfucker Raiders. The motherfucking no, I can't say that because that's disrespect. The Raiders are my number one team, all sports. Number two be the Los Angeles Lakers. Number three be the Dodgers when I watch baseball, and then whatever follows that. But the Raiders, Dodgers, Lakers.
Jack, why don't you ask me that same question? Who's my favorite teams?
You know what? That's a good question. You know what? And now then I want to respond to Chris. Jeff, who are your favorite other sports teams besides the Raiders?
It doesn't matter who it is. It's only the Raiders, and you know that. There ain't no other.
Ask me the same question, Jack. I'll tell you the same.
We
I
all
don't
know
give
that
a fuck.
Raiders
I
are
don't
like
give.
the number one team.
I don't give a fuck about other sports, man. I love football.
Exactly.
I love my Raiders, and of course, I love my college team, which I won't even mention. But I love my college. Well, I have two. I have two too. I love the Army team too.
Raiders.
Hey, you know what? I wish I could play that. I wish I could play that Burn. I watched his highlights, that 3-minute highlight thing. I love it when he says that. Hey,
The Raiders.
yeah, what he says.
Raiders.
Yeah, that's cool. But I'm talking Chris. When Chris Berman says it on ESPN, the highlights.
Yeah.
What he says,
Yeah.
man. Damn.
Yeah. There's only one R when he says it's Raiders. It's maybe he's from Boston.
My favorite question that people ask me all the time is who's your second favorite NFL team? I mean, there is none.
There's
Any
none.
There is none.
Raider
Wait,
fan will
what?
know.
I have one. Whoever's playing the Kansas City Chiefs.
For
That's
me, it's like the
different.
Niners or the Broncos.
All right, all right. So let's go here then. So everybody admits that their favorite team is the Raiders, but if somebody asks you who's your second favorite team, the answer should be there is no second favorite team.
There isn't. Yeah.
The answer should be I cheer for such or such a team when they play such or such a team. So in my case,
Okay.
when I was playing against the Patriots each week, I root for them. The Super Bowl, the Eagles were playing the Chiefs. We were all rooting for the Eagles that day, and it worked. Okay, so it's shit like that. I can never sit here and say, oh, like the Philadelphia Eagles are my second favorite team. Fuck that.
No.
There's one team only. You won't see me wear any other jersey or anything from any other team ever, unless I lost the bet and I'm not mooching on that.
Yeah, it's an old joke. It's
What's up,
not
Mario?
a serious thing. It's an old joke that my second favorite, because it used to be like Jack said out here anyway. My second favorite team is whoever's playing the 49ers. It's
Yeah.
a joke.
Right?
There is no second.
Mike gets it.
I don't care. There's no second team. There's only one team. Why would we
No,
do
I'm
that?
just saying it's a joke.
Oh, well, yeah, but I'm saying though, here we go. Like I said, like Jeff said, we all were Philadelphia Eagle fans that one day do Super Bowl. After that, boom, done with them.
There's only one football team I follow, and that's the Toronto Argonauts.
There you go. There you go. Go Argos.
Wait a minute. I like the Edmonton Eskimos, yeah. So we got rivals.
I like the Seattle Kraken in hockey.
I like the Edmonton Eskimos, man. We're rivals now.
They really
They rubbing noses.
I'm sorry, they really fucked up when they came up with that name for the hockey team, the Krakens. Come on. I mean, I get it, but
you know what is one letter short from being called the Crackers.
The what?
Krakens, Crackers.
That's what I said.
Oh, the Krakens hockey.
I know. I said they one letter away from being called the Seattle Crackers.
You know, I will say that's a cool conversation. I have with another host.
No, it's not. We're not going
on football. Is like with
Okay, here we go.
There it is.
Or
Hey,
Mike knows.
what happened to Detroit guy? He's gone. Oh, there he is.
He's
Hey,
still
Chris.
cooking, man. Hey, make me one too. Come on, I want one.
Hey, Chris, I will say this, besides, us being Raider fans, like 100 true and blue, there's no second, right?
Hold that up again.
Black.
I give you a
Blue and
solo
black.
layout.
Oh,
Like
he's
that.
cooking, dude.
Man.
Look
Holy
at that.
shit! That dude don't fuck around.
He don't mess around, man. He when he's hungry, he eats.
And look at how skinny he is too. I eat that, I'm gonna blow up like 5 pounds just from eating that.
190 pounds, man.
You get the high,
Cooking enough for all of us.
you get the high metabolism.
You get it all nice and good, I don't like to cut the skin off my potatoes, so.
I don't
Hey,
either.
I'm with you on that. That's all the potassium you need. Not potassium, protein.
I said potassium. Well,
Yes, the
dirt.
potassium with bananas, protein.
I know people are saying you ain't supposed to eat this late, but hell, I didn't eat all day, so.
I eat when I'm hungry. I eat when I'm hungry. 2:00 in the morning, I'm hungry. I'll go eat something.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
barely
said
eat breakfast.
I said that. Don't eat after midnight.
You making fun of me, Jeff? You making fun of me?
No. I said some fat ass probably said that somewhere. You're not a fat ass. You're a pain in the ass, but you're not a fat ass.
That is my goal. They'll be the pain in the ass.
That is bad luck.
Oh, what's up, some child? Hey, dude, Bills fan, congrats, man. That win the other night for you guys, that was
Oh wow! What a fucking game, man!
Dude,
that was insane, man.
For a game one NFL season, that game was a game.
Dude, that is the exact reason why I draft Josh Allen in just about every one of my fantasy teams when I can, because he's that damn good. That kid's amazing.
Yeah, he is. He's pretty good.
I mean, I don't cheer for the Bills, but as a player, man, do I respect that kid as a quarterback. If they didn't have him, they wouldn't be shit.
I wish we'd have got him.
What's up, Damian?
It'd be dirt.
I like the fact that he choked in the playoffs every year. That's what I like about him the most.
That's why I got to give respect to Geno Smith, man. It's like, game one and do what he did. It's like, wow, we haven't had that since what? Dan Pastorini 45 years ago. It's like to lead, the Raiders in yards and like 9 big plays. It's exciting to actually have a quarterback for once in a long time. I mean, I don't know about you boys, but I feel excited about, our offense.
I do too.
Hey, you know what? I'm going Dolphins and Saints for Super Bowl. I'm definitely going to buy a ticket. See that shit. I'm going to see that.
2 worst teams in the league in the Super Bowl.
That'd be the best. That'd probably the best game ever. Super Bowl. Oh, you gotta do it. You gotta do it, Jeff. You gotta do it. Boys in the building, gotta do it.
Purple.
No, Bills, you're not getting Brock Bowers. But Purple's getting that though. Welcome in, Purple. What's up,
Hey,
brother?
Purple. Hardest man only team. Hardest working man.
Thanks, Damian. Appreciate you. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, like 80 something percent plus Raider fans.
86% as it stands right now. Yeah.
86?
86%, 12% Charger fans, and other whatever it is.
Yeah, I saw the same story.
Okay, wait a minute, Jack, hold up. PAC announcement. Hey guys, welcome to our show. This is Jeff O Raiders, Mr. Hollywood Raider now. I'm Chris for Raiders. Please,
bling bling.
PSA. Please like and subscribe to both our shows. That's 401 Jeff for Raiders, and I'm Chris for Raiders. Help us out. And when I get to 500, once I get there will be a special giveaway given out to those. We're gonna have a special type of giveaway. Jeff will host my show, and we'll give away something. It might be a jersey, might be one of those tables I showed earlier. It might be something.
Might be his other dog.
Don't talk about dogs.
It's kind of wrap up. There you go.
I love dogs, man. That's why I hate dogs. I hate dogs, cats, and I hate animals.
Electric 476 says they want the lanyard.
I'll get you a bling bling one if you want that. If you win,
hell no, you're not getting this. This is mine. I earned this. I'm keeping this bad boy. This ain't going nowhere.
you go to the Black Hole shop and buy one now. It's open.
Yes. Yes,
Boy.
make sure you visit the Black Hole. If you're in Vegas, go to the Black Hole store. It's right off of Fremont Street. Can't miss it. Just opened up tonight. 4 p.m. Fucking place looks awesome too, man. They got more merchandise in there now than you can get on the website, unless they're upgrading it. I don't know. But
I think he said he's gonna upgrade it. Mark says he's gonna upgrade the site. He's gonna make the app. So yeah. Anyway, that's on your shit Tuesday.
I've been spending my time today trying to design a shirt for the chapter. I think I got the one nailed down that I want. I just got to come up with the final design. I came up with one earlier, but Leo shit all over it, so he said it wasn't a good idea.
Leo just jealous. That's all. He's just jealous.
Nah, I get what he's saying now. I get it. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to put it up on the screen.
Well, let's do that.
Well, oh yeah, put it up on the screen. Jeff, your New England hat was pretty cool, dude. I like that one.
I got one.
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
throwing up the onesie again?
Oh
No.
yeah, don't post the onesies.
I came up with this today, but with the lettering being smaller.
I just think it's starting in New England with the birth of that. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Nice. I like it.
I may still do it as a novelty.
Mike, you saying you like it because you want a free shirt, so I understand that.
But
Yeah.
they don't. And
Shut-
the way
Quiet, Chris.
the way,
Nothing worth it.
okay, hold on. My fault now. My turn to talk. The way Leo
Well, Mike,
put
if
it.
anybody get for sure, use their one, Mike, because you've been with everybody, man.
Can you guys hear me? Is this thing on?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're listening. We hear you, but we're not listening.
Shut up. No, Leo said it won't sell in California, especially in Oakland, because Oakland will probably hate it because it says Vegas. They won't buy
Yeah.
anything that says Vegas.
And
And everybody hates New England. I
yeah,
said, fine.
I see his point.
Jeff,
Rained all
Jeff,
over
I'll
my
add to
parade.
that from being a Northern California guy. There's no Raider logo on that. I mean,
Yeah, and it won't be.
make the words smaller. Get some Raider logos, like on there.
Jack, you don't get the whole concept. I can't put Raider logos on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Copyrights, man.
It's licensed. You can't do it.
Trademark.
It's
Yeah.
trademarked, it's licensed. I can't do any of that shit. So on
Yeah.
the front of the shirt will be our chapter logo on the left breast. Ooh, boobies. On the left breast, that'll be on the back, but I'm changing it up for the back. I came up with something completely different that still pays homage to him. So, but
I
like
wonder if
the outline. I like the look of it, but I
Yeah.
can't go with that. I gotta go with something different.
Yeah, Leo's right because he just doesn't. It's so like the Northern California. They see that they still like bitter about the Raiders moving to Vegas. They still
Yeah.
Raiders. They're still bitter.
well, actually,
Wait. But then one thing you got in the middle of it is New England. Damn it, we don't want New England no part of the Raiders.
Well, that's one thing that Oakland fans refuse to buy.
Yeah.
They won't buy anything that says Vegas. I've heard that over and over again.
Right.
So.
Then they got New England in the middle of it. Like, what we got to do in New England? I know I was born in Brockton, but
Yeah.
the thing, New England's in the middle of a Raider jersey, Raider shirt. No, not gonna have that.
Oh, electric. So you're going to Fresno? So you obviously lived out there.
actually, they have a shirt, and I don't know if it's just I know I got it off of Amazon. It says "What happens in Vegas started in Oakland." I bought
Yeah,
one
I got
for my
that one
daughter.
too. It's
That's nice. Yeah,
Yeah, I got that one.
yeah.
That's what gave me the
That's a good
idea.
call,
When
Mike.
I saw that, I'm like, how about this? But no.
No,
I'm gonna go with
it wouldn't sell. I see what Leo's saying. Yeah, that wouldn't sell.
I agree.
Well, screw you guys too. Negative Nancy's.
Hey,
So,
man. We're
You know
giving
what?
you honest opinions. We want to help you, bro. We want to get max sales.
Okay.
I like it, Jeff. I would buy
Yeah,
one. Unless you gave it to me.
Zach might be on a free shirt, so that's why you saying you like it. That there it is.
I'll wear. Yeah, I still got my other Al Davis shirt. So
Yeah.
Oh, we're to the dentist.
I wear large. I wear large.
So let me ask you guys. So I got my favorite player, Jack. Who jersey should I get next?
My second favorite player.
No, I'm asking you a question. What
Yes.
jersey should I get next?
Well, okay, so I did. When we were in Bakersfield, I'm right now
going out for
wearing
a
like
smoke.
my son's jersey.
Hold on a second. I'm
Yeah,
going out for a cigarette. I
yeah,
guarantee you.
time for smoke. Time for smoke.
He'll still be talking about that.
Hang on. By the time I come back, I'm willing to bet Jack will not have named the player yet. So I will be
Hey, yeah, I say go take a smoke. By the time I get
I'm
back,
not betting. I'm not betting on that.
Man, it's tough. I will say it's tough. Okay, so Jeff, go have your smoke. But I will say when we went to Bakersfield and going up to Leo's booth,
Oh.
I did want a white Brock Bowers, like old school, like the gray letters.
Jack Kenna, I was asking you a question about me. It's not all about you all the time.
Okay.
I said, what jersey should I get next? I got my Rob.
What jersey should get next?
I should get next.
So let me ask you that. Then I got to ask one question in front of that to answer your question. What jerseys do you have to what's going to be the next jersey next?
I have none because all my jerseys got stolen when I moved with my ex-wife. So my favorite player is Rob Martin. My second favorite player was
You're already wearing the Rod Martin, so
Yeah, that's the question. His next jersey.
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm asking you a question. You know my second favorite player was? Do you know?
No, I don't know who your second favorite player was.
We talked about that.
Then that's why I'm trying to figure out who's your second favorite player. That's who your next jersey should be. It's your next favorite player.
Wasn't Marcus Allen or Bo Jackson one of them, wasn't it?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh.
It's both of those. They're tied. Because
Yeah.
Marcus Allen's from
no.
Marcus Allen's from USC, like y'all said about Notre Dame, and Bo Jackson. Those one two, they're tied. They're tied. It's like, which one should I get? Bo Jackson or Marcus Allen?
Well,
Can't
you know
go
what?
wrong with either one of them.
No, Mike, you're right, dude. You can't go wrong with either one of them. They're both, in my mind, is like they're both Hall of Famers. And Marcus Allen is a Hall of Famer. Bo Jackson was going to be that guy. I mean,
played long enough.
Boy Mario said Ben Evans. Like, yeah, no. You know what? This jersey I would love to have if he didn't get hurt and played the season would have been Campbell. That quarterback Campbell, he was good for us until he got hurt. I believe he didn't get hurt.
Jason, yeah.
Yeah, Jason Campbell would have been one of our franchise quarterbacks. If he didn't get hurt and got out, and that was it for his career. But yeah, Ben Evans, no. No, I'm gonna think another jersey.
Yeah, that's let me ask you in a different way, Chris. Because if you were to start a team, both players are healthy, no injury history. Would you take a Bo Jackson or a Marcus Allen?
Bo Jackson.
I'm taking Bo.
Right. That's the way I felt about the kid too. I'm like, yeah, Marcus got a lot more done. Bo was like the most phenomenal athlete ever, playing two sports. And he came in here, like I said, it was a hobby. And he dominated when he played professional football. And it's a hobby for him. So
And he was a hell of a baseball player too.
Right?
Right. Yeah, and see, because I got defense, I want offense next. That's what I was thinking, offense. I love Tim Brown. Love the hell out of him.
Oh, dude, Timmy B.
But
Notre Dame.
I don't want Tim Brown. I don't. I'm over a running back linebacker guy. That's why I love those guys. Running back and linebacker. Those guys I always watch.
Yeah.
When I watch football, I always watch the running backs, fullbacks too. Running back, fullbacks, and the linebackers. Those are my favorite positions. When I played my little cup of coffee, I played linebacker and fullback. So that's what guys I always love to see.
Well, that makes sense, bro.
How about Phil beyond that?
Hold on a minute. My favorite player before I became a Raider fan, when I was a Minnesota fan when I was a little kid, was the Minnesota Vikings. I love Chuck Foreman, number 44.
Mm.
I don't
So
even know him.
that's what that's when 77 happened when the Raiders beat the Vikings that changed teams.
Right,
Chris,
right.
Damian. Put right there on Damian.
Only other player I ever liked who
No.
wasn't wearing the Raiders uniform.
We're in no chat.
Damian's right there, right there. That's my brother right there.
Yeah, whatever.
Like LBR going to
Yeah, let's
Bakersfield. We're in double O.
That's be a good jersey. But I'm a little offense. But I'm saying though, my favorite player before I became a Raider fan back in the 70s, when I was like a little kid, was Chuck Foreman, number 44. I loved the way he ran. And then,
Yeah.
I was a Raider fan, but you know what I liked? I wasn't a fan of the Bears, but I like Walter Payton. So those guys I like, but wasn't like a fan of them.
Right,
I was
right. You respected it. You respected what they could do.
Yeah, I respected their game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jack still hasn't answered the question yet, has he?
There you answered.
Oh, he did? Okay.
There you did. I know Jack takes like 2 hours to answer a question that sometimes takes a week.
Another show, maybe 2.
Yeah, this is the third show. Wait, Jack, you answer a question?
Yeah. That was the second favorite player over Otto. It took him 3 fucking shows to do it.
We can talk about Jack all you want to. I love my friend Jack. Jack Kennedy is 8'2" tall self. I love me some Jack Kennedy. He's great. Yeah, Ray Maluga, yeah, he should have been a Raider. You're right. Hey, what's up, OG? Links in the chat, dude. I'm coming in and out. But yeah. Then I'm gonna take my last shot for the night and go eat some fried rice. You ready to come on screen there, DeGregor?
I'm on.
Oh,
I'm done.
What's
I
up, bro?
had to finish eating. I'm finished now.
Ah, shit. That sounds good. Bacon cheeseburger. What kind of cheese you using? Like regular cheese?
I mixed it up, a little Swiss and a little bit American.
Gotta have Swiss on there. On that bacon.
I like American. Then I put some barbecue on there.
All right, so we heard from Sacktown Mike. We heard from Jack Kennedy about the game. What's your thoughts about the game this past weekend? Because after today, we're not talking about that game no more. What's your thoughts?
All right. Here's my thoughts on the game. So
Not
first
you,
of all,
Jack.
I'd say probably
Jack,
number 2.
Jack.
No. Joy God. What's your thoughts on the game?
Oh, sorry.
You talking about this last week's game?
Yeah.
I thought we played good, man. For the under the circumstances, I said that week 1 was going to be a trap game. I said that was one of them type of games. The weather was bad. Could have easily just went in there and threw your hat in and quit. But they came back out. The secondary, they made adjustments. The coaches made adjustments. We won the game. Been a long time since the quarterback done threw for 360 yards for the Raiders.
Right.
Yeah. They're like you mentioned, I said it earlier.
I like the fact that Geno spreads the ball around. He throws to multiple receivers, so you can't pinpoint where he's going to go with the ball because he go everywhere with the ball.
Well, like
you mentioned, see more of the run game, but it's going to come.
Well, like you mentioned earlier, like you said, when's the last time you see a coaching staff make an adjustment at halftime for the Raiders? How many years ago was that? Because you can see the adjustment in the second half.
Time.
Yeah, that means we got a real coach. They said, okay, we can't run the ball, so we're gonna throw the hell out of this damn thing. Hey, guess what, Jeff?
And when you got a quarterback that's throwing the multiple receivers, that lets you know that he know the whole playbook.
What's up, Will?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, Jack did answer the question, man, so that's the first.
What? What's the matter? What did I miss?
Jack answered the question. That's the first.
He don't want to put his bling bling on.
No, I'm saying though. He's taking exposed to Jack get back answer the question. He did answer.
I saw that, Damien. I saw that way. He said he would have loved to have been a Raider.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah.
He would have totally fit right in.
Who
with
said
us.
that? Irvin?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he would fit right in. He's an asshole, so he would have a perfect career.
What's up, Joey
Yeah,
Lewis?
and there's plenty of booger sugar. There's plenty of booger sugar in California, so you'd fit right in.
Yeah, I'll get it to you. Hold on. Joey Lewis wants to know about what we think about the Monday Night Football game. Honest opinions.
Okay, we'll start with
Hey, man.
Mike. Mike, what's your opinion?
Well, I think we're going to win the game. I think it's going to be 27-24. I think I really hope Brock Bowers is going to be playing, and I really think he will. But I I think our safeties, our cornerbacks look better. I'm not saying they're great. Look better than we expected last week. So I mean,
Right.
at least they're making the tackles and stuff. The Raiders in general were making good tackles. I think
Well,
we put some pressure on Herbert or Sherbert, and I think we had a really good defensive line. So I think we take that game 27-24.
All right.
And I think Herbert throws 2 picks.
Oh. How about you, Drew Guy? What do you think? Or Mr. Picklix? What's your thoughts?
I said last podcast I thought it was gonna be like 27-17 Raiders. I said I thought that the Raiders would win this one 27-17.
27-17. Okay.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Jack, make it quick. What do you think?
Well, actually, I agree with exactly 100%.
Pick a player jersey or no?
Well,
Huh?
I would have said the player jersey, but I got cut off, and so I would have said probably my number 2 jersey would have been the first player I had an interaction with in 1974 was Art Shell. So I would have said number 78 would have been the number 2 jersey I would have bought. But on this game, I agree 100% with Mike, and I said it on the Wild West show. I said 27-24. I kept it short and sweet. Thank you.
Jeff, you always start shit, man. You always start shit, dude.
Yeah, you Chris, you're starting shit too.
Well, yeah, that's my job. Not Jeff. It's my job to start shit. Jeff always starts stuff.
Damien says 63-7 we win on Monday night.
No, Raiders.
One score. I forgot who had that.
Damien, I love your thought process, bro. I hope it
One
happens.
score, Jeff. Who was that? I forgot who it was in the chat. It said what score of the Patriot game? 145-7.
Well, I sent you the link in the most notorious group chat. I put it in there hours ago too. You should have had it. Mike, with all due respect to New England receiver, but they definitely not half of what the Chargers have. Okay.
Agreed.
Well, I already said that.
I'm still picking us 30 to. We're winning 30-24 or 30-21. I think I said.
Joey, I said that earlier.
The crowd takes
the game's going to end. It's going to be 12-6 Raiders.
Jesus.
No, that's not my final score. I was somebody put in the chat. I was up to my chat another show. 12-6 Raiders.
I want to bring something up real quick. John Parker's thing. He goes, I like this coach. He walks the sideline. I like that he talked to the defensive coordinator. If you don't see something that's not right, he takes care of it. That's why I like this coach. I'm going to tell you something. Now, with me being at the game, I know when we went to commercial break, so I know you guys for a fact didn't see this shit.
No.
So when we were taking commercial breaks or they were timeouts and they went to a commercial for it, I've got pictures. They're still on my phone. I haven't put them on the computer yet. I've got pictures of Pete Carroll walking out onto the field. He went all the way out to the huddle. They didn't come to him. He walked out to them. And he stood out there for the entire break talking to them and getting their shit together and everything.
Wow.
When we were on defense. He was out there the whole time talking to the team, talking to the defensive squad. And then even as he's walking back, he's still turning around back. He's yelling to them. He keeps walking back. He's yelling back to him again. It's like he's engaged. You didn't see that with AP. AP didn't talk to anybody on the sideline for most of the time. Pete Carroll is committed to this game and to this team like I've never seen a coach before for us. Possibly, maybe Gruden, the way Gruden used to get into it. But
only they showed on it. Go ahead, I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
Pete Carroll is just engrossed with every aspect of this team. When they come off the side, when they come off the field and they go to the sidelines, he's over there talking to whatever group it was, whether it was offense or defense. And then he goes back up to the sideline watches, and he's constantly talking to the players. This guy is engaging with everybody, so you feel like you know who you're playing for. So I respect that right there. Watching that's something that struck me as like, wow. And I haven't talked about it in any of my shows this week until tonight because it's really the first time I thought about it again. But the pictures will tell you when I put them up. I'll have them for tomorrow night.
The only thing we saw was Pete Carroll in the first half was talking to Patrick Graham. Not arguing with him, not yelling, but talking to him. We saw him talking to him, and then Patrick Graham said, "Hey, wait a minute." And Pete Carroll said, they looked back at him like, "What?" And they were just talking, just trying to get their things together on defense. So he's engaged with his coordinators. He's on a mic talking to the guys upstairs, Chip Kelly. So he's engaged with him, like you said. We didn't know that he was in the huddle talking to the defensive players.
Oh, it was great. I watched that, and I'm like, God damn. My son's yelling. He's like, get up the field before you got a penalty.
I do find that very interesting. Like, Patrick Graham last year was in the booth. And, this year, like, Pete being a defensive minded coach is like, I want my DC here. When our OC is in the booth.
That's fine.
So I found that very interesting.
And I think the OC should be in the booth because he can see the whole field better so he can call the play. The defense will be on the field where he can talk to the players, like he can pull aside the linebacker and say, hey, watch this play, do that again, or do this, do that. And Pete Carroll's engaged in all of that. But that's king. We finally have a coach. I know he's only for 3 years, but still, we have a coach that's coaching up this damn team. We didn't have that last 3-4 seasons. We with the coach we had where AP was inexperienced. And no knock on AP, like I said, he didn't go up the ranks to be a head coach. He didn't go up the ranks. So he was a fan favorite. Yeah, we got him to see what happens. But the coach they got now are experienced head coaches, and then not only going to get the plays right, but they're also going to teach the young guys how to do better.
So Joey Lewis says that Chargers 45, Raiders 7. The Raiders don't have enough to play with the Chargers, or we don't have enough to stop Justin Sherbert.
Remember that 63-point game the Raiders got with Aiden O'Connell as a quarterback, though.
That was 2 years ago.
That was a totally different situation, too.
I don't count that game. Yeah, 63. That's history. I don't care.
I count that game because we wiped the floor with them, but
different coaches, different staff. So this is a new staff.
This is a totally different coach team.
Yeah, new coach team. So you
got a way better coach than the old team.
Yeah, this is a better staff and everything else, but it counts as a history books of a world ass kicking.
Tough, Ricky.
But ask Joey this. Joey, go to Chargers headquarters, which is the Rams headquarters. Go to a trophy case and show some pictures of these trophies.
It's still got dust.
Make sure to wipe off the cobwebs before you take a picture.
No, the dust.
That room is called the toilet.
Cobwebs and dust. Well, they got one trophy. They got the AFC Championship. That 1 year they got annihilated by the Giants. That's all they got.
They got more trophies in the restroom, man.
Great guy.
Funny stuff.
Detroit guy.
I do have a question for Joey. Joey, I have a question for you. Like, if you're going to do an international game, why, if the Chargers are going to give a home game, why would you let in Brazil, the Kansas City Chiefs logo in one end of the end zone. That doesn't make any sense.
No, they
If
do
you're
all.
gonna give up a home game,
No,
why you have both teams being put on there? If it's a
Jack,
home game, it should be both Chargers. I mean,
Jack,
literally, that's bullshit.
no, Jack, they do all national games.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's bullshit,
International
Chris.
game, that
They
whole
do both
point-
logos.
the whole point for the international game is to promote the NFL.
Yeah.
I know, but you're giving up a home game.
But you
That,
might
that
be
shit-
answering-
Jack,
Oh,
listen,
gosh.
listen.
The whole reason is it's there to promote the NFL. Just like in the Super Bowl, you'll see both teams represented logos on the field, whether it's their name or whatever. Both teams get represented on the field. When it's
Right.
an international game, it's usually both teams are represented on the field.
Yeah, in national game they do that both times, all the time. They don't just put one team.
What was on the 50-yard? Was it the NFL logo?
Yeah,
I don't know.
it
I didn't
was.
I didn't watch
watch
the game, so.
It was the NFL logo, but it's the NFL logo's in the 50-yard line, and then Chiefs on one side and Chargers on the other side. They did it all in national games, Jack. It's not because your home team. The only reason why you rest home team, that means you got a choice to wear what jersey. You wear the home jerseys, or you can wear the away jersey. Okay, Jack, that's what it means.
Yeah, I hope we don't do any more international games. Like, you know, if that's the case, like, you know, I want the home game feel. You know what I mean? It's much easier.
And national games will never be
But
like that.
somebody still considered the home team and the away team.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, because the home team gets to call it the heads up, the flip a coin, and they get to choose what jersey. They get to choose what jersey they're gonna wear. They're gonna
It's
wear
playing in
their home
another
jersey.
country. That's all.
Yeah, in national games, it's gonna be NFL logo in the middle. Both teams are either end zones. All in national games. I see the point is, Jack, but that don't work in national games.
They're trying to establish a fan base because football isn't really popular as much as soccer over there. So
That's why it's called entertainment versus sport.
Well, that's what it is. Yeah, football's entertainment. What are you talking about? We're entertained by them. Entertained.
Well, the thing is too, man. If you're going to be worried about, you're going to be worried about what color paints. If you're going to be worried about what color paints in the end zone, you know, if you're San Diego, saying, "Hey, we should have," you know, I mean, that's not even a consideration. I mean,
Wasn't he with
most
he was
things.
with the Browns, wasn't he?
But you guys remember, Jack? They're in Rio. They're in Sao Paulo. They're in Sao Paulo. They don't have a home team, full NFL football team representative there. So they don't have a team there.
Yeah,
Are you guys blind to anything I just put up on the screen? The Chiefs got a wide receiver. Somebody just posted it. Jerry Judy is now with Chief. It happened about 2 minutes ago. I'm trying to say that you guys are still watching fucking Brazil.
Were they trading him away?
Jerry Judy.
He was with the Browns, wasn't he, before this?
Hey, what's up, Ardell?
I thought
The Broncos.
he was playing with some.
Detroit God, you sound absolutely horrible. You got such a horrible connection right now. Can't even understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Man, someone confirmed that.
I'm looking.
I don't see it. No, I don't see that.
Well, that's why I was trying to get your attention to somebody else to look it up.
No,
See
it's
if anybody
not.
else sees it.
It's not NFL News. No. Let me see.
I mean, it doesn't make me worried. I will say that. I don't give a shit, but
I don't care.
it's just the move that's interesting. That's all.
Well, did you play the Cowboys?
Oh, I'm fucking trying to bring content so we can talk about it, and you guys are too worried about fucking Brazil. Kids, we didn't play in it. I could give two shits about Brazil.
Or the paint in the end zone.
Yeah, I think the only reason why we're talking about that is like when we gave up our home games versus like, you know, teams in Mexico. It's like you give up a home game. That can be a big advantage, you know, for another team. So
They had
That's
the
the
pain
only
in the
reason
end
why I
zone.
brought up.
How is that a big advantage? You're both traveling international.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There's no
But
Well,
advantage.
you're giving up a home game versus being a visitor. Then you get another home game in your stadium.
There's 17 games in a season, so you got to remember you're still
You're playing 8-8. You're still playing 8-8. So it doesn't matter.
So one game, even if it is, you know what I mean. So you're getting 9 home games or 8 road or 9 road games. So you're either getting 9 on the road or 9 at home. And if one of those on the road happens to be, or one of them's a 9, you know what I'm saying? If you got to look at the numbers basically. And for me to try and quickly explain it,
Please do.
there's more games. So let's say this year we have 9 home games. And out of those 9 home games, one of them is an international game. We still get 8 games in Vegas, regardless.
I agree with that.
Okay.
So Jeff, I'm going to ask you a different way. Then it's like the Raiders. Let's say the Raiders in Brazil, and we give up a home game, and they're going to play the Denver Broncos or Kansas City Chiefs or the Chargers, and we have to give up a home game, and the last game of the season is going to make or break the playoffs. Would you want that game to be in Las Vegas versus Brazil?
Jack.
So that is a big thing.
First of all,
games take place before the midway point of the NFL. They don't play international games late in the season. They play international games.
You're not getting
games.
Listen,
Jack, you understand.
First of all, our international games where we're going to be the home team are going to be Mexico or Australia because those are our designated countries.
Right.
All right. Mm-hmm. If we play in Europe, we're going to be the away team because we're not slated to be. We're not. That's not our market. Our market is Australia and Mexico. Actually, New Zealand, Australia, and Mexico. So if we play in any one of those 3 countries, we're going to be the home team. Because that's who they're marketing us to. They're marketing us to those 3 countries. Playing in Mexico is a bonus for us because we have so many fans in Mexico as it is. New Zealand, I don't know the fan base down there. I do know that there's a lot of Raider fans in Australia, and I've heard it from Alpha Kasi himself.
Yeah,
living in Australia. He knows that there's plenty of Raider fans down there, which is part of the reason why they gave us that market. So if we play in those 3 countries, we will be a home team. So, yeah, we're losing a home game in Vegas, I get it. But we're still getting a home game in one of those 3 countries. And if it's Mexico, so what? It's an extra 1,000 miles south that we're playing, but based on the fan base in Mexico, just look at your own analytics on YouTube. Well, not so much you guys, but Chris, look at how many people from Mexico or Mexico City.
I thought mine.
Raider content.
It's pretty high.
The numbers are kind of staggering sometimes. You look at it and go, holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
I've had some YouTube shorts hit huge in Mexico. So there's a fan base there for Raiders. So you're still going to get, it's going to feel like a home game in Mexico. Australia, maybe, maybe not. You know?
Let's play Jack. Okay, so they have 17 games in the season. That international game is one of those games that they'll play way early in the season. They don't play international games on November 15th when the game counts. They'll play international games early season. First 8-9 games, they'll play that. You lose a home game, but you still got 8 home games for your team. Only reason why they do that, they put different pens, different teams, because like I just said, they're promoting the NFL. They're going to promote both things. And the middle of the field is not the Chiefs logo, it's not the Raider logo, not the Chargers logo. It's the NFL logo. They put in the middle of the field. Only reason the advantage of the home team is that they get to choose that we're going to wear our home jerseys or away jerseys, and then we get to call the flip of the coin. That's the advantage of the home and away team in the international game. Now, rare game in the States, different story. You understand? The NFL is trying to promote this game to be worldwide, so they make more money, more shows, more everything else. Because like Jeff said, I watch, I got a lot of people watch from Mexico. A little bit from Australia, not many, but people watch those 2 countries. That's why they're their home things. You got to understand that. It's called an international game for a reason. It's an international game. It's a real game, but it's international games. Okay, Jack? So
Well, that's why the NFL started the Global Reach program.
Hey, you know what, Detroit guys, you gotta change your mic again, man. Why we always have problems with your mic? Detroit guys, every time.
Damn, I just changed it to the headphones.
Oh, there you go. That's not bad.
That
All
sounds
right.
better.
That's
All
not
right.
bad. Go
I'm
ahead.
going to say this, Ardell, Rorschach, good to see you, bros. I'm glad you guys are in G-Fam.
Yeah, I said that's why it.
But I will say this, when you give up a home game and again,
They're not giving up a home game, Jack.
I'm coming from a team that's from
He
Oakland.
still doesn't get it. He's still not getting it.
Jack, they're not getting a home game. Jack, that home game was what? Each team got 17 games, right? Some teams have 9 home games. Some teams have 8 home games. The teams that have 9 home games are given their home thing still for the national game. Okay? So, the advantage is not that. They don't have an advantage of getting a home game because they had 9 home games. They get them to the international level. They're the home team for that game. They still got 8 games at home and 8 games away. It's still balanced. It's still balanced out. They're not giving a game late in December was a playoff matter. We're gonna play in Brazil. We're gonna play in London, December 15th, and the 2 teams are fighting for playoffs. They're not gonna do that. Games are always early in the season.
Hey, did anybody else catch this trade this week with the Jaguars and the Eagles?
No.
The Jaguars traded Tank Bigsby to the Eagles on September 9th.
Oh shit!
I don't know, Matt.
They don't bother
Maybe
us.
he's active for him too.
They don't bother us. We don't play Eagles. Oh, we do play Eagles. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Yes, we do.
last year he had 168 carries. He started one game but played in 16. 766 yards, 7 TDs, 7 catches for 54 yards, no TDs on receptions. He had decent, yeah. That was his second year. He's 5 for 12 in his first game for Jacksonville, and then they traded him.
Oh, they try to say Barkley, huh?
I didn't know that until just now. I just happened to look for. I went to transactions to see if I'd see something that what's his name mentioned, and I don't see anything.
I don't see anything for Judy at all. I'm looking through all transaction, PFF, and all that stuff. I don't see anything for Judy.
Hey, I do want to bring up one thing. If anybody that watched last night's game, how's Micah Parsons looking? Green Bay looks pretty fucking good.
Fucking great, dude.
Right.
and he was playing
Jerry Jones,
and he was playing hurt too. So damn.
Yeah, he was limited. They only put him in so many times, and he made. And they had a big chant after the game. Thank you, Jerry. When Mike was
post game, the crowd. Thank you, Jerry. You see the mural they put up. They have a picture of Parsons in jersey, weird jersey. They have a picture of Jerry Jones crying. Said, "Thank you, Jerry." You see that?
Yeah. They gave up a lot less than Khalil Mack when we trade them. It's like they got to steal, man. They got to steal.
Yeah, you did.
And you're not wrong too. We do. You know what? In all honesty, we get 10 home games this year. We still got an extra one in LA later on this season.
That's right.
Right. That's always a home game.
Dodgers or the Rams. That's like a home game. We just got to win.
Well, yeah, we still can't win that home game. That's what. Because SoFi is a effed up stadium, but when you watch it, some of the Raider fans there because LA is a Raider town. I don't care anybody say.
Rick, he's not going to be that big of a deal for the. It's just weird. I mean, it's just another change of pace. He's a fast little dude too. A running back. He's definitely not going to take away from Saquon. That's for damn sure. There's no threat of that.
I don't think anything about Jerry Jeudy. Did you find anything about Jerry Jeudy going to Kansas City?
No.
I didn't see anything. If he does, so what?
No, well, yeah.
That's one for Denver to Cleveland and whatever.
Okay, Will asked for the link. Like,
I ain't went nowhere.
Doesn't come in. Fuck him.
You guys remember, when the Raiders were drafting,
not at
Jerry
all.
Jeudy and the man. I'm drawing a mental blank. I'm sorry. The wide receiver we drafted, and there was CeeDee Lamb. It was between the three of the guys, and they had all different skill sets. All different skill sets. And Judy turned out to be the worst of all of them.
That was Ruggs, Judy, and Lamb.
It was a
thanks,
compression
Chris.
sleeve on Brock Bowers, by the way, people. It wasn't a brace. It was a compression sleeve.
That's what he said, sleeve.
Right.
Anyone know what Jeff phoned that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said
All right, no
something.
problem, Detroit guy.
No problem, man. Come if you can. We can.
Justin, already to suck. Yeah, so's your brother. What's the CD?
Yeah, your sister too, man. She does a really good job at it too.
Hey,
What's up?
No bueno.
Bueno.
Bueno's in the building.
Bueno's in the
In the building.
Boy, my
Hop on
boy.
the show,
Brian,
bro.
well, come in, Brian. Come on, Brian. You gotta come in, man. Cause we need somebody to look good on this show.
Yeah,
Besides
bring
me,
some bueno in there.
I'm not
Yeah, we
gonna
need some handsomeness.
I always look good, so
Well,
sure.
I'm here. I'm here, Jack and Mike. So we're still good.
Well, you three are only here to make me look good, so thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, yeah, do what we can, man. Do what we can.
Hey, I got my interview with Brian Fowler. I'm happy. Twice, no less. Not just once, twice.
Nice.
You're still bragging.
We'll tell the nation more about that interview. Let them know.
I'll just play the damn interview.
We saw the interview, damn it, Jack. You know what? Jack's out of here.
Well, I'm just trying to promote Jeff.
I can do pretty well on my own movie, but I
You're gone. You're gone. Yeah. Anyway.
I brought you back, Jack.
I love Jack. I love his 8 foot tall self, man.
G-Fam, I think they're both going to be fine for the game. Having a Monday night game gives us an extra day. What's going to hurt is the fantasy aspect of it. Not so much for JPJ, but for Bowers, because if they don't declare him by Sunday at 1 o'clock, whether he's going to play or not, that means because I've got him in a couple of my leagues. So I'm going to either have to take the chance that he's going to play or be like, fuck it, I'm just going to put someone else in just to be on the safe side. And then he'll play. And
Oh, my God.
Just remember, anybody that does fantasy football, there's one simple rule to live by. And if you don't believe me, kiss my ass. Always play your Monday night players. And you can even consider that Thursday night now too, because prime time, guys that play on prime time usually shine. So always play your prime time players or your Monday night players. So in my case, I still gotta stop Bowers. I can't bench him.
Right.
Yeah, see, you're in the same boat I am, G-Fam. It's like, ugh. So what, now nobody's going to talk all of a sudden when I was trying to get
okay, I'll say this. Even if Bowers doesn't make it, which is crazy, I told Mike on my show, I'm like, Bowers said he's ready to go. He wanted to come into fourth quarter. I'm like, and Mike's like, no, I need a medical. I'm like, oh my God, dude. When Bowers said he's ready to go, and then Mike called it out, like, shout out to you, Mike. You called it, dude. I don't know, but I will say Michael Mayers, who dominant tight end, it could step in. He can't be Bowers, right? Can't be Bowers, but he'll be good. Go ahead, Mike.
No, we already talked about all that. Yeah.
No, Ricky's not. He's available in pretty much every league I'm in. Did you bring up a good point, though? All right, I'm going to take a break. I got to go to hit my fantasy teams. Be right back. No, I'm still here. But
I don't play fantasy because I'd lose every time because I'd just pick all Raider players. And,
it's not that bad of a deal now. But years ago when we sucked, oh, yeah, don't grab Raider players. There was only a select few, like, McFadden. Right. You could go for him. Cooper, Jacobs, shit like that.
Okay, kind of fun question. When you guys started your fantasy leagues? I started in 1996,
My
and I
first
went
one
for
was
20 years, and then I quit it.
My first one was in 1991, and we stopped for about 2 years. We just started it back up again. This is our first year back after a 2-year hiatus.
Jeff, what website did you go to for fantasy? That's curious. That's
When
That's
we
cool.
first started, there was no website. That was just you got the newspaper the next day and scoured the fucking box scores. And because back then it was just touchdowns only. There were no yardage leagues or anything like that. Yardage didn't start until way later. Oh, I got it. Oh. Can I do this instead? Sorry, I'm trying to. I gotta do this. This is gonna be great.
G-Fam, I'd say right now, extend him. Give him his money, dude. Like Cortland Sutton money, about $23 million per year. That's what I'm saying. So I love G-Fam's comment.
So
I have Dallas.
the thing.
Dallas Goedert.
Hold on, Jeff, for you. I'll get you a thing. So the news on JBJ, he had a concussion. So right now, I don't think he's in concussion protocol, but that's why he wasn't at practice because they're checking concussion.
So I have Dallas Goedert as my second tight end, and he's out. Definitely not playing this week because of a knee injury. So I can put him on my IR. I can pick up a player at no free agent risk. So I just picked up Michael Mayer. So if Brock doesn't play, boom, I got him to put in on Monday night. Yes. Score. I'm good. All right. I'm happy.
Well, Jeff, if Michael Mayers is a free agent, like, out there in fantasy, pick him up over
what did I just
what you got. I've never heard that of the dude. So
didn't I just say that? I just picked him up.
Okay.
I just said I picked him up, and it didn't cost me a free agent move because I was able to put Goddard on my IR. That's exactly what I just said.
What's up, Will?
Jack has a good thing for talking but never listening. That's why I love Jack.
What's up, family? What's up? What's good?
Well, what's up, brother?
Yeah, just enjoying a Friday night, man, after a day of work. Looking forward to this Monday night game.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's happening Monday night? What's happening Monday night?
Monday happened Monday?
Yeah,
they play football Monday?
Baby. That ass whooping we're going to put on them Chargers, baby.
Whoop that ass.
Yeah.
Well, are you going to watch the game with your chapter or what?
Man, right now I'm in between either really getting on the bus on Sunday and going to the game and watching it with my chapter on Monday. More than likely it's probably going to be we're going to watch it here with our chapter and see what's up, man. I mean, Monday night games are just kind of odd, I'm you have to take Tuesday off. I'm so shoot, yeah. I'm already ready for that Monday night. Oh yeah, I see your chain, Jeff. Man, I mean this man, hey, I'm gonna tell you this man has no shame with his plugs. This man has been plugging his picture that I saw him on CBS, but I've seen this man more on every other social media site with his flag posted that he was on CBS.
Hey, you want to know something?
This thing called Dane. It's called the song gonna be in Dane. That's what Jeff is.
No, I will tell you exactly what good has come out of that. That since the start of last week, when we started doing all this, with everybody coming into town and stuff started posting up on social media that the chapter flag being shown and all that, I picked up 5 or 6 new members. And I got 4 more that want to join now, too, that haven't just joined yet. So I count that as a plus, if you ask me. So
we didn't ask you.
There's people that live in New England that didn't know the Black Hole had a chapter here until this weekend. So this put our chapter on the map big time. It put it on the map nationally, and more importantly, it put us on the map in the New England area because everybody in New England saw that picture with that flag or saw that commercial with that flag, and that has paid off big. So,
Oh,
And
shit.
if you did it, Jeff posted about it, so you would see it.
You should pay CBS credit for that because he popped up. I was sitting watching the game. Like, what the fuck Jeff doing on TV, man? I'm on TV off.
can't wait for you, can you?
Oh my god, my TV broke. Jeff's on TV.
Yeah, Jeff.
I was
thought
at
that
my
was cool.
friend's
I thought
house
you
with
meet
like
up with
9
Miss
other guys,
Peggy,
and I'm like,
so-
I know that dude. I know that dude.
Oh,
Oh my god,
Rosetown, my brother, get a chill. That dude always gets chill.
Don't
Good
say that
job,
word.
you know,
Don't
Rose
say that
Town.
Different show, not this
word.
show.
Jack, do me a favor. Don't say that word no more.
Different show.
We get called.
Okay. Well, it's just a shout out to my
I
brother.
don't
Rose.
care. I don't care. That word's not Mr. Hey, Will, I'm asking a question.
What's up?
I'm not in a chapter, right? I'm still waiting for the big show guy. I already understand what's going on. You send me the message. I talked to the guy. So Jeff made a suggestion. I should make a nomad chapter. All the Black Hole members. This is nomad. You have a chapter.
Oh.
It's nomad.
You
I
know
like
what?
it.
There's
I like it.
there are some chapter members that don't have, or some black hole members that don't have a chapter.
I think
They just, you
good
know,
note.
it's just difficult spot to be like, hey, and say,
They could be like James, do an online chapter.
yeah, James has an online chapter. I'd be like, he has the military chapter that, it's hard for them to even get together.
Yeah, I'm gonna do, I think I'll do a nomad chapter on Facebook.
So it makes sense for them.
I think I'll do a nomad chapter to do on Facebook and all the other social media that we're nomad chapter. We can do watch parties. Yeah. Jeff actually used the brain for a change, and I think I'll do that.
Wow.
Yeah, popping shots. I mean, like, my man is over here.
You know what? Don't Mike. Will, I missed Jeff. I missed Jeff, man. He was so busy. So last week I really missed.
Shit, you did not.
Show with him. I missed.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, man. This man was super busy. So, guys, I don't know if you guys know, but he threw the biggest party on the East Coast for Raider Nation that I think I've seen in a long time. Man.
Hey, he did. He did do a good job.
And he did a good job, man. I mean, like, my man, I'm gonna give my man his flowers. I'm gonna give him his props because like, honestly, throwing an event like that, gentlemen, it's not easy, man. It's stressful.
The first game of the season,
yeah,
in New England, and we won. And we won.
Exactly. And like, to honestly have, be a new president, come into that situation, host an incredible freaking time. I mean, like, he went from Thursday through Sunday. I'd be like, my man Jeff was putting in work.
I'm gonna tell you what. When me and Jeff started our shows, I saw Jeff every day. We talk about shows coming up. We talk about the Raiders. Well, that 2 weeks, Jeff, I looked at Jeff's face, man. You talking about stressed out. He was so stressed out. I stopped calling and said,
"It's more anxiety than stress."
Bro, he was stressed. He was stressed. He was stressed. It's all right.
He was stressed out, and I understand why.
Because it was his baby. He wanted to make sure that event was his baby.
He wanted to make sure this kicked off.
Oh, and it kicked off. It went off amazingly. I mean, like, we were talking about it, and I said, man, Thursday night we came in, we had some good food, we grabbed some cigars, we had a whole honestly, for a Thursday night to get together, usually we don't have that many people, but we had about 15 people, and then you had Arizona represented, you had California represented, you had LA, San Diego, freaking Washington DC. I mean, like, several different areas of the whole country already being represented, and like people coming in. And then on Friday he threw a party at this tall ship place, man, which I'm working on this video for us right now, which I'll release tomorrow, which is a hell of a location. I mean, like, Chris, if you would have went there, bro, you would have been like, hey, this is where like the rich people go and hang out. All right, like, it has a boat with a barge. I'd be like, it had all these little games out there. So if you wanted to bring your kids, you could have that. It had all sorts of taco trucks out there, man. I mean, like, the whole boat was a bar.
I'm rich. I'm rich on life, man, because there's one thing. I'm alive. It's all about the Raider Nation. So I'm rich. There we go.
Yes. But I mean, like it was just awesome, man. And I mean, like great experience. And Jeff did a hell of a job with his wife Dawn, man. I mean, Dawn was the
She
real.
was a
I'm about to tell you guys the truth. She's the real workhorse.
She's the glue. She's the glue. She was the
Oh,
glue.
bro, she was
Don,
out there. Bro, I don't know if you guys saw the tailgate, but that tailgate, man, it was packed and it was raining like hell. I mean, like
we heard
people
about it.
out there getting soaked, and she's out there killing it on the grill, making sure you got burgers, making sure you got hot dogs. She was like, "You need a dog, you need a burger. Do you need anything?" I'd be like, "Bro," and that's all just love. So at the end of the day, salute to you, Jeff, and your crew. Again, an amazing job, man. I can't wait for next year, and it better be better and bigger next year.
You know what it was? Dawn was acting like the mama bear out there, making sure everybody ate, making sure there was enough food, and I was out there schmoozing, walking around, shaking hands, talking to people, dragging people to the tailgate, busting the Patriots fans' balls that were near us. Actually, going over and honestly having good talks with some of the Pats fans, not going over there and being a dick, but, physically going over there, talking to them, and, just good banter with them and everything. It was fun. I had a good time, walking around to the other Raider fans that were tailgating close by, but weren't necessarily standing with us, but had their own thing set up, but then eventually came over to us. Especially when I told them, "Hey, there's free shots over there."
I mean, like, guys, how many tailgates have you guys been to that everything was free? Like they were just like, "Come eat our food, come drink our drink, and
I've
go about your business."
been in one. It was called a free ass kicking even not a Raider fan. It was in LA.
He said, Chris said it one.
Yeah, you're not a Raider fan. Get out of here.
Yeah, but man, yeah, it was dope. I mean, like, great time. But yo, guys, I want to know this: what did you guys see in this game one, and how do you guys feel about the squad? Or how do you guys feel about going into game two? I mean, like, I know that you guys probably already chatted it up. I know that some of you guys are on here for like 3 hours. But
I won't go first because if I don't talk now, I'll never get a chance to talk because between Mike and Jack, I won't get a chance to talk. What I saw in this game was that the Raiders was establishing a run game. We ran the ball great. Jeanty ran the ball 11-yard run, 9-yard run. We ran the ball great. They stopped. They down. New England was hell bent. Okay, we got to stop the run. They stopped it. What I saw, what the Raiders did, was not the players. The players performed great. They performed the best they could. What I saw was a great coaching game. I saw that second half, the Raiders came out in a different way. They adjusted. They also, you know what? They're going to stop this. We're going to do this now. That's what I saw in the game. That's my main focus was the coaching. The defensive coordinator did his thing. The offensive coordinator did his thing. And Pete Carroll, of course, did his thing. And Jeff mentioned that Pete Carroll went to the huddles and was talking to the defensive coordinator, the team. I saw they made adjustments. We haven't made adjustments in years. AP, make dummy. They didn't adjust anything. We were getting our ass kicked. You made no adjustments to change the flow of the game. We did that. Came back and won that game. That's what I saw. I'm done.
All right. Who's going next?
Yo, Sacktown. My elder
All right.
statement. My bro.
Yeah. I'm going to stick with my 2K crew brother here, Chris. I mean, I got you last time because I got to go first. You got me this time, but what you said is preach, man. I mean, the coaching staff was freaking amazing. The coaching staff was freaking amazing, and that trickles down to the 9 receptions over 20 yards. That blew me away. Another thing we ain't seen in a long time, just like coaching adjustments, we haven't seen that in a long time. Eight different receivers thrown to, in the game. Just the game plan. It all boils down to what Chip Kelly did and Patrick Graham did and Pete Carroll did. is it's like they got them to a point to where they believe in themselves, and they know they've been working their asses off, and they proved it. I mean, okay, it's the Patriots, so you know, pump the brakes a little bit, but I was you only play who you go against, and in the second half we fucking whipped their asses. So that's how I feel. I'm done.
Good. Reiterate what Mike was saying. One thing the Raiders always have a problem with going to the East Coast, playing those games on the East
Mm,
Coast. We accomplished that. Went to the East Coast at their time zone in the rain and beat their team. And I believe the Raiders and the Patriots were on equal terms. New coach, new staff, new players. They had an advantage. They had a quarterback that was there last year. We didn't. They had advantage that defense was pretty much solid. The Patriots do have a solid defense, although they were missing one player or two. But yeah, we went to East Coast in that time zone and won. We always had a problem in the history, and like the old folks down here with me, we know how we were on the East Coast playing East Coast games.
right.
I just looked at this picture somebody sent me, and that is a knee brace over that. He does
Oh
have a
wow.
legit knee brace on his thing. It's not
Holy
just
shit. Oh yeah.
it's
It
not
is.
just the neoprene wrap pressure sleeve. It's an actual brace.
Fuck. Who sent that?
Jay and I think it was Jay that sent it. Not
Yeah,
Jay.
because I thought it was a sleeve, so yeah, I need to see the brace.
I thought the
Jay
whole
from
time it
Just
was a
Rated
sleeve.
Baby sent it.
Wow.
I
Yeah,
mean, like it could be also a preventative measure. I mean, like at the end of the day, I'm like we have to be in there to evaluate that kind of situation, and he's going to play on Monday. So I mean, like, really, how bad can it be? I mean, like, in my opinion, we put a brace on there as a preventative like measure. It's something that you put on there and say, "Hey, man, we're going to go to the max to hold this knee in place and make sure that you're good doing out throughout the week and throughout the game." But honestly, I'm like, I think he's playing Monday. I mean,
better
like, I
hope.
think a lot of people are worried about it, but
I'm
no, like,
hoping he does.
I'm
have you
worried
But
about
seen?
it from a fantasy standpoint, but I just took care of that in my 2 leagues that I've got him. I went and picked up Michael Mayer. So if Bowers does come up as not playing, I can just whoop before the start of the game, flip him. I'm good. I'm covered. Because my other tight end, one of them was
yeah,
Kittle in one of my leagues, so I had to put him on the IR anyway.
yeah. Well, it's a long season, so I can see him sitting him out for one game just to give him extra time. You know, if he's not 100%, if he's 100% or anywhere really close to there, or where it's not going to cause more damage, if he does play, they're going to play him. I mean, and he wants to play. We all know that he's another Mad Max in a way, in that way. But yeah, if they have to sit him for one game, it sucks that it's this game, but it's a long season.
What's JPJ's injury issue? What's he got going on?
Concussion,
Concussion.
concussion.
Really?
Yeah, concussion.
JPJ's under concussion protocol again? He was
No,
under
he's not. He's not.
Again,
He's not on the
again.
protocol. He's not on the
You,
concussion protocol. That means he'll miss the game. The Raiders checking for just in case he has a concussion. If they doctor,
oh,
Was it a
okay.
result of last week's game or practice?
it was last week game. It was a
Thing
game.
against our own team.
No, it was a
No, it was a
game.
game.
It was in a game.
We
They
didn't
checked.
we didn't
They,
play the
they,
Raiders on Sunday.
wait. They checked him after the game. They checked him after the game to make sure it was okay. So they put him on the side to just check and make sure he had a concussion.
He
It
never
wasn't
came
a
out
game.
of the game Sunday either. I didn't see
Yeah,
him
they
take.
checked him after
No.
the game. They checked after
I
the
was
game.
just saying because he didn't go into blue 10 or nothing, so they must have signaled or let the team know after the fact because there was nothing in game that he came off the field at all.
Right.
They probably, of course, they told the players everybody's okay. Then everybody saw something like, you know what? we're gonna check you out a little, make sure.
Right.
Because
During
JPJ goes balls out when he plays, especially
yes.
that sideline hit. You know, it's like so. Yeah, you gotta go out and make sure he's okay.
What do you call it? Like I didn't even know Bowers went in the blue tent because at one point the tent was up, and I'm like, who the fuck's in there? And I still didn't see who it was until after the fact. Somebody said it was Brock Bowers. I'm like, I never saw him go in, and I never saw him go out. Even when Orlando Roberts got hurt, and I saw him getting walked off because of how he was holding his arm, I couldn't read the number, so I couldn't tell who it was.
Yeah.
No one's left in the game that it was Orlando Roberts. You know. So it's like, God damn it.
Roberts back
out
now.
of this game unscathed, unfortunately. You know, JPJ may miss the game. Bowers may miss the game. Orlando Roberts is definitely going to miss the game.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's limited.
He was limited in practice.
He's in practice, so he's not. He's questionable, but miss a game. He might not. So he's not out. He's not ruled out for the game.
He's not going to play. I can tell you right now, he's going to be out. He's going to be out. I
wouldn't be surprised if he was out. Yeah.
Maybe.
You got to remember too. They play Monday night now. Now they got a short week, and they have to fly across the country.
No, they don't have a short week. They have a longer week.
Extra time
no,
off.
No. They play
He's talking about next week against Washington.
They play Monday against Washington Sunday.
Keep up.
It doesn't matter. Even if he plays this week, if he plays Monday night, now he's got a shorter. He's even got a short week now on top of that.
Right. I agree with that.
So if there's any doubt that he's still injured, just sit him out this week and let him be ready for Washington.
Because Eichenberg actually did a pretty good job when he got in there. He did actually a pretty good job because he still couldn't run the ball.
Eichenberg?
Yeah, Eichenberg.
Tommy Eichenberg did a hell of a job.
Yeah, so
and Pratt also. Pratt did a good job.
Pratt did a good job too. So
hey Chris, hold on real quick. I just wanted you guys to see. I brought up the injury report. Thursday's practice. Brock Bowers did not practice. Landon Roberts did not practice. We got a minus sign for JPJ on Friday. Brock Bowers did not practice. Landon Roberts had limited practice, and JPJ did not practice at all.
Yeah, he's under Raider concussion protocol. He's not on the NFL concussion protocol.
That's a big difference.
That's a big
difference.
It's crap of the Kappa's turn now.
You're gonna piss Jeff off. You're gonna make Jeff mad. You're gonna cancel the show. Stop. You're in the stream.
more like, you know,
I'm about to get kicked off the channel.
Yeah,
me too.
Thanks, Mike. You all about to be banned from Jeff's channel, man. Thanks a lot, Mike.
Hey, Chris, but you know what? You brought up something, or somebody brought up something earlier that said, hey, we had a huge passing game this game. 20 yards, like average or something like that. Per
nine completions for 20 yards plus.
Right, or 9 completions for 20 yards plus. Let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think that Geno also took a large amount of sacks because we're waiting for those big-time plays down the field? I'd be like, for me, it looks like we took about four and a half sacks or something like that whole game. But I think it's one because of those vertical shots that are being developed down the field. You know,
I can answer that question.
Two of those sacks were, one was Meredith's fault because I watched it 22.
Yeah.
2 of those sacks were Meredith's fault because he called left and it was coming from the right. He called the wrong side. That was his fault for calling the wrong side. He's still learning to center position. 2 sacks was one sack his fault. The other sack was JPJ's fault because he missed that chip block he should have had. He went straight for a double team. That was their fault. The other 2 sacks was a line breakdown. All of them broke down. But you got to remember, the Patriots start blitz when we couldn't run. They blitz more run blitz than they did pass blitz. Happened to be a pass, and they got to him. So, yeah, the line made 2 mistakes. I think they're going to correct that.
Yeah, the stunts were fucking with them.
Yeah,
the stunts
exactly.
And the blitzes were fucking with them.
Agreed. I mean, like I saw JPJ got burned on a stunt. I mean, like you saw the guy go all the way to the right, and the guy looped around the back, and then JPJ just didn't have the reaction time to go back inside.
Exactly. Yeah. As I said, they blitz. They blitz the corners. Even Jeanty said in presser, he picked up one blitz, but they both blitz both. They blitzed corners twice. Two corners came at the same time. He got one, but there was nobody else to pick the other corner blitz. That was a sack. So they're gonna work on that. Yeah, let's say the first game because the Patriots had to blitz because Geno was carving their ass up. They were predicated to stopping that damn run because, like I said, people saw Jeanty's a bust or what? He rushed off of two good runs, 11 yards in the first two plays. The first plays of the game.
No, the first series looked amazing. I mean, like the first series, tell me when's the last time you guys seen the Raiders charge downfield? And I'd be like, we were doing whatever we wanted on that first drive.
Right. Exactly.
3 plays, three first plays, 3 first downs.
Exactly.
So if you look at what the Raiders did versus New England, it's like Vrabel's build back tree. It's like you said, we're going to stop one asset of your team. We're going to stop what we think is your best asset. So they're saying we're going to stop the run.
Yep.
And I looked at several reports, they and there was different opinions. 40 to 50% of the time they're blitzing one player to either stop the run or stop the pass. Yep. So that means 1-on-1 downfield. And that's why we got 9 big plays, or 20 yards or more in getting pass receptions. Because when the offensive line actually did what they're supposed to do, we smoked them. But we blamed the offensive line, everything except Colton Miller. It was not that great. But when they did stop him, man, we had big plays. We had big plays. And you look at Ashton Jeanty, and when you get 44 yards after the first touch.
After contact, yeah.
Yeah, and you only got 38 yards. That tells me the offensive line's not doing their job. You know what I mean? So I see a lot of the same things against the Chargers. Man, even Amari Hampton only got.
Jack, I disagree with that. Offensive line, we're doing a job on that first drive. When Jeanty ran those big plays off when he ran the first time at the ball, got 11-yard run touchdown first down. When he ran for 9 yards, almost the first down. Yeah, he did his job. They did a job. Is that the Patriots, that shit, we can't allow this. We can't have this rookie run against us like he did. He gashed us for 11 and 9 yards and 3 yards, 4 yards. No, we got to stop the run. So they changed defense around to stop the run. Put 9 guys in the box. That's when Geno Smith started carving them up. That's when he one-on-one, Jack. It wasn't offensive line. They went off line blocking the run. They were blocking, but they say, no, we can't Jeanty run for 180 yards, 190 yards in this game and get 5 touchdowns. We're going to stop this kid. That's what they did, Jack. Not the offensive line.
They stopped him.
You got 5 guys.
Geno went off because they did that.
Jack, do the math. You got 5 guys blocking, maybe 6 tight end, and you got 8 guys rushing. You think you can cover every guy's rushing? No, you can't. For the stop the run, you can't do it. Impossible. That's what they were doing. That's why Geno Smith had a field day. Because, you gonna put 9 guys in block, 1-on-1 coverage?
Then we agree, Chris.
So I'm gonna tell you what, Chris. I'm with you to a certain extent, right? Because the weather dictated a lot. I mean, guys, I'd be like, it was just
Jeff said it was a swamp.
Wet, dude. I'd be like, everything was wet. And of course, what does that predicate? If it's raining, you're gonna run the football. And Chris, you're absolutely right. The Patriots loaded the box and tempted the Raiders to throw the football down the field. I'll be like, I'm going to tell you something. Jacoby Meyers, we need to pay that man. Every single game, he is getting more and more expensive.
More money.
Remember that one play that we had? One play when Jesus cut outside, Jeff saw it live. He slipped. And you saw it. I said, well, watch slip. That was a touchdown
Jeff,
right
you
there.
slipped?
Oh, Jeanty slipped. Jeanty slipped
Oh,
on
no,
the
I
touchdown.
saw
That
Jeanty
was,
slip. I thought Jeff slipped.
I saw it live. I was watching. Oh, damn, that's a touchdown.
Damn,
That quarterback, it was a linebacker. It was nobody. It was a cornerback. He would have beat that dude senseless and got that touchdown.
Oh, Jeanty,
Right.
yeah, on that run to the outside, yeah, it was right in front of me.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you could
Oh,
tell,
yeah,
like,
he was there
this
too.
came-
That's why he was there too.
But I mean, that wasn't the only slip in that game. There was a lot of people slipping in that
Yeah, but
game.
that's one that would have broke for a touchdown. He was gone.
Oh, no doubt about it,
Oh, yeah.
man.
But I'm
Field,
He
not
had
saying
one.
this.
He had one guy to beat, man. He had one guy to beat. I'll take those
that would
odds.
have been his second one of the
Geno
day.
Smith was impressive. Geno Smith made some throws in that game with the wet football
Yes, sir.
into some tight windows, into some areas that I was like, okay, this dude is for real.
That
This
touchdown
dude is
pass to
legit.
Tucker was beautiful.
And I mean, like, he's going to change the game for the Raiders. I'm telling you guys right now.
Why do you think Pete Carroll in the beginning of the season when Jesus I want to trade, you get that phone like, hey, we'll take him. We'll give you a 3rd round pick right now.
Hey, I got you, Chris, but I'll be like, I was pleasantly surprised, especially with the ball being wet, with the conditions on the field. And again, our offensive line wasn't firing at 100%. This guy stood in the pocket, made big time plays, threw the ball downfield, and I'm like,
Yes,
found
sir.
the open guy. I'd be like, when we're talking about Brock Bowers being wide open on some of those plays, the dude was running. If he was a wide receiver with the 4-3, we would have been house calling those. But he's a tight end. But he was running down the
45-10. Easy.
Chris,
Right
did you know Bowers averaged 20 yards of reception?
he was
This
a top
is a
10
tight end.
Aaron,
This is
And
a
he
tight
didn't play in
end.
the fourth quarter. And he really didn't play in the
he didn't
first
play the whole
quarter
game.
because, like,
He didn't play the whole game.
they tried to put everyone else in there.
Fucking
Jack Back and everyone else. So it's like, so he only
fucking
missed
skunk
like
in
2
my house
quarters.
just fucking sprayed. It fucking stinks in here right now. I can smell that skunk smell coming in. So strong.
All right. Well, we went from that to a skunk smell.
We went from Bob Bowser to a skunk. Wow.
Yeah, he was. I tell you what,
That's how the Patriots look. They look like they were.
I'd be like, hey, Brock Bowers with 5 receptions over 100 yards, 20 yards of reception. I'd be like, yeah. I felt like there was some plays where like he dropped the ball.
Yeah.
But notice we came out the game. Will, you saw last year's disaster. What was our first play? What was our guys? We'll answer. Sack down, Jeff. I'm Jack, not Jeff, but Jack. I know you won't talk. Will, remember last year we had Getsy. What was the first play? What was the first play you ran? Every time.
Run.
I'd be like, it's
That's it. Will answer. God damn it.
I'd be like, I was gonna say a 21 dive or either that or the screenplay. I mean, like it was the same with McDaniel. So predictable. Even the Patriots fans, I'll tell you like this, guys. The Patriots fans said, we're going to throw the screenplay. 3rd and 20. They're throwing the screenplay to the back out of the backfield. That's how predictable we were. I mean, like with Getsy, with both
McDaniels was
with
predictable.
McDoufie's, and I'm gonna tell you like this: the best sign I saw out there was by a little kid that says, "The trash took itself out. Thanks, Patriots."
Yep, he's out there.
Right.
There you go.
Oh my God, bro.
What the Raiders
That's
do in the first play? They threw a pass on first down, get the ball.
The last
First down,
melon
throw a
that's
pass.
going on there.
That's
Hey.
different.
But tell me like this: did you expect that in that type of weather? I mean,
Hell
like
no.
Chip
No.
Kelly had some cojones to tell Geno Smith, "Let's throw the football. They're loading the
That's
box.
confidence
We're
he
gonna
has
make it
as a
happen."
quarterback. That's
But
the
you know
confidence.
what? Geno Smith trusts his receivers. He trusts Thornton. He trusts Tucker. He trusts Bowers. He put trust in his receivers. He didn't like you said, 8 different receivers target.
Yeah,
He didn't pinpoint one receiver on the
Yep.
field. He was like, I'm doing him only.
Did you guys see the play where Jacoby Myers catches it and then he gets tackled? Like the guy looks like he picks off Jacoby Myers, like his white shirt, his white tee from underneath got like ripped up. The guy like pulls on it. That throw right there by Geno Oh, that
It
was
was
filthy.
insane.
Off
That
That
balance,
was
was
insane.
off balance,
Nice.
into two
Two
freaking
defenders?
like between two guys in a spot that just your guy. I mean, like that right
It threw
there
it to him
was the
it
definition
threw
of
it to him on
balance.
a run. He had to stop because while he was still running.
And the angle that he was at, I'd be like, Jeff, I think you saw that live. I saw it live. I looked at the guy's body position. I said, how in the world did this man just make that throw? I'd be like,
I think Jacoby said the same thing. He doesn't know how the ball he got to him
no,
on that play.
I don't even know. I wouldn't be amazed. I think he just stuck his hands out there and it hit him in the hands.
Yeah, it was like perfect placement.
It was.
Oh, I
I'm telling you,
found.
it was it was crazy, man. I was looking at it, bro, like fingertips, basically like scraping the football, and this dude throws a freaking dime, and I'm screaming, "First down!"
Nice.
I'd be like, it was just an electrifying play, and I felt like Geno made so many of those throws, so
Yes.
many times. Salute, baby. It was cracking, man. So many times, man, I saw those plays being made by Geno Smith where last year we ain't making those plays.
No,
I
because
mean,
we have
like,
a quarterback.
we're taking a sack, or we're throwing the ball away, or we're throwing an interception.
Exactly. Well, we didn't have that. We didn't have a quarterback that's poised in the pocket like Geno Smith is. He was poised in the pocket. Like I said, they got sacked 4 times. 2 of those sacks were actually legitimate sacks. Geno Smith
Agreed.
said the pocket, it was poised. He looked. You saw. You know what? You saw Geno Smith. You watched the game again. You was there. You watched the game highlights. I've been watching them all week long. I watched Geno Smith go through progressions. He
Agreed.
sat there. He looked. He looked. He looked. He looked. He looked. He looked. And then found a receiver. We didn't have it last year. We had Minshew, who looked one way. He got one open. Oh my God! I'm panicking. And he runs around and gets sacked or throw a pick.
The
AOC same
mustache.
way. AOC, they look at 1 or 2 possessions. I'm done. I got throw the ball away and get a penalty or interception. Jill Smith took all possession. Jill Smith, the interception. Oh, he threw an interception. No, he didn't. He threw in tight coverage. If it wasn't for that cornerback who made a good play, that ball would be caught by Bowers or it went out of bounds.
So let me ask you this, Chris, because from my angle, it looked like it hit Bowers in the hands, and everybody keeps telling me no. Was it just
It
an
did.
overthrow?
It did.
So it did hit Bowers in the hands.
No, the guy took the ball where Bowers lost contact. Okay. If you look at the play, the cornerback that was guarding cut in. Bowers was there. He was open. He wasn't open, but he was there. Geno Smith had the ball placed perfect. Well, only Bowers could catch it. But the guy got just enough fingertips on it to tip the ball out of Bowers' hands, grasp. With his hand and bounce over to the guy that had him in the right place at the right time. So he didn't throw the interception like Minshew did last year, threw the ball right to the guy. He threw the ball, and that guy made a good play. So I'll give him credit for that. Just been going regular as interception, but he didn't throw the interception. You see what I'm saying?
No, and that's where I was like, man, that was to me. He made a great read. I think if he throws that ball, that's a first down. I mean, like if that's a straight strike, it's a first down. And from what I saw, it was a great time. I'll be like, yes, and you're right. The guy made a great play, and of course, the Patriots fans go crazy, and we were going like, I was going like, what the hell just happened? I was like, did it hit him in the hands? Blah blah blah.
It touched his hand and it slowed the ball just enough for the guy to catch it. If you look at it again in slow mo, you can see what happened. That quarterback made a good play. So I'll give him credit for that.
Absolutely.
But if he wasn't there, Bauer caught that ball as a first down. Easy.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this. When we look at our running game, everybody's going to look at the limited rushing yards, right? And obviously, Jeanty only had 9 rushes the whole game. And of course, people are saying, hey, well, he didn't get enough rushes. Well, Raider Nation is never happy. We're either going to give him the ball too much and we're beating him up, or we're not giving him the ball enough and he's not making enough. Go ahead.
He had 19 carries, not 9.
19.
Is it 19 carries?
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, 19 carries.
It was
Okay,
19 carries for 44 yards after breaking the first tackle.
He had
So
19
that just showed the offensive line didn't
He had
do
19 carries for 30 yards, 2 yards a carry. That's what he
So,
had.
and then we're looking at Zamir White, right? He goes 3 carries for 8 yards at 2.7. If you guys are looking at that, that means we're having not troubles with our backs. It's
No,
troubles up front.
No, it means we have problems with our offensive line.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that because, like I said earlier, when Jeanty ran that ball, the first time he got the ball, he ran for 11 yards the first down. When he got the ball second time, it was a 9-yard run. They said that the Patriots defense, you look at the game, film and tape, the Patriots said, we're not going to let them run against us.
Correct. And you load up the box.
But now they load the box up.
Right.
That's why Geno Smith had the game he had.
Correct.
Okay, so you can't blame offensive line. You can't blame all that stuff.
But they didn't pass. But let me hit you with this, Chris. They didn't run rush or they didn't rush every single play. Whether you got 8 guys in the box or not, at the end of the day, you're in 12 personnel. In 12 personnel, that's double tight ends. That gives you 7 blockers up front. That means they should be a one-on-one with the mismatch.
They've been in the box, but they came up on a run play. They all came up. They came storming a run play.
I get it, but that's only 8.
They didn't line up in the box. These guys at defense do not show in the box, but they came up on the run play. They saw they're going to run the ball in the setup because I was watching. Chip Kelly didn't run that many pistols. In the pieces he did, but he didn't run a pistol that much. It was usually not Geno, but Jeanty was on the side. They saw that it could be a run. Yeah, it could be a run. And so they didn't put it in the box. They disguised their defense very well. But as soon as the ball's high, they came up. Okay? That's what I look at.
I get what you're saying. I'm like, again, I'm just saying, even with 8 in the box, yes, you're right. You're correct. We will struggle to run the football, but we should have had a little bit more success, in my opinion.
Yeah, plus it was raining. It was wet. Even their running back couldn't get the ball going, so we stopped their run.
So let me ask you this. Do you guys see us having the same success against the Chargers if we have the same type of running game?
No, we got to run the ball.
Got to run.
I can't disagree with you guys. I think this game.
Jeanty gonna run the ball over 25 times. You got at least like 100 yards or 80 yards. You got to run the ball. Let's keep honest. Because
Jeanty has 125 yards, I think we win the game.
Chargers are going to look at that game against Patriots like everybody else is going to do, playing the Raiders. They're going to see what they did. Chip Kelly is no idiot. He's going to change that philosophy real quick. He's going to make a run design where he can run the ball. He's going to make it this. He's going to make RPOs. He's going to do all that stuff. Remember, Geno Smith ran for what? I mean, Jeff was 19 yards he ran for?
Yep, he had 19 yards for I think, or no, he had 10 yards for two carries, so 5 yards apiece.
Okay. Well, we got to run the ball, and they got to run the ball. So both teams are running teams, so we'll see how that works. Yeah, still smoking. I'm drinking tonight. It's Friday night.
Still fellas.
Still smoke. It's Friday night, and I'm
Is this another shameless plug?
I miss my boy Jeff. I ain't had a show in a long time. I miss my boy Jeff. Been kind of bored without Jeff.
Hey, you know what? I'm my bad, Jeff, man. I should have told you to take out the earpiece, man. I know. I failed you, my dog. I failed you. I can't hear anything.
Hang on.
It's exhausting. It's a lot of work, but when you get a payoff like this with the amount of people that we have here tonight, I mean, I couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, Raider Nation came out in full force tonight, and we still have a whole day tomorrow with the tailgate and the game. But this is amazing. I mean, we packed this place. They're at max capacity now. People are outside on the side in the rain, it's not bothering them. They're standing out here in the rain, just like us.
Well, listen, I just want to say, because, I've met a lot of gentlemen like you who put on events like this for the traveling fans coming into the city. So much work and money goes into this, and it's really underrated and not appreciated enough. I mean, it is appreciated by the people here, but man, it's a lot of work, man. So thank you so much for doing it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And just a shout out to my wife, who's our secretary treasurer, and my executive board. And also I got a shout out to Mike from Raw, from Raiders Against the World. He's done a tremendous job helping promote all this too. So I couldn't have done this without them helping out. So it's been awesome.
Let's get that win tomorrow. Go Raiders.
Hell yeah. Go Raiders.
After I was done with him, I'm like, shit, I left Will out of all that. God damn it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Cool,
hey,
bro.
I want you guys to know that was a freshly shaved head right there, baby. That thing was as smooth as a baby's bottom.
I shaved that first thing in the morning. I shop it. I'm like, fuck yeah.
I am drinking that. Like I said before, Jeff, put it on this promo up. I miss my boy Jeff. I had a show with Jeff, man, since a couple Fridays ago. And I miss doing shows with him. So I'm happy to be back with Jeff.
I am too. I'm glad. I'm happy to finally be back to some sort of normalcy now.
No, ain't never gonna go back to normal, bro. People
Well, you know what I mean.
telling me, going, hey, what are we doing in Boston next year? Shoot,
Yeah.
I'm like, call me next year.
But you know what? It's like the dust is settling now, and I can kind of reflect a little bit more on everything that went on. You know, I've started my notes already. So
Who's that girl background flashing her breasts? Who's that?
Huh?
What? I missed that.
Yeah, I missed that.
What the fuck are you talking?
Okay, here's something we all can agree on.
Who's
Kansas City
that
can be 0-2
Brett.
playing the Eagles. So how's that, man?
What's that?
KC playing the Eagles 0-2, being the last place
KC
in the
will
AFC
play.
West.
KC will win that game.
All right, Chris, I disagree with that, bro.
Nope.
But I think KC, they won the Super Bowl, and they're
nope.
So what
KC,
else you guys got? You feel like KC will win
Wait.
the game?
Where was that? What was the question again, Check?
KC just got embarrassed on the first game of the season, a national game, by the Chargers. Okay, Chargers that beat KC in years. Okay, they got beat. KC's gonna change their whole game plan around. They got embarrassed by the Eagles in Super Bowl. So the last two games they played against the Eagles and the Chargers, they got embarrassed on national TV. You think that the KC can go out there and lose again to the Eagles on national TV? No. They lose. If they lose, it'll be a close game. But I tell you one thing, they're going to play their ass off because they not want to be 0-2 in the Western AFC West.
Against 0-2.
Wait a minute. Against the Chargers, against the Donkeys, and against the Raiders. That's a hard hill to climb now because we all know, we all figured them out. They can't sacrifice that. All right. They're gonna come lights out. They're gonna come lights out against the Eagles. They're gonna have to win because they won't redeem themselves. They got their ass. It wasn't a close game. It wasn't a field goal game like they played against the 49ers or an overtime game. It wasn't the last game for the Eagles in that Super Bowl where they were going to field goal. They got their ass embarrassed on national worldwide TV. Embarrassed.
Right. I agree with you, Chris, on that. But Kelsey is injuring, Worthy on national TV, like in the first series. Oh, he said, I wasn't prepped enough. Well, if he's not prepped enough as a Hall of Famer, then the whole team's not prepped enough. So, yeah. And
that
you're going to get the Eagles.
Jack. Jack.
Yeah, you're going to get smoked, bro.
You know what that comes down to? It's going about coaching. Let's see how good of coach Andy Reid's team is. But I'll tell you one thing: the Eagles can win, The last game they played was what, the Cowboys. They look good. They look okay. They ain't impressed me at all. They beat the
Right.
Hey,
Cowboys.
Silver Smoke, agreed.
They barely beat the
Ryan.
Cowboys. Okay, the Cowboys. They barely beat them. The Cowboys were suffering. They had their main defense, the guy who was in Green Bay. So you think she's going to take that stand up? No, I don't think so.
You know what though, Chris?
I'm not rooting for the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs. I hope they lose. I wish they get their ass spanked again 3 in a row. Okay, don't get me wrong.
So, Chris, I'm with you, but here's my thing with the Chiefs right now. The Chiefs aren't the team that they used to be.
No, you're not.
They are a shell of what they were 2 or 3 years ago.
Exactly.
Okay? They're not the same team. I think you're right that if the Eagles do come into town and they do get a win, it's not going to be an easy win. First of all, you're going into Arrowhead.
I agree.
You're on the road. Playing on the road is always harder than playing at home. I'm like, Philadelphia might come in, and yes, Philadelphia on paper and in my opinion on the field, they are 100% better team.
Better. They are.
Like but there's something about it when you go and play at Arrowhead and you go play that team, man. That is not going to be an easy win. You got to go in there. You're not only playing against the fans, you're playing against the weather. You're playing against the other team. It's a whole different system. I think if the Eagles win this game, it's going to be a tight game, maybe 7, maybe 3 points.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying though. I would say Chiefs have more probability to win that game.
I disagree so bad. I want to shut.
Probably win that game.
Eagles,
because the Chiefs not going to go. The Chiefs is not going to go, and especially at home, and lose the game in front of their home crowd. They're not going to do that because they barely have a fan base now. They are what they call renegade fans. I root for Chiefs when they win.
Lost to the Chargers. They're not going to lose to Eagles. Eagles are going to win.
They're not going. They're going to lose. Okay. You say Worthy's hurt. You say Kelsey did that. Blah blah blah. They got other players on their team too. Rice, whatever you do, but they're going to throw everything they have because the Chiefs know. They're not the same team like Silver Smoke said like they were a few years ago where they were dominating everybody. Not the same team. The defense don't look like they're saying it was last year.
Yeah, Ethan, you guys look good.
They're gonna go out there and throw everything they got because they go 0-2, and in the West AFC, like I said, and then the Raiders might be 2-0.
All I gotta say is this:
don't get me 2-0. That's a hard comeback.
How many times have you guys seen an Andy Reid team where we go like, oh, they got all these guys injured, and then some guy out of left field that he just has in his bag of tricks shows up and goes off for like 125 yards, touchdown, and looks like he should be in the Pro Bowl.
Nope.
Is that third? Is that third string guy coming there? I've never started an NFL game. Come in there and like, oh my God, this guy's the best player of the game. Yeah.
Andy Reid is a good coach. Andy Reid is the whole reason the Chiefs are good. Everybody goes like, oh, Patrick Mahomes, he's part of the formula. But let's be real. Andy Reid is a hell of a coach. That man wins. And we can't sit here and say that he's not going to have that team ready. He's going to have that team ready. Exactly. He does not want to go 0-3.
No, 0-2. He can't go 0-2 in his AFC West because now Andy Reid saw what the Raiders did. They won their first game. Okay, against Patriots. Okay, well, whatever. Sub-our team coming up. You saw they saw what the Donkeys did against Tennessee, another team that easily beat. Okay, they're all 1-0. Every team right now is 1-0, and they're 0-1. You think they're going to fall 0-2, and one of these two teams, and two teams can go 0-2? I mean, 2-0.
Hope so.
No, because opium is a bad drug. Stop taking it. But
all right, I'll stick to my weed.
But I'm saying though, they know because everybody figured out the Chiefs. They're not the same team. as they were 3
What's
4
up,
years.
Loon?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, man. I was just,
What the fuck is going on?
Why am I falling off the cliff, man? Why?
I still think Philadelphia is going to win, though.
And
Maybe it's
Mike,
it'll be
Mike,
maybe.
okay, do.
now, do you think it'll be a blowout though, Jack? Do you think that they'll get blown out? That's my question. I mean, like I said, I think they can win it, but I don't think it's going to be a blowout.
No.
I don't think it's going to be
I
more
don't
than
think it's
20
gonna be.
points.
No, I don't feel it's going to be a blown out. I think the Raiders are going to win 27-24. I mean, we have a lot of
We're talking about another game, man.
Yeah,
We're
talking about the Eagles and
Jack, keep up, man.
Running backs.
Jack, stay on script.
Jack, we're
Eagles and Chiefs.
You
said Raiders.
Oh, Eagles.
Come on, Jack.
I did say Raiders, so I'm like,
Mike, do you send Jack?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
I think my weed's going downwind or something. I think it's going downwind. It's heading south. My smoke is.
I'll say this, Mike.
I
did smoke a little bit.
Okay,
I gave Mike like half of my shit.
Not that you did say that like 50 fucking times every time you're on, man.
The Eagles will beat KC because KC's like they're limited on wide receivers. They're so limited on wide receivers, and KC is like so good on the offensive line, the defensive line. That's where you win games. Everybody,
correct,
100%. You win on the offensive line. You win on defensive line, and. I guess I want to ask this question to everybody. We traded, Bennett, who was the starting, cornerback for our Raiders. And then we got Booker. Man, I'm so happy we have Booker now.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I mean, like that
so
right there.
Think?
What we fucking robbed people. We won that trade. I mean, like, I love Jacorian Bennett. Jacorian Bennett can be a starter in the NFL. But right now, with Booker, the way that he came in and he just destroyed the freaking Patriots, I'll be like, if you guys look at him in a tandem with Max Crosby, we are looking at a top.
That run game.
Yep.
Booker and next to Butler, Lalu, and up next to him, they stuffed that run. I know it's raining, they still stuffed that run game. They got in the backfield. Booker got like 3 pressures, I think. 3 or 4.
Yep. And I mean, there were some times where he was going to be in the backfield at the same time as Matt. I mean, like, it was fantastic. I mean, like, we definitely took the freaking Eagles to the spank shack on that. And people will say, oh, Jacorian Bennett. I'm like,
oh, bro, that's fucking awesome.
But go back to the Chiefs game against the Chargers. Chargers did one thing. They didn't allow Chiefs to get a big play. Chiefs will always be a big play team. They made them big plays. The Chargers didn't stop them from doing that. NFL sees that. They know. They saw that. Okay? Stop the big plays. Stop the little under pocket passes to everything else. So they're gonna do something different. I have a feeling Chiefs are gonna win that game.
Oh, Mike knows this. Like as soon
Jeff
as
with the sound effects, man. I love it, Jeff. Jeff says I'm gonna get my word in here somehow or another. I'm just gonna use my sound effects.
All right, go, Mike. I'll go after you, bro.
Bill said you're right. They don't have anybody make plays. You're right. They don't. But Andy Reid is Andy Reid. He'll find a way to get players involved. That's all I'm saying. I don't want you to win. Believe me, I want them to lose every game this season. But he's playing the damn thing. Yeah, he's having fun with it.
Jeff's got a new toy, man. Leave him alone.
Jeff neighborhood. It's like What was that old show? Like, Mr. Rogers or something like that? Neighborhood.
Mr. Rogers.
So Jeff never said it.
Mr. Rogers,
Remember that, Mr. Rogers?
Where the fuck you get Mr. Rogers from?
I don't know. You go way back. Jackie showing your age, dude.
I am old, dude. I think you're older than me, Chris. So I think
I
Jeff's
am, but
probably younger than me. I know Mike's
I am.
older than me.
I am, but I ain't showing it.
All right, can I give my take on the Chiefs game this weekend with the Eagles?
Hey, that'd be great,
No,
Jeff.
you're not.
Jesus Christmas. Fucking 30 minutes later. I honestly think the Eagles are going to wipe the floor with them. It doesn't matter where the fuck they play. They're going to destroy them.
Right.
The Chiefs have nothing. The Chiefs don't have a passing game. Their running game is fucking inept. Their defense doesn't look anything like it did last.
Are you clapping for yourself?
Right?
Huh? What?
I said, are you clapping for yourself?
No, my hands are right here, man.
Well, the clapping thing went up as you were talking.
Yeah, it's Chris playing with it now. They don't stand a chance. I'm telling you, the Chiefs are not the same team they were that played in the Super Bowl.
No.
Jeff, I agree with you that they're not the same team, but at the same time, you're saying that they're going to wipe the floor with them, that they're going to blow them out. I mean,
I outblink you right
man.
now. So I'm in charge.
He said, I outblink you. Don't make me have to go bust out my
this goddamn thing off, man. I'm so honored to have it. I love it. Anyway,
Jesus Christ.
their offense last year was anemic. It's even worse this year. Travis Kelce looks old and slow.
He's been old and slow for the past.
The receiving game,
they can stop him.
Yeah, but he looks even worse this year. Now, the passing game is anemic. Everything about that offense looks horrible. They were only in it last year because of their defense, and even their defense doesn't look that good right now. So,
you think
I think our defense looks better than theirs, and I think our offense is a little bit better geared than theirs are right now. Yeah, Mahomes is going to do his little spiffy little pink pants tosses throw in here and look all cutesy out there doing his stupid lame shit. He'll get one or two of those off in a game, but it ain't going to be. His magic is running thin right now. I really do. I really think it's time that he's on the way down.
Question.
The whole team's on their way down.
Question.
You can't sustain that.
Question. You think Kelsey got impregnated by Taylor Swift? You think Kelsey?
I can't understand a word you're saying.
You think that Kelsey got impregnated by Taylor Swift?
I do know that Kelsey's going to have to change his name when he gets married. It ain't going to be Kelsey anymore.
It'll be Travis Swift slash
Travis Swift.
Yeah.
That is funny as fuck.
I don't know. I still feel Chiefs gonna try to win this game. I don't know.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a 42 to fucking 14 game. I think the Chiefs are going to be lucky to score touchdowns. I really do. That Eagles defense is Jalen Carter's going to be back. He didn't get suspended, right?
No, he didn't.
Huh?
Nope.
No, he didn't.
No, he just got fined. Yeah.
And guess what? He ain't going to pull no stupid moves like last week, and he is going to be so ready to eat up that fucking front offensive line. He is going to have a hell of a game. That front defensive line is going to destroy. I hope they knock Mahomes out of the game. I hope he's done for the season after this game. I think it's going to be a great game. I may actually go live while that game is on just to watch it with everybody else and laugh at the Chiefs. And if the Eagles end up losing, I'll do like the typical Pats fans. When it gets to the mid-fourth quarter, I'll shut it down and pretend I didn't see anything.
Man, how cool would that be? Like to see the KC Chiefs go 0-2 to start the season.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, I think we're all in favor of that.
One thing about going 2 is fine.
Oh yeah, Silva, big time.
But still remember, there's 15 games left in the season after that, so it's gonna make
I
that
agree.
run. So 0-2 in the season is fine. 0-2 in the AFC West is even more important because
that's right.
There's an advantage. So when the Raiders win against the Chokers on Monday night, they'd be 2-0. Now The Donkeys might be 2-0 too. I forget who the Donkeys play. They play another weak
The
team.
Donkeys, like Dunkin' Donuts team.
The Donkeys, the Denver Donkeys.
It's donkeys, not donkeys.
The Donkeys.
Best chance the Chiefs have to win early is in 2 weeks when they play on Sunday night against the Giants in New York. That's their best chance to win right now.
Oh, they play the Colts. Okay, so the Donkeys play the Colts, right?
Oh, and that's weird.
They probably win that game. I don't think Colts will do anything. So Donkeys will be 2-0. Raiders will be 2-0. The Chokers will be 1-1, and Chiefs will be 0-2. That's a great start for the season. That means we are right there in the LC West. Me and Jeff talked about a long time ago. We got to win the division. We got to be in the division. We got to win at least 3 games in the division.
Right.
I want them to go to division 4 and 2 because we're going to probably split with one of those 2 teams. So I want to see you go 4 and 2 division. That means that we have a chance to win that division and have a playoff berth, possibly.
All right, I'm taking the floor here for a minute because we're gonna look into this seriously about how bad I think the Chiefs are. Okay, so they already lost to the Chargers. Okay, everybody shut up. They already lost to the Chargers last week. They got the Eagles this week. Okay, in KC, they get blown out. The following week, they go to New York to play the Giants. They'll probably win that one, maybe. Then they come home to play the Baltimore Ravens. Okay. Then they go to Jacksonville. Then they have Detroit and then us. So they could easily go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. They could easily be 2-4 by the time they get to us. Imagine that. 3, 4, 2-4. They could be 2-4 by the time they get to us. Then you look at our schedule. Okay. And we already beat New England. We're hoping we win this week on Monday night. Washington the week after, which is totally winnable. The Bears after that, totally winnable. At the Colts after that, definitely winnable, possibly. Tennessee's a tough one. So, and then we get KC. So we could come into this game 4-2 versus their 2-4. We could end up coming into this 2 games up on them already. Based on what I'm looking at, that the Chiefs don't have an easy schedule. I'm telling you, because even after they play us, right? So after they play us the first time, they have Washington. Then they got to go to Buffalo. Then they go to Denver. Then they got Indy at Dallas. Then they got Houston. Then they got the Chargers again. Then they're at Tennessee. Then they host Denver, and then they come to us for the last game of the season. They don't have an easy schedule.
They do not, because you know what happens that we number one.
Good year.
You don't get these schedules. You don't get that those prime schedules. So they got to play the toughest teams at the toughest times. Our schedule dictates, like we said earlier, Jeff. Our toughest games are now. Our first half before the break. Our toughest games are now in the first half before our break. So we can win this game, 5-2, 5-3. We're setting pretty. Do you agree?
Maybe. Who did we lose? Oh, there he is. I say, who did we lose? We lost Mike.
Yeah, I touched my phone.
Hey, Mike, you know the rule, bro. You told me this. Don't touch your phone.
Well, I have been touching it. I'm gonna touch again because I was trying to shrink down the screen because I know Jeff had muted us, so he,
Did you see that Mac Jones is going to stop for San Fran this weekend? Or probably for the next
Let me ask you a question. We have a bye the 9th week. Is 5-3 record a good record for us? Going to the break?
If we're 5-3 going into the
break,
going into the break,
yeah,
5-3.
Preach.
You're saying 5-3?
5-3, good.
I'm asking.
Oh man, if we're going in 5-3, I'm throwing a freaking party. I'm like, we already
Right?
won more games
I
than we
love
won
that.
last year.
You're talking we're halfway through the season and we're one game up already on what we did for an entire season last year.
You
And it
guys
can
are
only
right.
go up from there based on the rest of our schedule.
When's our bye? What weeks are bye? What
That
weeks
puts
are
us in
bye?
that 9. That puts us in that 9+ win category for the rest of the season at that rate.
What week is our bye? What week is our bye?
You said week 9.
Whatever time you go, whenever you go to San Francisco.
That's a good bye week.
Well, our bye is week 9th game, right? The 9th week, right?
Right.
That means you're going in 5-3 or 9th week.
Yeah. And let me just put it like this too, guys. I mean, like I feel like a lot of people are going into one game and over
I
evaluating
think they do, to be honest with you.
with one game. Okay. I'd be like, everybody's played one game this whole season, and we already telling them that they're terrible, that they can't do this, that they can't do that.
Yeah.
Let's pump the brakes some. It's only been one game.
Yeah, that's good. Good silver smoke. That's a good one.
They, like I said, they call it Jeanty a buzz. We didn't do that much. Well, you know what? We look better than we did last year in our first game last year. Okay? We look a lot better. The play call was better. The adjustment was a lot better.
Hung Bunny 5 days ago was when we won.
Sunday.
We played on the road in New England in the pouring rain and we won. 2 out of the 5 of us on screen were at the game, so we know for a fact.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yep.
Yeah. Sat down.
Hung Bunny.
Oh, where's a trash?
Well, that's a great line. Never heard that one before.
Yeah, I like that.
Wow.
Okay,
Yeah,
I want to ask a question.
Oh, that hurt.
Trash, wait, hold it. Rare Trash, and who's your team, Jose Perez? What team you got?
It's not Jose, it's Joseph Perez.
Oh, Jose.
You said Jose Pereira. It's not. You didn't even get both names right. You got neither name right.
Well, that's basically my sponsor, Jack Daniels.
Nah, Silver Smoke definitely. Michael
Absolutely.
Mann needs to step up.
Do you guys feel like he could fill that role though? In that, well, here's the thing. Right? I feel like I think Mayer's not as athletic as Brock.
No,
that's
he can't be a Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers, like generational player. I mean, he's generational, but I feel like Michael Mayers can be like Mayers is over above an exceptional, tight end, on the team. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Because he's from Notre Dame, right?
Well, because I saw what he did with Notre Dame, and we traded up, give him to the 34th or 35 pick.
You gotta remember,
every time we had a player from Notre Dame on our roster, they sucked. Every Notre Dame player we ever had.
Michael Mayers finished second twice in a row in battling the best tight end in the NFL. I'm not saying wait. Let me say this. Michael Mayers, second place behind Brock Bowers 2 years in a row for the best tight end in college football. 2 years in a row, he finished second place behind Brock Bowers.
Right.
And we got both of them.
Right. And we have them, right?
We got both of them.
We have them. So, whatever the team has, another player like Michael Mayers on their team. And
you're a Notre Dame fan, man. At least say his fucking name right.
Michael Mayers said it right.
Mayor, there's no S. You say Raiders Nation
Mayor.
Yeah, Mike.
Mike is going hard right now.
Mike is pissed off right now. Hey,
so Chris Moore, go, bro.
Every Notre Dame player we ever had sucked. It's not a single
Tim
Notre
Brown.
Dame.
Whoa, Tim Brown.
Tim Brown.
I'm joking. I'm trying to get Jack
Jim
all
Brown
worked up.
sucked.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm trying to get Jack
Hall of
worked
Fame
up.
player.
Oh, you
Why,
got me on that
Jeff?
one too.
Why, Jeff? Why?
Because it's fun. I like watching Mike get reactions to it. It's awesome. He gets so mad.
He is crazy with that. Michael Mayer.
I'm waiting
Mayer.
for Mike one day to just show up, standing behind Jack, like, will you knock it off?
Those slap back in the head. Shut up.
Like Jack's sitting there talking like it's no big deal. All of a sudden, Mike walks up behind him and just screams in his ear, will you knock it off?
Oh, I was doing walk behind and slap back with his nail. Psh, hey, say my name right, boy. Say my name. Buddy, you got the survivors. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Michael Myers. Michael Myers. Myers is tomato tomorrow. Oh my God, I'm not even saying words right anymore. Fuck, man, I'm not even drinking. I'm like someone else.
Hey, this show is brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts and Jack Daniels. Thank you.
Did he say Dunkin' Donuts and Jack Daniels?
Dunkin' Donuts and Jack Daniels. I love it.
It's a great combo.
You just dip that Dunkin' Donut in there, and oh man, you're good to go.
Puts hair on your chest and blows it off your ass when you fart later on.
Hey, if you want to stay up, Dunkin' Donuts. You want to pass out, Jack Daniels. There it is.
Hey, just a quick public service announcement. If you like what you're hearing and what you're seeing, make sure you hit those subs, hit the notification, hit the thumbs up. I'm 401 Raider Jeff. Sitting next to me is Chris 4 Raiders, and down in the corner is Will Silver and Black Podcast. And you catch Will and I on Tuesday nights along with Cheeto Linus and James from the military chapter on the Most Notorious Podcast, where we cover all things about the black hole, upcoming events, and anything else pertaining to the black hole itself. Chris and I have shows on Friday nights like this one here, which gets out of control sometimes. And then Saturday night, it's the two of us along with Jason Downs doing the Last Call podcast on Saturday nights. And then Chris and I have one more show on Monday where it's called the Monday Morning Quarterback Show.
Are you guys doing that this Monday?
Because we're playing Monday night. We're not going to do the Monday Morning Quarterback morning show. We're going to go live during the game and do like a watch party like we would do on a Sunday when the Raiders are playing. So we're going to be doing that Monday night instead of having our show in the morning. So make sure you check
up and support this channels, like all of them.
Yes,
these boys, dude.
you.
I love these boys. That's why I come on the show. It's like because I love these fellas. So thank you, fellas, for having me on.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Oh, we're not shutting down. I still got 5
hours to go, man. We got 5 hours to go.
You got 5 hours to go. Damn, dude.
It's a marathon show, dude. You know what, guys? I'm gonna tell you
What's up, Shopkey? What's going on, brother? Yeah, they say he's under concussion watch right now.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
What's up, Ernest? Ernest is saying 2410 us.
I would say this. I got a show started by Turf, and that guy named True. They helped me start the show. Jeff's the one who put me in the mix. He started my channel for me. And I love nothing better than to do a show with Jeff. When Jeff was going last week, I was like a puppy missing his master. I was like, yeah, I got to do a show, Jeff. Come on, let's do something. But he was so busy. Now I appreciate what he was doing. I enjoyed doing a show with Jeff. And so I'm happy. I'm celebrating. I'm back with Jeff. I don't do solo shows too much at all. I don't do videos. I love when Jeff's on the show. We talk and talk to the Raider Nation. That's my thing. That's what I like to do. And I'm going to stick with that.
I did miss this last week. I did miss
I got a show with Raider Nation Jason. Make sure you subscribe to Raider Nation Jason. I do a show with Chewy on Tuesday nights called the Cover 3 Podcast. Those are fun too. But the most fun I have is doing a show with Jeff.
Oh,
Chris, he loves me.
Chris,
yeah,
Chris, I absolutely love this.
That's even hard, dude. I swear to God. If Jeff was my partner, I wouldn't do these shows. I swear to God, I wouldn't.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is the Jack Daniels talking right now from Chris.
Well, this is the fucking, Jack Kennett, like talking from this, platforms. Like, I'm so glad. It's like, Jeff, me and Jeff had that one night, had great conversation. And Chris,
talked for like 5
you
hours
going to
straight on the
Bakersfield and meeting, like you guys meeting up. It's like, and doing your stuff. It's like, that is awesome, dude. It's so awesome. It's like, I'm going to say, like, you're from a Jeff,
and
it's like, awesome. Awesome. So that's awesome. Like Stacktown, like, going in Bakersfield. I hope, Jeff, you come out there one time, again. Man, I'm glad you guys hooked up. I watch all your stuff, dude. I love watching all your stuff. As an old time Raiders fan, watching all the stuff. Yeah. And Jeff, and again, salute, bro. What you did in New England, in your hometown, and supporting Al Davis, that was fucking badass, bro. And I'm gonna actually hop off. So, man, I love you guys in Sacktown. Bro. Call me anytime you want.
Yeah, Jack.
All right, brother.
Appreciate it.
You have a good night, Jack. It's all love, man.
It's always a pleasure coming in, Jack.
Yeah, Jay, I remember when I first saw you, you were doing just pre-recorded stuff, nothing live. I was doing pre-recorded stuff, like just editing videos from like the watch parties and shit from the club. First time I ever got on live was on Captain Jack. And then I did a Friday night pull-up when Turf used to do them, and Chris was on there. Remember Larry used to come on all the time too, Chris?
Yeah, I remember him, yeah.
Chewy, what's up, brother? Salute, fellas. Thank you, my guy, for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate you.
That's my Cover 3 co-host, so make sure you tune in for the Cover 3 show.
Sure, there's the link if you want in.
Chewy changed his name?
Yeah, he said the other name was getting too long. It was too much of a pain, so he went with Chewy's Raider coverage. I like it, short and sweet. It's a smart move. It makes it easier. Because before it was Chewy's NFL News and I forget
podcast.
It was like 30 words long.
I'm gonna say his name. Juan Manuel. Thanks for coming in. Reference 1988.
But yeah, I mean, I've been doing this now. I've been doing YouTube. I've been doing YouTube now for a year. I hit my anniversary on August 12th is when I hit my 1 year. Because Nate and I were talking about that while he was here, because he's the first one that I actually did any type of collaboration with. I saw one of his edited videos from a tailgate at a Raiders game in Vegas last year. Like one of the first games of the season, and I liked the way he did it and everything. And I reached out to him, hit him up on Instagram, and we exchanged phone numbers. Got to talking on the phone, and I came up with the idea. I'm like, "What do you think about us doing a show? We're coast to coast, East Coast, West Coast, and with our age gap difference between the two, that also gave like a new school, old school feel to it." So him and I hit it off great, so that's why it was big. It was special for me to meet him last week, in person for the first time. Known him for a year, and it was a complete blast. I had so much fun hanging with him and everything. It was a treat.
Let me shout out to Juan Manuel. Juan, you're a fan since 1988. You went through the bad years of the Raiders, and you're still a Raider fan. We appreciate you. Once a Raider fan, always a Raider fan. Thanks for joining
CJ,
us.
I thought you were doing it longer than that. I thought you had started way before me. I didn't realize you're just coming up on your year now. All right, so we pretty much got it going around the same time.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button, Juan. Appreciate it. Help us out. Like I said, I'm like 130 some away from 500. Like I said, I'm doing a giveaway.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that number? I didn't understand that number.
130 something away.
It's like Jack Daniels, man. Slur. Anyway, I'm 135 away from
All right, Jay. I thought you started earlier.
I'm 35 away from 500. When I get that magic mark, I will do a giveaway. I promise you, I will.
What you gonna give away? Chris, what you gonna give away?
I got some pool dirt that the guys dug for the pool. I got some dirt back here with that dirt.
This is gonna give you some old pool dirt for subscribing.
It's rare dirt because I stepped on it, so it's rare dirt. So
he's gonna give you some old stepped on Raider dirt.
That's Pierogi, man. Good for you guys. You guys were good before that, but man, you getting that Micah Pasta deal.
No,
you
that
guys
was a steal. That was a steal.
amazing.
Man,
I'm telling you, I think the Packers are the team to really look out for in the.
That was a trade of
NFC.
all trades right there, man.
Do they play the Eagles at all this year?
Did you see their game yesterday,
dude?
Man, they dominated that game.
I honestly think the Packers are legit, man. I think they could. Do they play the Eagles? If they do, they're going to give them a run for their money if they don't meet them.
They do play this year.
Well, no.
Number one, Geno Smith. Number two, Raiders. Back at the
Dallas plays.
You're not getting the soup. You're not getting the soup because I love my soup. Sorry. Raiders dirt, number one. Back at Doritos. Yeah, maybe the bit not nacho brand, but the
hey, Chris, I got the Raider dirt for you right here, straight out of the pit from where the stadium sits right now.
Okay,
right out of Vegas.
Have you seen it? You know what? You know what? All right, you know what? All right.
What's that?
Will, did you ever hear the story on this?
Nah.
No, I haven't heard either.
This is the actual dirt from when they broke ground in Vegas before the stadium was built. This came from the grounds that the stadium is sitting on right now. One of the guys from the Booster Club was out there during the groundbreaking, and he went up to the fence and saw a construction worker there, right? And he asked the guy if he could get some Ziploc bags full of dirt. So the guy went and filled it up from him right where they broke ground. Gave him the bags, and then he shipped it home and he put it in these jars, and he gave it to like only 4 of us in the club. So it says April 15th, 2018 on the tag. Dirt from Vegas Raiders. So this is straight from where the stadium sits right now in Vegas. This is Vegas dirt, baby. If I could grow it, I'd put it in my backyard.
Hey, I want to sprinkle some of that on my plants.
No.
Hey, I bet you. Hey, I'm gonna bet you that dirt touched a Chiefs jersey on the way in.
No, he actually took pictures. He sent us all the pictures of the guy handed him the dirt over the fence in the bag, but he's also got pictures of the guy digging it up and putting it in the bag too. So it's all legit. It's like authenticated.
Authenticated dirt.
Authenticated dirt.
It's authentic dirt.
Hey, man.
So, Chris, what we go back to it.
Right quick. Excuse me. There's one thing I might give away.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Okay, so we got a what is that?
It's a TV tray.
A TV tray. Raiders TV tray for the 500 subscriber for Chris. So make sure you guys click those thumbs. Guns they're over there.
I want that
button going. Get you a good mealtime tray table, raided out, just in case you need a drink and you need something to eat real quick. So hit up our boy Chris right away.
Thanks for that plug. Appreciate that. I'll give ones away. So what? That might be.
Hey.
Chris, to give it some good luck, make sure you use that during the game Monday night. Like
I got one here. I got one here. I got 2 of them. I got one right here.
Eat like an old school Swanson Hungry Man's dinner.
Man, those are the best. Shut up, Jeff. Awesome. Those are the best. You put
especially if the brownie got into like the veggies, all that.
Or the gravy. The gravy from the potatoes gets in the fucking vegetable.
Put it into the
apple. Put the oven, not microwave. You microwave it into a tin foil. Put in the oven like.
Oh no, I remember putting it in the oven as a kid. That shit.
Man.
Salisbury steak.
Oh, the Salisbury steak was cracking.
That was the best.
Well, you would have liked it because of the military. The Salisbury steak they served you was garbage too. But
Ain't no lie.
That's a fact, man.
Yeah,
Maybe
you guys
that's why I
wonder
like military food so much, because I had TV dinners.
yeah, exactly. Do you remember when they used to have veal or like the chicken palm patties?
Oh yeah.
Chicken croquettes. Do you ever have chicken croquettes? Those were good. I miss the
I
chicken
remember that
croquettes.
one.
Well, you know what? No, my favorite was the enchilada dishes, the cheese,
Ooh,
the
you
cheese
get
one,
that
the
rice.
cheese one, and the rice and the
You got
beans.
that pudding. You got that pudding.
Yeah, that was the best. That was
The
one of
best
the
was
best.
when you didn't know what the dessert was because your mother didn't tell you until it came out of the oven and then you
It was
saw what it was.
the apple turtle one.
No, the brownie. The brownie.
No,
The
the apple
brownie was
turtle.
the best. The
No, the
brownie.
apple turtle was the best. It was
Because
hot.
whenever I had the apple, the gravy from the turkey or the Salisbury steak always got in it and it made it taste weird. Didn't care for gutting the corn. That didn't bother me.
The corn,
Sorted.
the corn missed everything. Anything in the corn was fine. I don't care what went there.
Yeah. But yeah, oh man, I miss those, man.
Those are real TV
Like
dinners.
this
Those
crap.
are actually real TV dinners.
Oh man, you get the hungry man. Shit.
Yeah, the double fries. Oh my god.
I'm making dinner for my hungry man.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. I'm going to have a cigarette.
Is your wife say, "Yeah, we have a dinner night, honey"? Well, hungry man, which one? Do you want Salisbury? Do you want enchiladas, or do you want the turkey dinner? Anyone's good, and they were great. I mean, y'all laugh at it, but TV was down like a bullshit. But back in them days, they actually filled you up, right, Mike?
Oh yeah, man. It was a good meal. It was cheap. I mean, most of us weren't raised in rich families, so I mean, and we had working. Most of our parents, if we had both parents, they were both working,
Exactly.
and so I mean, you couldn't get a home cooked meal every night. TV dinners, shit, yeah. You break out that TV. If I had that Raiders TV tray and put a goddamn Hungry Man dinner on there, I'd have been set, man. I mean,
Well, you are subscribing to my channel, right?
huh?
You
Of
are.
course I'm a subscriber. Yeah.
Well, then you're in the drawing.
All right, man.
So,
Hey, man, if I win that thing, you're never gonna hear the end of it, though.
Will, are you subscribed to my channel? Will, are you subscribed to my
I
channel?
subscribe to your channel, man. I
You are-
want to be that.
you're in
I
the
want to
drawing.
be in that 500. Get me a TV dinner tray. I mean, like you guys are bringing me back in the day when food was actually good.
Yeah, exactly. It was real.
Oh,
It was real
not
food.
only that, man. Afterwards, you watch some TV or something and put some Jiffy Pop on the stove. Oh shit,
Oh,
that's
the
a
real
night
one?
right
Yeah,
there.
the real one. Yeah, you got to take it up. Yeah, you're talking about old school grab. Yeah, no, but anybody, 'cause I know who's subscribed to my channel. I can read the subscribers, so I know who's subscribed to my channel. I see all subscribers. So don't say I'm subscribed. No, you're not. I can see you not. Like I said, I'm a special drawing where I might have 2 wheels. First three that win that first wheel, getting them to the finals. So I'm gonna do it right. I'll make sure everybody get a chance to win. I'm not gonna like one spin and hey, he won. No, I'll make sure everybody get a chance to win because I don't care. I'm not here on YouTube to make money because it's not gonna happen unless I get 1 million subscribers.
Right.
I'm here to talk to the Raider Nation. Because where I'm at, there's none of me Raider fans. They are just scattered. I'm in the middle of the desert. I'm here to talk to Raider. I want to hear the Raider Nation talk. Your opinions, whether agree or not, I want to hear it. That's why I'm doing this. And it's fun. Especially now, Will, that you joined us. Sat down, Mike, always enjoy your comments. But it's always been fun talking to Raider fans across the nation, across the United States of America, across the world. It's always fun. That's why I'm doing that.
Ain't it great?
Yes, sir.
Ain't it great, man?
Chris, show him the TV tray again. Let's do another shameless plug.
Let's do it. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, find out. Thanks, Will.
Hey, you might as well not, because I'm winning, the son of a bitch.
That's not a good picture of it. I'll take another picture and present it better. That's when I first got it, and I was like, oh my God, I almost passed out when I got it.
All
That
right,
is
ladies and
badass,
gentlemen,
man. That
this
is
is what
fucking
I need you
badass.
guys to do. If you guys have not subscribed to my boy Chris's page, he's the third one left over. He's right next to Sacktown Mike. He's right in the middle. Y'all gotta click on his page. Make sure that you subscribe. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure that you hit that join button. So that way you guys can get entered into this amazing Raiders tray giveaway, baby. Now you can eat like a hungry man in style during the Raiders game, give you that flashback, give you that thought back. And this is not to mention that my man is going to hook you up with some Raiders dirt that he has personally.
Oh man, Raider dirt. Okay, all that. Jeff got the Raider dirt.
Hey, you laugh about that, man. I actually in the last.
I just got dirt. I said, my pool. I said, Raider fan. This is Raider territory. I bless the dirt as a Raider territory.
Yeah. Actually, it was at a Raider game in the black hole. I sit row 4, so I'm really close.
Actually, you
And
know what?
before the game, I reached. I reached. Huh?
Story. When did the Raider pool out? No, we got my pool bill. I'm sorry, Mike, cut you off just real quick. When the Raider thing, it was the second game of the season. We beat the Baltimore Colts, so that dirt is important. That was last year.
No doubt.
All right, so go ahead, Mike.
Oh, I was at one of the Raiders games, and it was imminent that they were moving next year, and I only sat in the fourth row, so or stood in the fourth row, the black hole. So I went down before the field, and one of the field keepers there, and I said, "Man, I had a Ziploc bag and everything." I said, "Pull me up some turf, some grass from the end zone, the black hole end zone, the one that said Raiders." So I have a little Ziploc bag of a black colored grass that looks like you can't tell what it is anymore, but I hold it very personal. I think it's very very fucking cool. It's part of the Oakland Coliseum. And then there's Jeff showing off his bling.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
I'm super proud of it. That's why.
I would be too, man.
Dude, that's nice. I am a black hole member. So.
With no
Hey,
chapter.
throw that in on a Chris's raffle or as a
Hell no.
giveaway.
I love Chris, but I don't like him. I don't love him that much. I'm sorry.
Mike, what are you insinuating?
What?
Huh?
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, that TV tray is. I want that thing, man. That thing's badass.
Well, it's one, and maybe if I don't feel good, I'll give away two. I'll give away one first place winner and one second place winner. One TV trade and a second place winner.
Yeah, you asked me if I'm subscribed to your channel. You made me a mod on your channel.
No, Mike, you was on the channel, man. The first day. I remember when I first started. I remember I got 10 subscribers. I know you're one of them. Reddish Jason was another one. I know those two done immediately. Oh yeah, baby. Hang out. I know the guys. You want first subscribers, Mike. I know that.
Listen, I just realized I don't have my bracelet on.
Oh, get bling out, right? You get bling out, right? Okay, here we go. Get bling out. Let's see if I can hang it up. Let's see.
No, Kev, no calzone tonight. It
won't hang.
But that won't fit your head, Chris. That's not regulation. Be careful.
It'll bring your bling out right now. I ain't no bling yet.
Shopkey says Monday Geno will be his best version. QB rating outdoors 84, indoors 103. Ooh.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got a huge track record, and we had 12 stadium or indoor stadiums this year games. So
Yeah,
that's
he plays his career outdoors with Seattle and the Jets. And
yep.
he did play with the Chokers too for like he didn't play, but he was there.
He was there in spirit. Jack's over on Europe's show. I just through to see who was on right now still, and he's on Europe's show with him.
Yeah,
And
I was
Europe's trying to explain to him how to read the chat because it's backwards on his. I'm sitting there laughing. I'm like, good luck with that one, buddy.
yeah. Your gave me a call. That's why I had to break out one time because when I get a call, I get cut off, and it
Yeah.
was your telling me how to show. And I said, I'm sorry, man. I'm already on Jeff's show. Yeah.
You're on the best show, dude. You're on the show that we care.
I'm just loyal, man. If I'm on somebody's show, I'm not gonna, you know.
No, that's fine.
I didn't know he was gonna be off. I didn't know he was gonna be off tonight.
Mike,
I'm just gonna
Mike,
say it
you,
right now.
Mike,
Hey.
you want to, man. I mean, we don't analyze shows. We don't do all that. Me and Jeff like come if you want to, come if you don't want to. We don't care. We me and Jeff put a show. We talk to the Rare Nation. We talk
Right,
facts.
right.
We talk everything else. We listen to the chat. They got something to say. We listen to it. That's it. That's what we do. If you want to come in, that's why it shows on Mike. You can come in. You want to come in, fine. If you don't have to.
Right, right. No, I'm not saying I'm nothing special. I'm just saying that, once I've already said I was going to be on a show, I'm going to stay on that show until the show's over, which is going to be about fucking another, what is it, 4.5 hours in, another 4 hours. So,
Wait, we're gonna show that on 4 hours?
No,
huh?
we've been out for 4.5 hours now.
Jesus Christ. That's
Okay,
all?
hold on a second. I'll be right
Doesn't
out.
even feel like it.
Well, we
Why
got another-
why you two above me look like some long lost cousins right now?
I got to check out. I got cops. I got to check out. I got cops and shit in front of my house, and there's helicopters.
Chris, lean
So
to,
I'll be right
lean
back.
to your right. Lean to your right a little bit with your head. Twin powers activating.
Oh, thanks, Will, for that. Appreciate it, brother. Long lost cousins, huh? Well, we are brothers of the nation, man. We are brothers of the Red Nation, man.
No, absolutely, man. No doubt about it.
We're all family here.
Sacktown. Bueno says Sacktown is like an early 2000 Little Wayne. I see him featured on every channel.
Oh my God. Oh.
Well, what time do you want to call this tonight, Chris? I mean, we've still got 31 people hot in the channel right now.
Shit. Let's go. Brother, I miss you, man. Shit, let's go. Let's keep going. I missed the time. It's like 2 weeks, man. It's like I missed the time.
Yeah, it has been. It's been 2 weeks since we've done a Friday night show.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Like shit.
It's funny. I had all these aspirations of doing all kinds of live shit while everybody was there, but as the moment started, I'm like, there ain't no fucking way. I mean, the most thing I could do live was at the Al Davis Memorial because I got there at the right time. I was able to set that mini tripod up with my phone on it and just focus on the podium and just left that. I should have zoomed in a little bit more, but the problem was the lady that was sitting in front of me kept getting up and she kept blocking my.
Yeah, I saw that. But it's still, we
I know what her elbow looks by after like 30 minutes of watching the show. I know exactly what every little detail on her fucking elbow.
Well, we heard everything they were saying. So that was good. We broadcasted everything you said.
That was the one thing I was worried about. At least you guys
we heard
everything.
Is that we couldn't see the guys talking that much because that one lady decided to show, look at my elbow.
Yeah. Right. And then when you guys were live Saturday night, I popped in for a little bit, but I couldn't play the volume because it was too goddamn loud in there.
There's no way you could have done it Saturday
You can
night.
hear,
Man.
you can hear
No,
anything.
well, what I was gonna do, Will, is I was gonna set my laptop up with my second camera
Yeah.
and just have the camera overshooting the crowd, but kill them sound, so you just would see what's going on and leave that up and running during the the event at the bar. But number one, I couldn't because I was looking it over when we first got back there after the Al Davis Memorial. I had no legit place to set it up where it could be safe, and then that was the problem.
You know what?
I didn't want to take a chance of somebody fucking my life. It's a fucking $3,000 laptop. I ain't fucking losing that thing because someone went and moved something. And actually, I know it's on the fucking ground and it's busted.
We know.
I'm out.
With beer spilt on it or something.
You know, the good thing about that, you did that this year. Next year, you know what to do next. So
Yeah.
next year, it'll be a lot better.
Well, it won't be at that place next year on Saturday night. It's going to be too small because
Bueno, you know what? I'm kicking you out permanently. I am banning Bueno forever.
bold and belligerent. Bald and belligerent.
You out. Hey, you know, moderator not even on my channel, dude. I'm kicking you out.
He's not even on your channel right now. He's on mine.
That's what I'm kicking him out. He's done. No, moderator, he's done. He just won't get off probation. He won't stay off probation. He's still on probation.
What's up, Gage? 37-0. What game was that? What are you gonna do? Remove his moderator's position from him?
I'm moving everything.
Not your channel.
Nah.
You can moderate everything from here, right?
JV football.
What game was 37-0?
JV football.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations.
What's the best way to keep up with college football? Watch
college.
Watch it, I guess.
Yeah. So no, seriously, we're not busting your balls. It's the only way to really.
Yeah, because it's too many games. Like a bunch
Too
of
many
games.
teams. You know what it is? If you had to follow it the next day, like reading articles, you'll be here forever. Because there's too many damn college teams. You just pick a game on a Saturday. If you got YouTube TV, you can multi-screen it in 4 different views. So you can bang out 4 games at one shot. That's what I do on Saturdays.
Beyond that,
I do that on Sundays during the NFL season too. I'll have multiple games up at the same time when I'm home.
Beyond like me and Mike got that box, and you can put it on Saturday, and you can go to a list. All right, Mike. There are so many college games going on at one time. It's ridiculous.
Well, there's like 100. What is there? 132 teams in the FBS alone. 132 teams.
Yeah, some more teams.
It's like fucking. That's just one, branch, the main branch.
Go ahead and do it, Jeff. You did it. Got the Raiders.
You don't need to ask me if I'm good. I think we need to ask if you're good.
No, the guy Chill South said Raiders.
Oh, all right. Yeah, sorry, I missed that.
Raiders.
There we go.
All right, we're caught up.
Break down the difference between the NFC and
you know what? One love, one life. I have a good question. Break down the difference between NFC and AFC.
Oh, good question.
That was a great question.
AFC has the better quarterbacks by far.
NFC and AFC difference. AFC have more teams that are eligible for the playoffs than AFC. AFC have better quarterbacks.
I almost hit end stream by accident. Holy shit! I almost pulled a Jason.
AFC have better quarterbacks, you think? Than the AFC?
AFC's got better quarterbacks. There's no
AFC's definitely got
AFC is way better.
I would say this: the AFC seems to be, to me, the way I look at it, is a more blue collar conference, whereas the NFC is more of a white collar.
It's always been that way, even when before we were
exactly
in the NFL, when it was the old AFL.
Right.
It was always that way. Definitely the blue collar teams. I mean, I'm sorry, but out of all the cities in the NFL, there's only two that I would consider the most utmost blue collar, and that's Pittsburgh and Oakland.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly. Yep.
No one else was as blue
You don't
collar as
consider
those
Philly
two.
blue collar?
Well, we
No,
said blue collar teams because they were from the team, the city that works. They're like a working class team.
It's not even that. Philly is more Philly's an actual city. Oakland's a city, but it's a gritty city. You know, like Philly's not really gritty. Philly, like when you drive through Philly, it's kind of like going through New York. New York's not a blue collar city.
No,
you know,
white collar city.
Philly isn't. I don't consider Philly a blue collar city. Buffalo maybe, but Pittsburgh, because it's all the steel industry and everything in that area. That's a blue collar type of city. You know, the Rams when they were, you know, in LA, that's a blue collar. That's not a blue collar city.
No, it's not. No.
I don't look at that as a blue collar city. It's the glitz and glamour of the country.
Yeah.
You know, the second biggest market compared to New York. You know,
it's LA because it's considered a media city like New York is. They consider like not blue collar because they do have working class there, but it's more like a white collar mixed blue collar type high middle class. High middle class type city where people don't bust their knuckles to make a living in LA.
Well, look at Ohio.
Like Pittsburgh. Like Pittsburgh is still city. People bust their ass to make, you know.
Chris, can you read that comment? That's the best comment of the night right there.
Always. I'm always trying to get me head during Monday Night Football. You got a good wife.
Should I be worried? Absolutely not.
You got a good wife. Kudos to you.
Yeah, I agree there. Love life.
Yeah, well, look at Ohio too. Cleveland, blue collar, AFC. Cincinnati.
Go ahead, Mike. What are you saying now?
No, he's having too much fun with that Raiders button.
Mike, what are you saying now?
When have you guys had this much fun on a Friday night, right? Where else can you get this much fun? Seriously.
And not spending a dime. Not even spending a dime. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
and you're watching it on your phone, enjoying it.
Yeah, but see, like Mike said, Cincinnati, Cleveland, blue collar, AFC. Who else, Mike?
Cincinnati, Ohio, and
don't say Miami because they ain't a blue collar city. That's a party city.
I didn't say not Miami. I said Cincinnati.
I said don't say Miami.
Yeah. Even in Ohio, it's split blue collar and white collar.
Thanks, Jill Sal. Make sure you hit those notifications and the subs for the three channels.
I appreciate it, man. Hit the likes and sub, man. I appreciate it.
Indy?
Okay.
It's Indy blue.
So Will.
I'm looking at it as the most. All right, Detroit. Okay, I may throw Detroit into that. I think Jason.
Yeah.
Cleveland's just a dump. Cleveland is just Cleveland. Like you don't go to vacation in Cleveland. Sorry.
Why not?
I had a great time in Cleveland.
Cleveland has a nice water fountain.
You're crazy. That's why.
What?
Yeah, nice water fountain.
Because you're crazy. That's why.
Oh no, I went to a game there and they got.
There's nothing wrong with them.
I want to go to the Hall of Fame.
Oh,
game.
Shut up! You used to run into burning buildings. Don't even go there.
All right, you got me there.
Exactly. Thank you, Mike.
So Cleveland. I went to the Cleveland game, Oakland Cleveland game in Cleveland, and I had a great time. And the game got postponed because of COVID. It was the year after, a couple years after COVID, and so we saw the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We went to the NFL Hall of Fame in Canton, and I had a great time.
You gotta let Mike talk before you cut him off.
Sorry, the guy said Raiders. Spelled it out. I had to do it.
What do
No
you got to
offense.
do? No, I was pretty much done. I just said I had a good time in Cleveland because there was a lot to do. I live in Sacramento. I know it's a sucks here. Entertainment sucks in
You
Sacramento.
know what?
Entertainment sucks. Sacramento
I'm
sucks.
jealous you get to go to Cleveland because
There
I
ain't
want.
shit here, man. There ain't shit here except for rice fields and almond trees, man.
It's called Cowtown. That's the reason why they call it Cowtown.
That's all.
But,
Yeah, Shaquille labels as
you
Cowtown.
know,
Yeah.
Sacktown Mike, I hope not, because Sacramento is actually one of the barbecue cities that we're supposed to go. So there's 7 barbecue cities, are 5 of them are in Northern California, and then 2 of them are in Northern Nevada that do a blackout for TBH, and they rotate. And we're supposed to do Sacramento one of these times. So don't be disappointing me about Sacramento because I ain't never been.
I had never heard anything about Sacramento being some kind of metropolis for barbecues. I mean, fucking, I several times a year, man. I'm sorry,
I
man.
love the way you said it though. In the metropolis for barbecue.
Oh my god! I felt my shit.
we got the Kings here, and we got the A's for a little while. Other than that,
Oh my god!
ain't nothing
Oh
happening,
my
man.
god! Oh my god! Wait a minute! I'm done. I'm done. I'm done for the night.
My man
Yeah,
said
and
not making barbecue, and
Oh, Mike! Oh my god! Come on, Mike. All right, I'm good. My 2K brother, man, I'm good. Woo!
Cold Cab Sacramento's got a high lizard population.
Yes, we do. We do have that.
Oh my god! Hey,
What's up, Pete?
people live in California, man. Don't disregard Sacramento because it's the capital of California. So stop.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, oh my god, Mike!
And
A barbecue with the.
Look at
I'm
Jay's
done.
just over here
I'm
naming
back. I
cities.
gotta go. I gotta go. I'm back.
Chris, this is where Chris falls into his pool because he goes into the house for something. This is where Chris doesn't come back, and I get a message from him tomorrow. I fell in the pool. I left my
no,
cane.
sorry about that, Will, man. I'm sorry, man.
I left my
that was
cane.
hilarious, brother.
Hey, what the good thing about Sacramento is we're like, I can drive an hour and a half being the ocean. I can drive an hour and a half being the mountains. But in Sacramento, there's nothing to do.
He's like, it's halfway to everywhere, halfway to nowhere.
That's
Exactly.
like living here in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Hour and a
Hey,
half, and I'm in New Hampshire in the White Mountains. Hour and a half the other way, I'm at a casino in Connecticut.
facts.
45
We
minutes
had
the
a
other
fucking
direction.
good
I'm at the
time.
beach.
We had a good time.
Well,
in
what did you think
Boston.
about out here? Seeing as though you've never been out here before, what did you think about New England itself?
New England itself, man, is a very interesting city. So Boston really reminds me of a lot of
New England's not a city; it's a collective of states. But good try.
or whatever, freaking Boston and all that crap over there. Because I'd be like, so it's funny because right on the West Coast, our states are huge. Like it
Oh yeah,
takes us
Right.
like hours to go across. And on the East Coast, everything's really like tight and like I mean like it feels really European.
so the
Like
women. The women are pretty tight around here too.
you would be the expert on that, Jeff.
Yeah, yeah. I
So,
was a lounge lizard years ago.
so it was really interesting, but I really felt like Boston was almost like an East Coast San Francisco. I mean, like,
Yeah, a lot of you guys were saying that.
yeah, like literally, like just the vibe of the city, the way it's built, and like the
Well,
way
I mean,
that
yeah, there was
things
a
go
lot of
around.
rainbow and glitter, so I can get that part of it. But yeah,
But I wasn't referring just to that. But yeah, I mean, like if you want to go there down that road, yeah, there was a lot of rainbow and glitter, and that was kind of odd. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like when I went to Dunkin' Donuts at the airport, the guy had longer nails than some females, and I was like, "What the fuck?" That's all I can say. I mean, like, did I say that a
Hey,
couple of times in Boston? Absolutely. But I mean, like, it just Boston's just like I said in East Coast San Francisco, man. There's a bunch of special people just roaming around.
Oh, they're
San
special.
Francisco's a shithole now too, man.
They're special. They're special.
It's a dump.
Oh yeah, I'd be like,
It's a
man,
shame.
Chris, I'm telling you, man, the guy that handed me a Dunkin' or Dunkin' coffee donut had longer nails than some females.
I gotta ask you this, Will. How fucked up are the streets in Boston?
Oh fuck, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, man.
See, I said it. Nobody believed me.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna tell you like this, Sacktown Mike. I don't give a fuck what people say, man. I mean, like, these motherfuckers in Boston built those roads so long ago, and they didn't want to rebuild shit, so they just like have these little alleyways, bro, that they make roads, and they say, oh yeah, one car can fit through here, and then we're gonna make it so people drive out there like maniacs, bro. They'll just pull over on the side of the road and turn their hazards on, and all of a sudden they created another parking lane. Straight up, they'll cut you off. I got the green light to go straight. The guy had the green light to like turn left. You know, usually they wait for you. Nah, man, this guy just floors it. It's freaking cuts all of us off, and I'm like, what in the world?
So you drove through the city yourself, right?
I drove in the city. Yeah, I was driving.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? I hate driving through Boston.
Hey, there's a show that come on YouTube. There's a court. I forgot his name, but he's pretty funny. And they always have people on there. They don't know what states. He's on the East Coast.
Dude, where's your microphone? Can't hear you. You're way too far away from it.
He's always have people. Oh, it's a court show that come on YouTube. This guy, old guy, he always have a court TV. It's on East Coast. I don't know what state it's in, but he always has become a traffic tickets. Always at traffic tickets.
Oh, Judge Caprio.
Oh, the old guy.
Oh my God, I love that dude.
Judge Caprio, he just passed away like 2-3 weeks ago. He was awesome.
Yeah, I heard, yeah.
Caught in Providence. Oh my God, he was. I'll tell you what. Talk about an awesome guy, though. Seriously, he was like a major celebrity around here. Everybody loved the guy. Nobody had a bad thing to say about him. He was fucking amazing. I met him before. Yeah. He's super nice guy. Well, if you had any type of a hardship or whatever, he would end up waiving your ticket. Anybody that was in the military that came up with
military, that was it.
I liked about him
that was amazing.
They liked that with the parents been the kids in the court building said, let the kids talk. And one kid got up there and said, so tell me the truth, do you want red light? Yes, she did.
I seen that.
And he's like, okay, you ran red light. Your kid said it. And he's like, yeah, well, okay, you got to pay the fine. Go pay the fine. Your kid said you ran a light, so I believe your kid.
Later, bueno. If in Boston, if you don't drive aggressively, you ain't going to get out of any lane that you're in. You have to drive just as aggressive. And my wife has never really driven in Boston before. So, of course, the first day up there, she drives. She's getting aggravated. So the next time we went up, I drove. And she actually drove up there on the highway. Then when we got off the highway, we pulled over and we swapped drivers. And I told her, I said, you got to drive like I'm about to drive. I said, we got to be aggressive. Oh, my God. She didn't like it. I'm just blasting through traffic. And people don't care
the way I drove.
They don't care whether they got the right to walk or not. They will just step right out in front of you.
Wait a minute. They still got cobblestones out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Streets of cobblestones. When we were on the north end, the first night Will and his crew and everybody started showing up, we were on the north end, which was it's like the Little Italy. So it's the Italian quarter of the city. All those streets over there, they're either cobblestone or they got a thin layer of pavement over them, and the cobblestones are still popping through. Because again, like somebody just said it in the chat.
Yo, it was big enough for your car to drive with a carriage.
It was meant for single horse and buggies. That city was, you gotta remember, that city was built back in the 1600s and earlier. So all those roads were built very narrow, and they just smacked houses down wherever they could. There was no rhyme or reason for roads. Like New York City, everything's in grid form. Avenues run one way, streets run the other. Every other street is a one way. That's why I will drive through New York City and not get aggravated, no matter how much traffic there is, and I'll be fine. Boston, I want to kill somebody driving through that city.
Well,
You
like
drive
Will said,
around in circles, Chris.
I will take a break. Like Will said, on the West Coast, everything's wide open. Our states are bigger. Everything's wide open. So, like,
Because they had
from
time to plan it out. That's
from
the
you,
thing.
from you going to from where you at to New York State, might be a couple hours. From us going just where I live in California City, just south of Bakersfield. For me to get to LA, the metropolitan area, it takes 2.5 hours. On the map, it says, it's only an hour 45 minutes. But it takes 2.5 hours, 3 hours to get there because of traffic. Because that's the only way we got there. So we're wide open. It's like when I asked my daughter, she said, I'm bored. We're going to do this. You want a beach? Yeah. I got to plan a field trip the day before to go to the beach tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
I got to pack bags. I got to pack everything to go to the beach tomorrow because I don't live by the beach.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you like this, Chris. The thing is, though, with Boston and that area of the right back home, we got like 5-lane interstates, no problem. 6-lane interstates. These motherfuckers got 2-lane roads.
I believe it. And still trying to fit just about the same amount of cars on it too. That's the downside.
That and if they have an accident, Chris, they don't even pull off the road. They stay on the road taking pictures of the cars and arguing with each other instead of pulling off the side of the road and being like, "Yo, let's let traffic by." We just sit here. Yeah.
Later, Juan. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate
Chris,
it.
the first thing I did, right? I go to Boston. I get off the train or I get off the plane. I use public transportation to get to my hostel, and I'm walking up from underneath like the wherever the bus station leaves you. Man, the first thing I walk into is a car accident right in front of me. Some Chinese lady and some other dude just screaming and cussing at each other, but they will not get off the fucking road.
Who cares? I can't start up this beach because I can't afford it. Because now you got to pay to go to Pismo Beach now these days. You got to pay for it. It's a private.
I love Pismo Beach too.
Yeah, but not no more. You can't go there unless you're a part of the community.
Cool Kev. Will and his crew went there. They went to Quincy Market while they were here. I was trying to get the others to go there, but we just ran out of time, and it was Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. That was one of the places we were going to go to, but we ended up at this place called the Tall Ship. And man, that place was fucking awesome.
Jeff, next year, hopefully when we play New England, if they play like before the snow hits, well, I'm gonna come out there. You have to take me to the best seafood restaurant that you know of on the East Coast. Have to.
That's pretty much any building you walk into for a restaurant.
Well, your recommendations, and also take me to get that linguine sausage, the Portuguese sausage. Gotta have it.
We can do that. That's easy.
Two things. Portuguese sausage.
Oh man, the Portuguese sausage I did not get.
Man,
what'd you say?
I didn't get any Portuguese sausage.
No. Well, you're in the wrong city for that.
Yeah.
That's why. Boston's not the city for that. You got to go to Fall River, which is
we have to go to Fall River for that.
Fall River is the point. They always say we have a saying over here: the longest bridge in the world takes you from Somerset to Portugal, and Portugal is considered Fall River in Massachusetts. So it'll take you from Somerset to Fall River is the longest bridge in the world because it takes you to Portugal. Restaurants in Fall River for Portuguese food out of this world.
The three things I want is the seafood and the clam chowder and the Portuguese sausage. Those things I want. Jeff, when I come out there, hopefully they play New England early in the season. Like October stuff. I come out there. I'm gonna say, Jeff, I'm here. Take me to get some clam chowder.
Yo,
well, you better learn how to move on roller skates or bring a scooter with you because the amount of walking you're gonna do ain't gonna work good with you right now with the cane. You and Mike both.
No. That's the one thing. I get out there, I'll be no cane. I'll be out there running.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna give you the name of the spot you need to go to get you some seafood because I checked it out. name of the spot is called the Barking Crab, bro. I'm gonna send you some pictures of the lobster and the crab cakes that I had there. Holy smokes, bro!
That's one thing. That's one thing
Kev mentioned the Quincy Market, and I said that you and
Quincy's
your
Market
crew went
is
to
fire
Quincy
too.
Market. Was it? I
Yeah.
told you it was a good place
Hey,
to go.
hey, but here's the thing that like with Quincy's Market, right? It's an open space, so you go in there and there's a bunch of shops and there's a lot of people. With
you got a
the
Saturday night.
Barking Crab is sit down restaurant.
Exactly what I need. I need a scooter with Dayton's on it. Yeah, I tell you one thing. But I tell you one thing, that scooter gonna be.
You need a hearing aid because you just cut Will off.
No, but I'm sorry.
It's like
sorry,
3
Will.
sentences into a speech, and you just cut him right off.
I'm sorry, Will, man, but that's not
You don't care.
No, I'm with Chris, man. Hey, if you get a wheelchair or a mobility scooter, Chris, you gotta put some Dayton's on there. Hey, put some hydros on there. Make sure you got some bumps on there.
There's a booming sound. A boom.
Whatever it takes.
Boom. No, I didn't get y'all. I'm sorry, but yeah, that just got my attention.
No, I was just saying, man. I mean, like, definitely check it out. It was awesome, man. I mean, Quincy's Market is a place to go eat. They had a lot of stuff to do, man. I mean, honestly, like, I walked around there probably the majority of the time because I stayed by Beacon Hill, which I didn't know, which is supposedly like the super rich area of Boston. And I was just walking around, but everything was like within 15 minutes, man. I mean, like 15-minute walk. I was at Paul Revere's grave. I went to John Hancock's grave. I went to right where the Boston massacre started. I mean, like, went to see a lot of history. I'm a big person that likes to look into history and stuff. So I did that tour, and then we went around and did the duck boat tour, which, you know, takes you around Boston, shows you a lot of great places. But I mean, like, so many great things, man. I mean, like, I honestly really enjoyed the trip. I think a lot of people that took the trip with us definitely enjoyed sightseeing and doing different things and in taking a different environment. And that's what Boston does give you. And I mean, like, honestly, the brotherhood, man. Chris, I'm going to tell you like this, man. The brotherhood with Raider Nation as you travel the world and as you travel the country, man, it's intoxicating because it's cool, man. I mean, like, you're going to a new city with your Raider family, exploring new places, making new memories. I'll be like, I had never met Jeff before, you know, so I met Jeff. I'll be like, I felt like I met Jeff.
That was the highlight of his weekend. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, what you did, you went there to the history of America.
Exactly.
You saw the history of America there. You know, America was made in Boston, Philadelphia, and all the cities. You saw the history of America, which is great.
Absolutely.
You saw all that. You saw the sights and sounds, not sounds. Those are Boston sound like shit, but you saw places and the people, and you saw places and things. You saw the history of America, which is great. That's one thing I want to experience.
Yeah, I was lucky enough when I was in the military. I was stationed in North Carolina. I had relatives in Philadelphia, so you had to go through Baltimore, uh, Virginia, and then which has a lot of history. There's so much history on the East Coast. I mean, well, that's where we all started, you know.
Absolutely.
And Philadelphia was just fucking amazing with the history there. I guess in the Biz Hall, Liberty Bell, all that other kind of stuff, and it was just it's amazing. You don't have that shit in California.
Yeah, I've been in Philadelphia. I saw the bell and all that stuff. It was roped off. You really can't see up close the way they have it. But I saw the all that, and I'm like, wow, really? But
yeah, you couldn't go touch it. But I was standing right in front. I got a picture in front of it. You know, it was off of the old Kodak zip camera.
You couldn't see because all the people around there looking at it. Yeah.
No, it wasn't that many people there. It was right there. This is back in the '80s.
But when I saw it was back, my son going to college out there in Hamptons, Philadelphia, and I saw the Liberty Bell. I'm like, it's a bell, but the aspects of the history of it.
It's a bell.
It
Right,
strike
right,
me.
exactly.
It's a bell, but it struck me to after I thought about like, okay,
Isabel.
Maybe it was just I got lucky. Maybe I got lucky that day. There
What's up,
wasn't many
Anthony?
people, but
it'll hit you. It'll hit you when you see it, but
yeah,
then when you think about it, didn't hit
What's
you
up, we
like
the people?
yeah.
didn't hit you.
Oh, you scooter on a cobblestone over there, you take your own life. Dude, that's the other thing that was all over that city was them little fucking mopeds and shit with the boxes on the back delivering food everywhere. Those
It
fuckers were
started
like
to sound a little bit like Italy in Boston.
It
oh my
is.
god.
So I'm going to tell you that it's
That's
very
crazy.
similar to European countries. I'm telling you guys like that. It's built that way. The environment is that way. But at the same time, I'm like, it's just totally different, man. I mean, like, it's like you guys said, you got a lot of the history there. There's a lot of the things that you can see. But the
Except to see
coolest part is seeing it with Raider Nation. I mean, like, when you're
SoCal
out there in silver and black and people all over the city are looking all over the place and they're like, there's so many
What's up,
Raiders
Aaron?
fans here. Like, what's going on? People were asking us what's going on. They don't even know that their Patriots are playing our team. But there we are on Thursday rolling in deep because they're like, what? They're like, whoa, what's
Dude,
going
Friday,
on?
were you standing with me Friday night when that guy came over with that hot chick talking to us? Like, why are all the Raider fans around here? We were at the tall ship.
Aaron.
Yeah.
And he's like, why are all that's right, yeah, you were there because the security guard told you to get off the bench because you sat on the top instead of on the bench spot.
Exactly.
So this guy's like, why are all these Raider fans here? And I just kind of looked at him like, are you fucking kidding me? You live under a fucking rock? I said, everybody's here. I live here. I said, but all these other guys that are here, you seeing we're ready to get here because we're playing the Patriots Sunday. Oh, really? Oh, I'm like, dude, seriously? Are you that fucking stupid? Bad question. You live in Boston. So I already know the answer.
Hey, Aaron, you threw out the Semper Fi. I was not a Marine. I was in the Army. Both my parents were Marines, but no, I don't want to
I was
make
in
it
the
come off
Marines
like
too.
I was a Marine. I was in the Army.
And I was in the Marines, so Semper Fi, my brother.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that was for
see-
you. Okay. Hey, well, I can't say it because I was in the Army.
Or you
I'll
could.
tell you what, that's, and I met a lot of people that obviously I've seen in the chats. I've seen do other stuff on other social media things, so I get to meet a lot of people that way. But I think the highlight for me, in all honesty, was actually getting to meet Brian Fowler from All In Autumn Win, and I had been talking to him for weeks leading up to this. And then when I finally saw him for the first time on Saturday at the Al Davis thing, I didn't get much of a chance to talk to him there. But when he showed up at Blake's Tavern Saturday night, man, I talked to him for quite a bit outside and everything.
Wow.
Man, and his whole tour thing that he's doing, going to all these different games, it's insane the rules that are in this, because he was explaining some of the rules. He goes, and that's not even a fraction of what they are. He goes, and I still can't get clarification on a lot of these rulings, as far as like, can he have someone else drive him? I mean, there's just so many stipulations as far as transportation he has to use. And the reason they do it is he can't drive himself. So he couldn't drive from Philly to, say, New England after the Thursday night game, because in order for him to make it, they can't track as far as if he stops and sleeps, if he's taking the proper time to rest between, in other words, almost like the truck driver schedule. They can only drive so many hours.
8 hours.
They got to be tracking that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's nothing that stops him from going from Philly to California in 3 days, driving straight through. They can't track that. So he has to be on a schedule. Like he has to take a train or he has to take a plane into whatever city. So when he left Philly, he took a train from Philly up to New England. This is what he did.
Wow.
So he's got to do some kind of logbook or something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So he took the train up the East Coast, and then for the Monday night game, that was Chicago, right?
Chicago and
he flew out to Chicago,
Minnesota.
but then he's going to take public transportation from there. He can't like do Ubers. He's trying to get that clarified if he can take Ubers and shit like that. Or if when he gets to the city in order to get to this, because that's what's making it tough for him, is being able to get to the stadium sometimes based on how he's got this planned out. No, the Green Bay, he was at the Green Bay game too yesterday. So he went from Chicago on Monday to Green Bay last night. And now he went back home. He flew back home for a little bit before he goes to Vegas for Monday or whatever he's doing Sunday. I don't know if he's going to another game Sunday and then going to Vegas. He's got time to get to Vegas because he can fly out either Sunday night or first thing Monday morning and make it to Vegas in time. So, like, it's insane the schedule he's going to keep. The record's only like 30-something. He's shooting for 56 because he's given himself some leeway because weather could affect it. A simple flight cancellation could fuck everything up.
Ooh,
Some sort of, security emergency or something. He could get sick. Like, he had a cold. I think a lot of us ended up with colds this week from after this weekend. My wife starting to feel it. I've been feeling it. But he even said it himself. He goes, I'm even feeling the effects of, coming down with a cold after this past weekend. Plus, that's the other thing. He's running ragged, so physically it's going to take a toll at some point. When he gets later in the season, it's going to get tougher for him, especially in the colder weather now.
It's only worse when I get to that after the fall and the wintertime start hitting the snow, the rain. Yeah, it'll be bad. But they say truck drivers. I used to be a truck driver. We're allowed to drive only 8 hours a day. We got to log in every hour, every minute, every truck stop, everything we do. We got to log it in. So the truck drivers do trips, and so they had 3 people that can drive a truck, and we'll switch off to make that 24-hour drive.
Yeah.
So if you don't have that, you have to stop, park, rest, and you got to log that in. What time you sleep? What time you eat? What time you do this? So I can understand what he's going through. Dude, those driving things are crazy.
And there was Chris cooking the books right before he had to turn it in.
You have to. CBL requires that because they check. You can do for 6 months and do all your books, but they might one day check your books. Oh shit!
Yeah.
One day, I'm gonna go see my side piece. I didn't log it in. Sorry.
One time I was with my buddy when I worked for a moving company, and he had got behind his logbooks. We had a way station coming up. So he pulls off to catch up on his logbooks, and CHP pulled up behind us. And how he didn't smell the weed, I have no idea. But anyway, I had to catch up on them logbooks, so he got ticketed for that because his logbooks were not.
Jack, if you call him, you're gonna kick him off of here. Don't you dare. Jack's like, Sacktown, can I call you? No.
No.
CHP, they pull you over, your logbooks ain't right. You talking about panicking and sweating. It's like you carrying a bunch of drugs in your car because they see logbooks around, they sit there report that to CDL. Yeah, your license suspended for 6 months. You ain't making no money. Oh my God. So
that was only when Chris was driving, guys. That was only when Chris was driving.
Exactly. I don't know how I drove. Like, logbooks, like, I'll make up days. Like, I was here. No, you wasn't. You must have been in Fresno. No, I was here. You was in Albuquerque. What the fuck are you talking about?
I swear, if Jack calls and knocks Mike off the show, I'm shutting it down right then and there. I'm gonna be pissed. Mike's having fun. I can tell he's having a good time.
I am having a good time. I know what he wants to call about it, but I've already talked to him. He knows where I'm at. So if that's what you're trying to talk about,
what's this Mike and Jack? What's going on?
No, Jack goes, Sacktown, can I call you? And I just said to Jack, I said, no, because if you call him, it's going to kick him off the show. He's in here.
Right.
I'll call you after the show if you're still up. I'll send you a text after the show's over.
Why did Jack want to call you? Why now?
I don't know. He knows I'm on the show. That's
Mike and Kenneth show.
I can't come out and play right now, Jack. I'm sorry.
Well, so we're 5
I
hours in.
love you. I love you, brother. But
Leave him alone.
I love you, brother. But you know,
We're 5 hours in. So Jeff, when you want to call, you can call if you want to.
Huh?
We're 5 hours in. Another marathon show. You can call it when you
Yeah.
want to.
I'm wide awake. I don't know about you. It's only 2
I'm
o'clock.
fine.
Yeah.
It's
This
only
is early for me.
11:14 here.
I'm not even tired. Ken has got a man crush on Sacktown.
I knew these things were going to start happening sooner or later.
Hey, I will say this, Will. Thank God for the rain that started Saturday night because that cleared that parking lot across the street from that festival because they would have been there longer into the night.
Yeah.
Well, did you know this? That there was a tornado warning in our area that night while we were at Blake's? I didn't know that till the next day.
There's a Raider tornado warning because I'm in like.
Well, there
Blake,
was that
definitely
plus a real
got-
weather event tornado warning. Yeah.
Hey,
Got a tornado
you know what's
warning.
the funniest thing though? Hey, we're standing outside, Chris. We're standing outside Blake's Tavern, Mike. We're just sitting out there like smoking and joking and drinking because shit, it was just too fucking hot inside of Blake's and
Yeah,
it
the
was too
AC shit
packed.
the bed just
There's
as
so many people. Yeah.
So many people too, and then we're just like, all right, let's go outside. Well,
Yeah. The only thing I saw was Jeff's interview outside Drake's.
Man, I mean, like, I got some film. You'll see some films. I'm like, bro, I got a lot of film of that place inside. It was just super packed.
Yeah,
I mean, like, you couldn't really move around. I mean, like,
yeah.
Like when I'm telling you, Jeff packed that house, it was freaking packed. So we go outside, right, and we're just hanging out over there smoking, and like I think some of us had cigars, some of us had special cigars, some of us had alcoholic beverages, all sorts of stuff outside, right? So we're chilling, and some tutti fruities walk by, and they're like, "Hey, what's going on over here? Why do I see so much silver and black?" And we just kind of turned to them and we're like, "Hey, man, we're just having a Raider party here. People like you probably shouldn't be here right now."
I missed that one.
Bro. I mean, like, I'm telling you, if that dude would have walked in there, I don't even know what would have happened.
Well, I will say this: at 9 o'clock, she opened it back up to the public. So we took down the signs that said "private party." We took those signs down, and some people filtered in from the public. They lasted all of about 10 seconds. They walked in, saw everybody with, leather jackets on, vests, jerseys, all saying Raiders and everything. And I was outside and I saw a couple walk in and then they walked right back out and went another direction. I was like, I knew that was going to happen. Dude,
like the old Western.
When I say that place was packed, that place was jamming. The DJ was thumping the music great. I mean, the people were dancing like crazy. It was hot as ball, but as hot as it was in there, people were not leaving to like call it a night type of thing until like around 9:30, 9:45. People really started filtering out to go back to because everybody had to get up early the next morning, So, I mean, I ended up leaving and the place was still pretty well jamming. But they were all staying in hotels nearby. I still had to go home, unpack the shit that we brought home from Blake's, put that in the house, and then I had to have my son come over with his truck, back his truck into the garage because of the rain. I needed to put all the shit in his truck, and we left that in the garage with the garage shut. We had to pack his up. We had to pack my wife's SUV up. So we had like zero room. We couldn't take anybody. I drove my car by myself, my wife's car. She rode with my son. I had that thing packed to the max. So it was jammed. And then we all met at a McDonald's on Route 1 about 4 miles down the road from Gillette. We had a convoy of like 7 or 8 cars. I was in the front, and then we all just took off. Did the big loop around in front of the stadium and got in line. I got in line first, and the stadium came over and started yelling at me. So I was like, "What the fuck you want me to do?" He's like, "Well, you can't sit here." I said, "Well, why not?" He goes, "Because you can't have you sitting here waiting for the gate to open." I said, "What the fuck am I supposed to do? Just keep riding in a circle?" He goes, "Yep, do whatever you want to do." I'm like, "Whatever." Rode all the way around again. I stopped at pretty much the same location, but like 30 feet back. And he never came back down to me at that point. So I just said, fuck, yeah, not moving. Even if the cop started walking towards me, I would have just been like this. I would have just looked the other way with my back to him and just been on my phone like I didn't even acknowledge him. I'm like, fuck that.
I'm gonna tell you guys like this, man. I didn't leave the party from Blake's till about 11.
Yeah, you were still there when I left.
Yeah,
11 o'clock. And
we
I left.
We moved a lot from Blake, so you didn't realize that.
It was still packed when I left, Chris. And I mean, like the nice thing about Gillette Stadium that I will say about Gillette is that they do have free parking. That's something we did not know before this time. And then, we actually showed up, and Jeff kind of the same situation where we couldn't get in. So we kind of drove around to the gas station, bought a poncho, saved my life for $3. And, bought 2 ponchos, got out there, got back to the tailgate.
Absolutely none, Sal. I don't dance.
Yeah, well, you're parking in dirt, gravel, and mud. That's what Jeff was saying.
Well, the problem is, you can park for free, but you can't tailgate in those lots. That's the thing. You have to park.
I saw people tailgating there.
Yeah, but not to the. Yeah, but they couldn't do like what we were doing.
No. I mean,
the lot we were in was specifically for tailgating. It comes next year. I'm going to try and find one that's good because that was a ridiculous walk from that parking lot.
Yeah, we got to find something with more gravel.
Distance-wise, where we were standing and looking at the stadium, it looked far, but not that far. But when you started walking it, and first of all, we had to walk through our tailgate lot to the entrance because there was a fence, chain link fence the whole way. You couldn't get through it. So you had to walk to the entrance of the lot we were in, then walk straight forward. And what you think you're going to be able to do is keep walking right out to the road where you pulled in with the vehicle. No, they have it blocked off, and they got a sign that says pedestrian walkway. Then you have to take a right. Then you got to take another left. So now you just walked through 1, 2, 3, 4. You've already walked through 4 parking lots. Then you got to take another left. You walk through another lot. Then now you're at Route 1, but now you're herded like cattle. There's hundreds of you standing there waiting for the cops to let you cross the street. But even when you cross the street, you still got to zigzag your way through to get to the stadium. Oh, it was a fucking nightmare. But I pulled the cheat card. We're walking. I didn't tell anybody this yet. We're walking up towards the gate, where you would get your phone checked for your tickets. I look over to my right and I see ADA entrance. I'm like, oh, JT, come with me. I grab my son. We walk towards the ADA lot, or the ADA entrance, which is the American Disabilities Act. So as I'm getting closer, I'm like, the fucking guy at the gate looks familiar. Sure as shit. It's one of the guys I used to be on the fire department with fucking 30 years ago. He's working security there. And I said, Kev. He goes, hey, what's up? I said, what do I need to show you to get in this way? He goes, well, this is made for, people with scooters and pacemakers. And he's got the wand in his hand. I said, well, I'm on full disability. I said, and I got a stent. He goes, well, I can't use this on you. So he puts the wand back out of the way. He goes, I just got to pat you down. He literally, if this was my body and he's patting me, this is what he does. You're good. I could have snuck anything in there I wanted to at that point. I didn't even have to go through a metal detector or nothing. I was like, are you shitting me? Is that fucking easy? I was like, the fuck? That's when we got on the elevator. We went up to the 300 level. And I just let my son look at the whole. Oh, it was just great. It was just perfect. We just got in so fucking easy.
What's your question, Dark? What's Dark, Mike? What's your question? You can ask a question. Go ahead. That's what we're here.
I used to break dance.
Oh my gosh!
When will the Raiders win a Super Bowl?
That's
this year.
Question. We don't know.
We'll win it
this year.
Yeah. I mean, hey, come on now, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Everybody.
Well, not only Anthony, not only do they have free parking, the lot we got into, when you pulled in and they scanned your phone for the parking lot, they gave you a $50 gift card, a Visa gift card.
What? Yeah.
So they pay you there to park. They fucking
pay you there to park there.
So My wife, through one of her clients, she got a special link where we got those parking passes for that tailgate lot for free. Some of you had to pay. We couldn't abuse it and give it to everybody. We could only give it to, a few. So we paid for nothing. So not only did I not pay for the parking spot, but I got a $50 gift card on top of that. So I made money that day, my own personal money.
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking those gift cards and I'm using those as door prizes next week for the Redskins game at the
Nice.
chapter watch party.
Commanders.
It's the Redskins.
I know. You call them Redskins, I call the Chargers San Diego Chargers. I still call them San Diego Chargers.
I still call them the Oakland Raiders.
I'll call them just the Raiders. The Raiders. What's up,
Hey, that's the first time. I'll tell you what, Chris, you need to go to Boston and tell them people to tell you Raiders. They go, Raiders.
Raiders.
Yeah. Don says it the best way. You got to get Jeff's wife on there to be like, hey, give me a Raiders. Just the way she says it, man, it is so
old. Believe me, I heard Don. I heard Don on air because she come in here and tell Jeff something like, ooh. I know how she talks.
Get your shit together, Jeff.
I know. I never met her in person in real life, like I never met Jeff, but I can tell.
Hey, the funny thing is she keeps telling me that she's not in pictures, and every time I send her a picture, she tells me how not flattering it is.
What's up, Lucky T? Yeah, go ahead, Darth Mac. What do you got? He's got another question, a real one this time, I guess.
Well, ask a question.
I guarantee it's gonna be something goofy.
He's a Steelers fan, so we'll see.
Salute, Lucky.
It's all right.
No, we're good with that.
Oh, I didn't see, man. You won't believe in Jesus.
Yes, I do. Well, now that you move on to the next question.
Yeah, okay, next question.
Frank isn't here. What's up, Frank? I missed you coming in, brother. I'm sorry.
He was in, he left, and he came back.
What's up, nephew? Welcome back.
It's important. Okay, what's important?
I try to say it like Mr. Davis.
Yeah, well, he's all right. He's the owner, so what can we do about it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have billions of dollars to buy his ass out. I wish I did. I'll buy him out right now.
Hey, you want to know what's something that's funny too, Jeff? Today I was at work, and the person that calls me for work calls me from a Brockton, Massachusetts number.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I was like, hey, where are you from? I went and when we went over there, I kind of just spoke with her, and she's like, I'm from Brockton, Massachusetts. And I was like, you gotta be shitting me. I was just there. She was like, yeah, she's just telling me about so she's from around there, and then she goes, well, I'm a hardcore Patties fan, but my boyfriend's a Raiders fan. I'm like, I'm glad to see who wears the pants in the relationship. It's the Raiders.
It is the Raiders. I'm just sad that weekend's over. I mean, shit, a week ago we were at the fucking tall ship. That was fun, man. I played best, man.
I'm not gonna lie though, man. I mean, like, as much fun as we have as those events, as you know, we put in a lot of work. I'd be like, dude, it is so much work.
Yeah.
Advertising, getting it together, putting people together, going out, grabbing stuff, calling people, making sure that everything is set up, making sure that like everybody that says they're gonna go is gonna go.
I got news for you, by the way. You're gonna like this. So I reached out to Willie in Philly. Willie from Philly. I reached out to Willie and I talked to him for, I don't know, a good 30 minutes or so yesterday. And he gave me the info for the hotel. He's got like a flyer made up for it already. So I've been pushing the information around. I told him, I said, anything you need to promote, hit me up. I said, I'll gladly forward anything, repost anything, retweet anything. I said, and when we get closer to your weekend, make sure you hit me up. We'll get you on with us on a Tuesday night on the Black Hole podcast.
Yeah.
So we can, help get your message out so we can, do the best we can to pump it up. And he was running through some ideas with me on what he had planned for, the Friday night meet and greet, the Saturday night thing. So I'm going to Philly this year.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, my boy.
Philly game. I'm gonna go. I told him, I
Just give
said
him
I
the
will
formula.
more than likely be there. Well, Dawn already looked up the hotel. We're gonna start looking for tickets. It's a drive for us. It's 4.5 hours. That's not bad. So we'll drive down on Friday, early Friday. We'll stay overnight Friday night, Saturday night. Get up Sunday, go to the tailgate, go to the game, and when the game's over, head home. Not gonna go to any after parties because 4.5 hours. Game ends at say 4:00. We'll be home by 9:00 Sunday night, roughly. That's not bad. I'll take that. I even looked at airline tickets for the hell of it. It's like fucking $300.
No, I would drive.
It's an hour and a half.
Yeah, I would just drive for it if I was you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drive. Well, I wanted to look into what airfare was because if we could find it cheap enough, and if it offsets what we're gonna spend for gas there and back,
then it's worth it.
I'd rather fly, and it's less headaches that way too. We're only gonna need one bag. Not like I'm packing for a month,
No, and then that's what I'm saying. I think it'd be better for you guys to drive because it's just going to be more cost effective at that price.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, like honestly, you'll have to get wheels once you get there, so that way you can move around. You'll have to
Not
have
necessarily because he's looking to do everything is within the same vicinity as the hotel.
Wow.
Yeah. So like one of the things he's thinking about doing is I think he's doing it Friday is what he's looking for is Friday night, like the meet and greet is at a bowling alley.
Yeah.
I'm like, that'd be cool. That's different. I kind of like.
I mean, like you got to have something to do. We went to the cigar bar.
Yeah, and I asked him that. I said, "Do you have cigar bars around there?" He goes, "Oh God, yeah." I said, "Definitely include that in there somewhere." I said because people traveling are going to want to do that. I said it was a huge hit up here in Boston. Shit like that. The tough part he's got is everything he's going to do. It's the same problem we're going to have if our game's late in the next year. Is he's got to try and find stuff that's indoors because if it's freezing cold and it's snowing out, you got to do indoor shit.
Yeah, and we got a lot of people flying out for Philly. I mean, like they're trying to get Philly on the Philly train as well.
Well, I know Mark said it last week that he really wants
Philly's going to be a big blackout.
Philly.
Yeah,
he wants to black out.
That's why I said
I talked to Mike today too. I told him how much the hotel was and everything and all that. And he goes, God damn it. He goes, you're gonna make it, so I'm gonna want to come out. I said, hey, I'm only gonna be here. We're only gonna be here for a couple of days. He goes, yeah. He goes, that's a short trip. He goes, I may just have to think about coming out there. I said, Dawn and I are gonna be here. So he's like, you know what? I may actually look into it. So we might even have Mike coming out here too, and so there's an extra guy that's gonna help hype and promote stuff. So
yeah. Philly will be interesting, man. I mean, like I know we got a lot.
I'm all there to help the guy. I already told Willie. I said I'll do anything you need me to do to help out.
What are the game tickets looking like?
I think Dawn, so far when she only looked once, and I think it was like $200 a ticket.
That's not bad.
I don't know. I don't know where the seats were. I have no idea. I'd have to look myself. I have no clue. But I'm looking forward to that game. I would go to Washington if it wasn't next week. It's just that I took such a, I'm still trying to recoup everything money wise from this past week because
he's lying, guys. His pockets are flush right now. I mean, the man was selling out.
My own.
Hey, man was selling out patches like he was selling out crack cocaine out the back of the bus, baby. Back in the day, looking like Frank Lucas back in Harlem.
Like giving out the turkeys. I was doing the patch.
Chris just
I got tomorrow today
It was
actually.
it's crack cocaine out the back of your pen too.
What?
God.
Yeah, he said he was
Jerry's
out the back
Pinto
of
was
the
hot,
bus,
baby.
but in LA it was crack cocaine out the back of your pen too, the hatchback.
We got a chapter meeting with my board 5:00 this afternoon. I got some shit I'm gonna run by them. I want, once they give me the approval, I'm rolling with it. So I've got shirts already figured out, already got the design set.
About time.
We're gonna be selling something at a certain price, including shipping. That's gonna be available to anybody. So
Let's go.
It'll once I confirm everything with them tomorrow, the information will stop pumping out by Sunday. So I ordered a second flag today, second chapter flag, because I'm going to keep one here with me and I'm going to leave one with my VP up in Chicopee. So when they do events like watch parties, they'll have one and I'll have one here, because I'm not going to be up there for every game. It's a 2-hour drive, and I'm not doing that at a 4:30 start time where I'm not going to get home until like 11 o'clock at night. I'm not doing that. But we did nail down a watch party for down here in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts area.
Let's go, baby.
Guess where we're going?
Where?
We're going to Blake's.
Oh, nice.
Oh, really? They were like, "We'll hold your guys' game."
I
No
talked
problem.
to Sana today and see how everything went for her, and she said it went really well. I said I kind of figured. They made a killing Saturday night. I knew they would. So I asked her, I said, "What do you have for a football crowd in there on Sundays?" She goes, "Nothing really." She goes, "We don't really cater towards fans. Sometimes, a couple of Pats fans will come in or whatever." I said, "Because we're looking for a location." She goes, "You're more than welcome with you and your crew." I said, "All right." So I'm looking at it this way: for her doing what she did for us during the season, during the event last week, I know we're not going to be back there next year for it because it's not going to be big enough. So if I throw her some business this way on Sundays by having watching the games there with the crew, that'll at least, still keep that open as a possibility if she does get bigger, because she is talking about expanding and taking over the business next door and expanding it even bigger. If she does that, then we're still talking, but at least I can still help her out and support her business too.
So does her sister, and she did a really good job at it. So get out of here.
What's up, Inlock?
Yeah, and then if your team too, if you have a team.
Mountain Counting Money like Ebenezer, yeah.
Yeah, you have a team. Yeah.
So, Blake, or when you were talking about that with all this opportunity, Jeff, what I'm hearing is, hey, man, if you're in the New England area, there's going to be several different watch parties that still pertain to the New England chapter, but he is now divvying it up into different states. So that way you guys can have more locations in different states, more accessible to your people, and just giving Raider Nation more ability on the East Coast to go watch a game of family.
Okay.
You going to bed?
No, you're talking Black Hole stuff and all stuff, so I'm not in conversation. It's me and Mike. We'll get back to Raider talk right quick. I know you guys planning for next year and this year. Fine. I
We're just
love
shooting
it.
it up, man. Nobody see you weren't even on.
I ain't shut down, but like I said, you two are talking,
just back
so
here smoking some weed. I'm good.
Mike saying like, okay, I know you will. Gotta talk about you guys have a show Tuesday night, but I'm saying though that you talk about festivals coming up, festivals doing that stuff. Awesome. Will.
Yes, sir.
What's your recommendation for now that you saw the first game? What do you predict the Raiders going to win? How many games they lose?
I don't want to go into a full out blown prediction of based off one game, and say, hey, based off this one game, we're going to go like 11-5 or 11-6. It's just not. But what I do see, I'll tell you like this: What I do see is a 9-8 team, a 10-8 team, or a 10-7 team. Sorry,
Okay.
9-8. We're still in the middle of the road. We played the Patriots, the Patriots are not the best team in the league. They are at the bottom of the barrel, and we struggled to beat them. We beat them by 7 points. We didn't manhandle this team. We didn't go out there and just brutalize this team. We went out there and we got a good hard fought win. For me right now, I'm like, we're still a 9-8 team, 8-9, 10-7 at the top of the record. That's where we're at right now. But I'm like, I just, again, I don't want to base everything off of one game because that's really what losers do. I'm sorry to say, like if you're one of those fans that thinks that we're going to the Super Bowl after one win,
No,
I'm sorry, bro. Like I can't live with that.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with you on that. Based on one game, we played Patriots exactly the same boat we were in. We're building our team. We got new players, new things. I'm basing off what Pete Carroll has done in the past. What he do with teams, how he build. The Raiders look a lot different than we had before in a long time. I'm not saying we go to playoffs. Nice, we do. I'm not saying go Super Bowl. Great if we do. I'm saying that we could be that 10-win team. That's what I'm looking at. As long as we beat the teams we should beat, the teams that we're supposed to beat. It's the last years, we lose to Jeff Saturday, a high school coach who came for the first time and they beat us, or Rams when they got not Drake May, what's his name, Baker Mayfield, like 3 years before, and he beat us. No, those things we should have beat. We should beat the teams we're supposed to beat, and we should have a better win-win record. Now the teams that we used to play, like we would play the Eagles. Yeah, probably everybody say we're gonna lose that game. We can win that game. We got to play the Cowboys. We can win that game. We should win that game. That's what I'm talking about. The games that we should win, we need to win those games convincingly, dominate, no questions asked, no last minute field goals, no run the clock down and win. We should just win outright. So that's what I say. 10-7, we should win.
I said way before this, well, not way before the season started, but after training camp and before train after the all the other OTAs and all that kind of stuff, and after training camp before the preseason, I predicted 10-7 for what that's worth, and I'm standing pat. This game against Patriots has no effect on my. I figured I thought we'd win. That was one of my wins was the Patriots, so it doesn't change my score.
Hey, cool, Kev. This is Jack standing outside Sacktown's house trying to get his attention.
What? What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying with 10-7.
I remember from Say Anything where he stood out there with the radio playing the music, trying to get the attention inside the house. He keeps putting up a message, Sacktown phone call, like he's putting up the phone in a question mark, like the receiver.
What? Yeah, well, I'm saying 10-7. 9-8 is not bad. 9-8 better than last year, but I'm still saying with 10-7. I think that they got.
Does 10-7 get us into the playoffs?
Don't know. It gives us a sniff at it. It gives us a sniff at it. That's for sure.
AFC is no telling. Maybe it was the NFC team. Yeah, probably so.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah,
but AFC is no telling because there's some teams that went 10-7 last year didn't get the playoffs.
Can I address this right
you
now?
guys played like
okay,
shit
Matt Dazzy.
Don't sit there and say the Raiders got lucky. You guys looked horrible.
Matt
I don't care
Dazzy,
what you say. I was there in person.
I saw the game as well. This is the thing with the Patriots fans, right? They think
obnoxious.
Well, they're entitled now, right? Because they went and won 6 championships during this last 2 decades. Now they think their shit don't stink, like their teams are better. Let's be real. Your team sucks. They're in rebuild mode.
Yeah.
We are better than them, and we showed them this weekend that we were better than them.
Yeah.
But
If
show,
you think we got lucky, you need to go rewatch
show
the
up that
game
they
again.
suck. They show up that they suck. They come get our players from our team from last year to play for you guys' team this year.
And I'm going to tell you guys like this: Spillane did not even show up this whole game. I
Nope.
didn't see him.
Oh,
nope. Spillane.
I think he had
Who
one
was that?
tackle.
Yeah, 2 tackles that whole game.
Yeah.
Guys that they brought
And
over
pressure, that's
didn't
it.
have the success that they did. We beat them in all 3 phases of the game. All 3 phases. Defensively, we were better than them. Yes, they had more sacks, they had more pressures, but we brutalized them on defense. Then
We had the same
we had
amount
more
of sacks.
takeovers.
They had 4. We had 4.
Oh,
Yeah, but their sacks were.
and we had more takeovers. We had 2 takeovers. We had a fumble recover and an interception. And I mean, like if you look at our special teams, our special teams outdid them. Our quarterback outplayed their quarterback.
Spillane had 3 tackles, no assists.
3 tackles. Yeah, they had 2.
Chase on 3 assists and half a sack. Who else did they get from us?
So all the guys they got from us accounted for 4.5 tackles and a half a sack.
Yeah.
Dude, the one guy that I was every time I did a mock draft before the draft this year, when it got to like the 6th, the 7th round, this one particular player was always available, and I always took him just because of his name. His name is C. Woodson. He had 5 tackles and 2 assists for them, and he's a corner. Or safety, sorry. I kept taking him in all my mock drafts just because of the name. I'm like, because of the name, he's got to hopefully be good. He was decent for the Pats that day. But the Pats are horrible, dude. Don't even sit there and say that.
And he says, hey, you know what? This guy's talking about McDaniels. Hey, you guys keep that trash over there. Okay?
Yeah, you can have them.
The trash took itself out. You guys love having trash over there, so go ahead.
Because it got what was offensive plays. They didn't work. Because one thing, they got that touchdown over a misplay. They got that long drive. They got a long pass to that Hunter guy. Well, for that, you don't have Bezos had nothing really. Because what? They got that one, they got a field goal. Yeah, great. It was up 10-7 at halftime. What did they do in the second half? Nothing. Nothing in the second half. They couldn't move the ball. And Drake May supposed to be that guy that can get out the pocket and run. I don't remember seeing him running. How many yards did Drake May got running, Jeff? You got the stats up, right?
What was that?
How many yards did Drake May have running?
I think he had like 19 or something.
I'll tell you in a second. I guess switch back to offense. Running, Drake May, 4 carries, 11 yards. The longest run was 4.
Okay. So Drake May was that quarterback, get the pocket and run. So he didn't do anything.
Geno Smith got us the first down on the run.
Exactly, Brandon. You nailed it right there. Lucky to win is ridiculous, but the Pats respected the run and completely opened up the passing game.
100% agree.
So they dared to stack the box so he couldn't run, and guess what? Geno slaughtered him. That was a slaughter in the secondary.
It was a pick your poison, man. What do you want?
Yeah,
exactly. That's earlier. They said we're gonna stop because Gigi ran for those couple runs, 11 9 yards. They said the hell with that. This kid's not gonna beat us on the run. They stacked the box. Like
Jackie, chances of you getting Spillane back is the same amount of chances you got of making a phone call to Mike tonight. So non-existent.
Like I said, Will.
PFF. PFF.
They stopped the running game.
All right.
They stopped the running game. They stopped the running game. So
they controlled us in the first half, but what happened to the Patriots on that first drive? We marched right down the field and got a touchdown in the first 5 minutes.
We marched twice, but we missed on that second drive.
One of the players we got for Spillane was with his salary, release was Devin White. He had 11 fucking tackles.
Devin White balled his ass
Hey,
out.
Devin White balled out.
Enough said.
Hey, all I gotta say is Devin White
everywhere
showed
ass out. He shows that Devin White. We should have drafted him instead of dropping the other guy. But we did.
Cole, Jeanty will be fine. The field conditions sucked. He was slipping all over the place. I'll tell you what, he would have had a nice long touchdown run for you if the field was dry. If it wasn't a rainy condition,
oh man, that was
he broke that on the right side and he slipped just at the line.
Yep.
There was a safety, and he would have just bloop, bloop, couple of moves, and he would have blown right by him.
Brutalized him. He would have probably just beat him down.
Yeah, exactly. Silver Smoke. We won. Yeah. Well, fuck you. We won.
Yeah, there you go.
See you, Jack.
Excuses.
Patriots use McDaniels like a wet condom.
Facts. Nasty thing is they put it back on after they got used once.
Oh man, that's nasty. That was nasty.
I'm glad we didn't get Nick Chubb off of waivers. I don't trust guys that have had 2 major knee surgeries in their career.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Yeah, I never wanted Chubbs either. All that Chubb soccer money. Come on, man. I mean, 5 years ago, hell yeah.
I would have took Najee Harris over Nick Chubbs. I would not have took Nick Chubbs.
Brian, we're not oblivious to that. We understand the Chargers are better than what we faced last week with the Patriots. But
nobody
this time, it's a home game for us. That's a different feeling. It's a Monday night game. The stands are going to be packed with Raider fans this time. It's not going to be like, I mean, not that the Chargers ever came in with the dominating number of fans anywhere, not even in their own stadium.
It's going to come down to the coaches.
But it's going to be a good game.
It's going to be a good game. Come out to who our coaches who. Speaking of our coach Harbaugh.
100%, Chris.
Right,
100%.
Silver Smoke. Yep. On Pete's birthday, yes.
Correct. Yeah, Devin White does.
Yes, he does, man.
Hampton's still a virgin.
Jamal Adams, too. Yeah, Jamal Adams is another guy I'm really hyped up about.
Yep, every dog has his day. Every blind squirrel gets a nut, whatever.
Yeah.
Duncan D's nuts.
Exactly.
Now this is a good
Just
question.
Just new
I got Canelo.
Angel's asking who y'all got, Canelo or Crawford? I mean, the fight is at Allegiant, so might as well ask.
I got Crawford.
All right, Crawford.
I got Canelo.
I get the ring mat.
The fuck?
He's got the round.
My money's on the timekeeper.
I picked round 3, the round 3 girl. That's what I picked. The girl in round 3 who will sign it. Round 3, I pick her.
My hang on, let me see, where is it?
I love
my money's on the bellkeeper. I mean the timekeeper that does this.
I love Canelo too, man, but I got further memories with Crawford. I just love his style.
You know what? What the fuck? I'll go with cannoli. I'll take cannoli.
Okay, there you go.
I can look because I have a friend look like Canelo. That motherfucker still owe me like $400.
Thank you, Angel. I hope we beat them too.
All right, Angel.
What's up, Barry?
You know what, Cool Kev? You know what? If it goes out to decision, it might be a draw, so they can make a rematch, make more money.
Oh man, that'd be something boxing would do.
Yep. Money. It's all about the dollar bills. All about the money.
Yep.
Jay wants to know how long we're going to be on for. I think I'm either going to stay on until Chris falls over and passes out.
That won't happen.
Chris is waking back up, man.
Because he gets up and he can't walk.
You motherfuckers have to work tomorrow. We're have to work later tonight. Shit.
No,
you know what? That's right. Oh shit, Chris, you, me, and Mike, we all have to work tomorrow. We gotta get out of here.
You fuckers.
Oh shit!
Mike, what time you gonna go to work?
I got the overtime tomorrow too. Damn it.
Yeah, so
Mike, what time you gonna go to work tomorrow?
Man, at 4:30, man. I got overtime too.
Is Mike double
shift? It's a double shift tomorrow.
Thanks, Chris. Just rub it in asshole.
Is Mike alive? I don't see him
I'm
moving.
alive. I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm fine. It's only like 11:53 here, man. I'm fucking fine.
There you go.
I'm having a good
I
time,
don't
man.
have to
I'm
work.
just having a good time listening a lot too, man. I don't give a fuck if I participate. I'm having a
It's
good time
3
listening to this chat.
It's 3
I
a.m.
know
over here for
I
me, and I
know.
don't have
I
to
know.
work. I got all day to sleep. Sorry, Will.
Fucking asshole.
The odd man
I
out,
don't
brother.
give a fuck.
Hey,
I'm good.
I'll be there one day. I'll be there one day, fuckers.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Well,
disabled.
I was
So
gonna say I don't know
hopefully
if you
you're
really
not
want
there.
to be
No,
wrong.
not retired. I mean retired.
Yeah. I'll
Retarded,
be
yes.
retired in a few years. It'll switch over to retirement in a
Disabled
few years.
permanently, yes.
The situation seems ever
Jack is
similar to last year. Big road win.
Go. There we go.
Come back
There
and
you
play
go. There you
bad.
go.
Wait, hold on. Wait, well, I'm trying to read that shit, Jeff. Down.
I put it back.
That guy Brian, what he says. This seems so familiar. The last year, big road win, come back home and lay an egg. Am I completely wrong or right? Yeah, you're pretty right about that, but I don't think it's happening this year.
Yeah, I mean, like, and first of all, I mean, like, let's be real. We last year when we went to Baltimore, I really don't feel like anybody thought we had a chance to win that
No, we
game.
didn't. I think that's a lucky game. That's a lucky game.
Like we didn't feel like it. Now in this game versus the Patriots, we went in there and I felt like we had a fighting chance. I felt like our team was built the right way,
All right, Jay.
and that we had the right capabilities to take on this team at this time. So I think it's kind of two different situations there.
Yeah.
I can't work. I could never stay awake. I just if I don't take my memory pills, I'm fucked too.
Oh, Raider, Jack Kennedy just said you just sent me a text. That was a great show.
At least he didn't call you.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you for warning him.
He said
Or he probably would have.
He said my link don't work to get in the show. So
Jay. Oh, hey Jay, who's your guest tomorrow?
Not us. Anthony's asking Jay, just Raiders, baby. Him and Rundown do a show on Saturday mornings. I don't know who the guest is. Slam and Sammy. What's up, brother? Welcome to the night.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, what do you guys think with this game with the Chargers? I think even though we go down to the X's and O's and we can talk about superior coaching, I really think the Chargers have a type of team that will give us fits. I mean, like, they're just the way they're built and the way that Harbaugh uses them. I think it's going to be a slugfest, and I'm really thinking that this game is going to be a field goal game. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really feel like one way or the other that it's going to be tilted. A lot of people think because they have Justin Herbert that their offense is just going to explode and freaking kill us all over the field.
For us. 2 touchdowns.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
You think Herbert gets 2?
No. I think we win by not 2 touchdowns. We win by 2 scores.
You think we win by 2 touchdowns?
No, 2 scores.
2 scores.
2 scores.
My win. I've got us winning. I got us winning 30-21. So
that's
what I'm saying. It's going to be a 2-score game.
Chris, what do you got?
I'm gonna say this. It's a pretty close game. I'm still looking at it 31-23 or 30. I think they're gonna score points this game because it's gonna be indoors. Geno Smith have a better record, like someone mentioned in the chat. That he's a better record indoors. The field's gonna be primed for actually to get off. Brock Bowers is it. If he's playing, we're scoring a lot of points. Defense might not be able to stop the Chargers from scoring 23 points, but it's up just enough for us to win. So I'm looking at us winning like 31, max, least 22, 21.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got, Sacktown Mike?
27-24 Raiders. That's what I got.
So we're all in agreement that this game is going to be extremely tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always tight. Except for last year,
Yeah.
that first
Yeah.
game when Raiders just
Divisional
gave up.
game, man. It
But
doesn't matter what the records are. I mean, I know we're both 1-0 right now, but it doesn't matter. You know, one divisional team eats another one. One's 0-5, and one's 5-0. It's going to be a fucking.
the Chargers,
It's gonna be a game.
the Chargers, the first time
San
last year
Diego
swept us.
Superchargers.
Chargers have swept us in like I think 17 years. They haven't swept us 17 years. They haven't swept us.
Yeah.
We always play them even.
Well, that's
Either
something
Chargers
stuff.
were sorry or we were sorry. We always split with the Chargers. There's one team that we always split with every year.
Yep.
Every split with Chargers. It's always been close games. So the last year we got ass kicked by the Chargers twice. So it's gonna be a split this year, I think, with the Chargers. But this game, it's a home game. Raiders come out balling their ass. The Chargers
I
been
like
talking.
your thought process, Silver Smoke.
Chargers been
Ooh, I
talking.
like that silver smoke.
The Chargers been talking shit all last year. Oh, we swept the Raiders. So had the Donkeys. So it's gonna be a game.
And for me, I'm gonna put it like this. It's gonna be a slugfest. It's gonna be a game that I believe is gonna go down to the last possession of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? This game right here might give Geno Smith his first fourth quarter comeback or fourth quarter win for our Raiders versus a rival team.
We're not
I
coming
like
back. There's gonna be a comeback.
I'd be like a fourth quarter drive. I'd be like, it's
Why
going to be
not,
something
man?
unique like that. I could see something like that. I just feel it in my bones that it's going to be something in the fourth quarter where we're going to have to put it on Geno's back, and Geno is going to strut his stuff. That's just my feeling. I don't know about you guys, but I just feel like this game is built for something dramatic at the end, just like that.
It'd be nice.
Yeah.
As long as we split with teams in the division, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
As long as
Come out 3-3. Come out 3-3 in their division, man. That'll be huge.
But I don't think our division is as strong as it was. The Chiefs are not the team that they
Chiefs
were.
are not. They're not who they were.
But see, you gotta look at what the Broncos are doing. I know it's only the first game, but the defense it was good last year, and it only got better. The offense, I don't know yet, but because they struggled against Tennessee to get that where points they had 20 points.
Yeah.
They struggled.
Chris, I love you, Chris, but let's be real. Tennessee had the number one pick. They had a rookie quarterback. I'd be like, Tennessee, come on, man. Are we really using them as a measuring stick?
I'm not saying, Will. I'm saying Denver's offense barely got 20 points. They had to get the points in the last minute. So the offense didn't impress me. So Denver's defense is still good.
Oh, yeah.
Denver's defense is fucking amazing.
I'm saying the offense against Tennessee, which was one of the worst teams last year, they didn't improve. They improved on their quarterback. Yeah, good. They got number one pick. Wow. Yeah, more. But their offense didn't score points on a weak, I'd say semi-weak Tennessee defensive team. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the offense didn't impress me. But, it's the first game. Teams going to change. Teams going like, okay, we're mistakes. We're going to do this. Denver, only thing I worry about is their defense. That's an unknown question.
Well, Denver's defense is filthy.
What's unknown
They
is
just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger.
What was unknown is their offense.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't have Kansas City. We see what they're doing. They're like basically going downhill to me.
They're
To a lot.
regressing. Yep, agreed.
The Chargers is another unknown team. They beat Kansas City. Wow, yeah, great. Yeah, well, so did Philadelphia beat you guys. We almost beat them. Could have beat them, but we did. So they're on either decline or they got to do the same thing, rebuild, get more players in. So it's unknown NFC West. Who's gonna win it? We don't know. They're actually picking Denver to win the AFC West. Most of those people say Denver gonna win the AFC West. Who will say we can't do it?
Oh, well, 100%. I mean, like now, if we win the division, that's automatic playoff. So, I mean, like, do we really see this team as that? As the division? I'd be like, can we really say, yo, our team is ready to take over the division? In my opinion, I can't say that. I love my team, but we're not ready to take over the division right now. We're not ready to just be on top.
No, I don't think that either. I don't think
I
anyone
don't
else
think
thinks
that. I don't
we're
think
going
that.
to take
I
the
don't
top
think
of the
that.
division.
This division right now, Kansas City been down this division for the past 9 years or 7 years, whatever years. Do you see the all three other three teams, Raiders, Chokers, and the Donkeys have made them team better? Who to say that one of those three teams can't take the division over? Because Kansas City right now look not the king of the hill no more. They look like more of the king trying to get back to the hill. So who's to say that one of these three teams won't take the division over?
No, absolutely. One of these, I'll tell you what.
I definitely think
100%
one of these.
expect that. I'm with Mike. One of these other teams is going to take over the division this year. This year will be a change of guard for the AFC West. I don't care what we say. I'm like, I don't see the Chiefs unless the Chiefs get on some crazy hot run. I still see it happening for them. There's going to be a new division champ for sure.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what they do. That's what they do. They get on runs, and they play these teams. And they get on runs. But this year's schedule is a little different now. They don't have the easy schedules. Our schedule is pretty bad in the beginning. If we can escape this first 9 games or first 8 games, 5-3, we're in a good spot. We won 1 out of 2 divisional games. We're in a good spot because the Chiefs won last year by the defense. They didn't score a lot of points. They wouldn't do that shock and all they did 3 years ago, where they scored 45 points a game. They barely win it.
Oh, you mean like the ring around the rosy season?
Yep, exactly.
That was great.
Fucking hated that.
Man, I would kick that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the tour around Kansas City.
No. Cheese and ring around rosy shit.
They came out of the huddle and they did that ring around the rosy thing. They all got
okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
Fucking losers. Well, I have to say this, but we've been on for 6 hours. It is 3:00 here, and I am fighting to stay awake now.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. You guys, you know what?
Jay, I know you wanted to come in, but I gotta call it, man. I'm fucking whooped.
Hey, this is what I want you guys to do. If you guys are in the chat, I want you to click on those 2 guys above me's link. You know, we're trying to get Chris to 500. We got a nice TV dinner table ready for you as soon as the 500 gets
here. The TV dinner.
TV dinners.
From 1975.
Rate it out. Make sure that you click likes, subscribe, and share. Hey, and then my channel as well, Silver and Black Radio Podcast. I enjoyed you guys. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys, man.
I'm 102 subscribers away from 2K.
Wow.
102.
I'm way behind them, so make sure you like and subscribe to my page first before you hit that.
I am at 1,898. So
Just for hungry man dinners. Yes, sir.
Picked up quite a few this past weekend too. So,
Yeah.
well, it's
All
kind
right.
of. I don't know if it's humbling or it's just felt weird when I had a bunch of people come up to me over the weekend. I follow you on Instagram. It's like, okay, but then they kept saying it, and the way they were saying it was weird. It's like,
It's because you're famous now, Jeff.
well, I'm not that I'm famous, but it's
I'd be like,
people
who
recognize.
else has those freaking goatee handlebars like that, bro? I'd be like,
Well, it's just,
only you and Sacktown Mike. Yes, sir.
somebody said the picture of myself and my guy Dave holding a flag at the Al Davis Memorial, and one of my buddies that's a firefighter, he goes, I knew it was you right away. He says, gee, I wonder how I knew. And I think he's referring to this. That's why. So,
Yeah, I actually have a goatee. This is actually there's actually hair here. That's
yeah,
the
no,
only
this
it's the
is
only
completely,
non-gray hair I have on my body. Yeah.
completely separated. This is skin right here, just shaved right down the middle. Oh. I even use mustache. I used mustache wax on this over the
Hey,
weekend, so it wouldn't
fellas,
fly
he's
around.
lying. He just has a bald spot there. He's just trying to look cool.
Oh no,
He
it's
just
the
he,
perfect
he
space.
grows no hair there,
It's a
just like he
perfect
grows no
razor.
hair on the top of his head.
No, the razor fits right through it perfectly. I got it down to a science.
Oh man,
Fucking Jay, 798 from 2000. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at that you put that up there. That's funny. What's up? Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Jeff had that camera in the right spot at the ceremony. Yeah, I tried. I didn't bring. I wanted to bring my bigger tripod because then I could have cranked that thing up over my head, and it would have been an even better view. But I did
Chris,
the best I could.
you look tired, brother.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Actually, I'm getting hungry too because I got some.
He saw the hungry man.
I got some.
I want to hear you try and say situation again because that was killing me earlier when you went situation. I saw Mike put his hand over his mouth because he was laughing. I was dying, dude.
Hey, what? Make fun of me more. Yeah, I got some fried rice. Fried rice.
Hey, I'm not one to talk, Chris.
Hey, I don't give a fuck.
I love it when Chris gets like this. It's great because he's so laid back and so easy going.
Chris is cool as a motherfucker, man.
Chris is awesome. I wish I could get out there to meet up with him or him come out here. Either one.
Oh fuck no! I'll shoot you on my driveway, man. Get off my lawn, motherfucker.
You mean get off your sand?
Oh, I got lawn. I got artificial turf. Okay,
No,
get off
get off
turf.
my dirt, bro. Get off my dirt.
My dirt, motherfucker.
Get off my turf, motherfucker. No.
Come out and give me some Samuel L. Jackson lines.
As Robbie said, get off my lawn, motherfucker.
Oh shit!
No, it's a
all right,
pleasure.
everybody.
I enjoyed doing you guys. Hey, Will, thanks for coming. Give thanks for promo.
Yeah, thanks, Will.
Appreciate it.
Y'all already know, baby. It's all love.
Sack down, Mike. It's always a pleasure talking to you, brother.
Remember, I'm going to Philly, so make sure you guys come to Philly. Come to Philly.
Right. I'm working on it.
All right, everybody. Everybody have a good, wonderful night. Go to sleep. Thanks for sticking around with us for 6 hours. We appreciate you all. Will, it was a pleasure meeting you in person last week. Thank you for everything.
Of course,
Zach,
my
Mike,
brother.
thanks for spending your night with us, brother. Appreciate you. And Chris,
appreciate it.
So happy to be back on camera with you again.
And make sure you see our boy Jay show in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah, Will, it was nice talking to you for the first time ever
Hey,
on.
you too, Sacktown Mike. Much love, my brother.
Sacktown Mike's a legend. Remember that.
Hey,
No, not.
I already know, baby.
Yeah, he
I
is.
already know.
Sacktown Mike's a YouTube legend, dude. He's everywhere.
Make sure you guys check
Hey,
out
good morning.
Just Raiders Baby podcast tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Good morning, Raiders. Him and
Yes,
Rundown.
sir.
Make sure you guys check that out. They got a special guest. He hasn't revealed who it is yet. He was going to say it when he came on here, but he's not coming on. Oh, there it is.
And my Machiavelli from BTB.
Yep.
Who's that?
Special
Oh,
guest is Machiavelli from BTB.
BTB.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Boys to boys. Boys to. No, I don't know what the BTB is.
I don't know either. I was trying to like give
Well, I
credit.
guess you
I
guys
have
gotta
no
watch.
idea who that is.
Oh, is it
Is that a Korean band? Is that one of those K-pop bands? B2B?
Brad Team Broadcast?
I'm kidding.
back?
Team Broadcast? I don't know.
Back to basics.
Back to basics.
Blunts
Oh, he
and
does the blunts and breakdowns. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Team Broadcast. Yeah,
All right, got it.
Back to rock.
Oh, they were just on tonight too.
Yeah.
Or rundown was at the beginning of our show.
What do you say?
All right,
Back
everybody.
down?
As I always say, stay safe. Go Raiders. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night,
Love you
everybody.
all.
Salute.